Okay, I think we're live. If you're watching this after the fact, I appreciate you being here. We're about to do some Doordashing. The snow is coming to North Carolina probably tonight sometime. So I'm going to do as much Doordashing as I can between now and then, and we'll see if we can make some money to make up for the days that we're not going to be able to work probably coming up. But anyway, thanks for being here. I'm going to go ahead and get my all the stuff set up that I usually do for the live streams here, and hopefully this won't take too long. We'll get some people in here and go ahead and get this dash started. All right, so there's that. Let's see. Where are we at here? Mark, what's up? How you doing? I think you're the first one in. Congratulations on that. Connor, what's up? How's it going? Welcome in, guys. I'll just get my stuff set up. There we are. There's my live stream. See if we can get into the chat. Angela's here. What's up, guys? Welcome in. Let everybody get in the house real quick. T-Gun is in the house as well. All right, cool. Howdy. The rift in the Matrix, we fixed it. We fixed it. It's good. I just commented on your post, Tom. Let's see. I was uploading a video on my second channel, so I had to upload it and do all the background stuff. I shot that on the way into work, so I just got done fixing all that up, getting it going. Now I'm ready to rock and roll over here. Not great. Sales are slow. Yeah, the slow days and not every day is good on it. eBay is like up and down, man. It's a thing. Believe me. Some days I get like one sale, and then some days I get like 5, 6, 8. And I have the little small, account, but I've had days that I have like 10 or 15 sales. Like I've had days that are just crazy. Usually that's when I've been on like a listing spree, and I'm listing a lot of stuff. Sowing seeds in my garden, which is what my other video is about on the other channel. So guys, check that out if you want to. Let's see. I'm just not feeling it today. Took a 30-minute nap. It happens, man. You've been working hard, Tom. Jon. Mayberry. Can't keep up with the bills. Have you considered Doordashing? No, I'm just playing. You may consider it. All right, so let me see. Let me get this going. Let me get us over on this channel on this phone too, so I can hang out with you guys in the chat when I go into the stores. That's kind of what I do. And let me get my dash up because we need to get this started because we ain't got but so long before the snow comes tonight. Right? Got to make all the money between now and then we can. Not supposed to get any snow in West Virginia. Yeah, it's all going to be actually. So we're getting less snow here, than in eastern North Carolina. This system is different than the last system. Have you got any deliveries to make yet? Not yet. I'm about to turn it on. How do business models work if you do both? I don't know. That's a good question. I always just log them into Doordash and I do the cost of goods for eBay. Let's get this party started. Sounds like a good idea. It says 1 minute. We're at 5:33 for the week, so pretty bad. But let's go ahead and dash anyway, because we missed a couple days. We missed a day and a half, and then another half a day. Make that money. What's up, Car Wash Detail Service? Uber Eats has a promo right now. Bonus 200 for 20 deliveries. Really? That's crazy. It's like $10 a delivery. Are you kidding? That's crazy. Kind of wish I was on Uber Eats right now. But anyway, well, and everybody doesn't get the promos at once either, by the way. I found that out with Doordash because I have people in my market that get the promos. Did you see those magnetic charging cell phone brackets that are circular? I have seen those. I think I need to put like the case with the ring on it to actually make that work. But I will consider that. I'm considering all the options right now. My wife has the same phone, and she has like a ring on her case. Her case is the same case as mine, except it's got a ring, and I think that's for the magnet. I think I might need that for the magnet. You guys can let me know if you think that. But Tom, I'm not ordering anything from Amazon today. I'm not ordering anything from Amazon until probably Sunday or Monday, because I don't want the drivers to get stuck in my driveway. Unfortunately, that's kind of how I got to play it right now, because we get the snow coming, and they have a habit of going into the grass on my driveway when it's snowy and getting stuck and then creating these huge ruts. And then I got to take like an hour out of my time to go out there and like even it out, dig it up, and then like plant seeds later and like put straw on it and fix it and everything. And I don't really feel like having that problem right now. So, and also just for out of courtesy to the drivers, not have them have to come in, if that makes sense. But I will be getting some stuff going. We got a 750 for 5.9 miles. I'm gonna just go ahead and grab that to get the ball rolling today. It's a Zaxby's. Usually they're ready. Tia Nina is lurking while working. Car wash detail service made $300 yesterday on Uber Eats. That's awesome. M Jazz is in the house. Have a profitable day. Thanks you. I appreciate that. I hope you have a profitable day as well. When I click on the like button, it turns into a little wheel. Really? Huh. Where did my chat though? Well, listen to a third of your live. Yeah, I know. Not really much I can do about it right now. Unfortunately. I was hoping that solution. Actually, another thing is, okay, last night I said something about how the cable wasn't going to work. I'd just been thinking too much about the situation. The cable would work. I don't know what I was thinking. It's to extend the thing out. So I said something that was completely wrong in the live stream last night. I said, I don't think that cable's gonna, I said, oh, it's not gonna make a difference anyway. I don't know what I was thinking. Yeah, it is gonna make a difference. I could probably make the cradle that I have work if I can get that cable, but I couldn't find one today. Now, if I can go to a store today and find one, that's a different story. Yeah, I know you are. We've been making, we've made it happen this far. I think we can do this a few more days, but improvements are coming. They are on the way. I feel like I had something in my eye, but I don't. John, have you ever been to the Land of Oz? I have not. That's on my list. I want to go. The Beach Mountain, North Carolina, the Land of Oz. That is on my list of places to explore. Mayberry. It does turn into a wheel. That is cool. That's kind of goes with my theme. All right, Tom is out for the minute. So yeah, uploaded a video on Real Thoughts Project this morning on the way into work. That's kind of why I'm about 10 minutes late. I had to do all the stuff for that to get that going. So hopefully we'll get some. Hopefully that will be of benefit to some people who watch it. And we were talking about the life kind of being like a garden, and the different kind of seeds that we can plant and cultivate, things like that. So if you haven't checked out that channel, you may like it, you may not, but hopefully I built it to be beneficial to people. And so I hope that I'm doing a good job of that, but also entertaining at times and interesting at times. And I built it to be a lot of different things at once because I believe everything is connected anyway. So, you know, I feel like that in life, like everything's kind of interconnected to one another from one point of view or another, right? Or from one, you know, mechanically or otherwise, right? So that's kind of the premise behind that channel. So that's why I delve into a lot of different topics of discussion over there. And I feel like it could be beneficial. It's just a little bit bright. I feel like it could be beneficial to people. So. I think that 1 minus 1:45 means Tom is back, and he's 1 minute and 45 seconds behind us. And he's probably listening on double speed to get up to where we're at. That's what I'm interpreting that message to mean. Bud Files, welcome in. Welcome in, Bud Files. And Coffee Mama is in the house as well. Good to see you. It's cool that the like button turns into a wheel, because that's what we're doing, is driving. The wheels are turning. So that's the deal, and I like that. So we still got all this snow on the side. I'll show you guys in a little bit. We'll do some dash cam in a little bit. We still got all this snow on the side of the road. We still got all this ice in the driveways and everywhere and up north. So then we're gonna get more snow dumped on top of that, which is awesome, of course. How's it going? Welcome in. Sam Organo. Just hit my teeth with that. That was not pleasant. Coffee Mama says, everybody please hit the like button on your phone and please press the bell and subscribe. Coffee Mama is pretty smart. I would listen to what Coffee Mama says. Appreciate that. All right, we're going to Zaxby's for our first pickup. Can't remember now. I think it's like $7.50 for 5.9 miles, which is not beautiful, but it's not bad, and it's a good start to the day. And we'll go ahead and get our stats going. You know what I mean? Go ahead and lock in a delivery and lock in those first dollars. I'm gonna back up here. I'll give you guys, I'll flip the camera so you can look at the side of this restaurant while we wait. And I'll be right back. I'm gonna go in there and get this thing going. I don't know what that means. I've not looked around. Is your video on the new channel? Where this? It should be on Real Thoughts Project. Yeah, it's on Real Thoughts Project. I had to look at it. I had to think about it. I was like, did I upload it on the right video? Yeah, it's over there. It's on Real Thoughts. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go grab this order real quick, and I'll flip down so you can look, and you'll be able to see me coming. Oh, I messed up. Oh, okay, I didn't mess up. I just had the screen covered. That's how I protect my lens. I'll be right back. See you in the chat. Yeah. Yeah, I feel it bothering us right there. Well, that's good at least. Yeah, that's a ripoff. That's right. Have a go, man. Yep. All right, I'm back. So, it was. Oh yeah, okay. I was like, why is my chat phone? It's because it hasn't updated yet. All right, so that was a little bit of a long wait for that order. But we got the order, so we're gonna go now. Let's go deliver it. The first order, for whatever reason, a lot of times our first order has a good little weight on it. See if the signal gets better. Hopefully the signal will get better. All right. Yeah, I know. All right, cool. Millbrook on the other side of Millbrook. This is very interesting. Never been here, but oh man, it's a school. I should have. Yeah. Whatever. Leave it at the door. All right, cool. All right, what's up, everybody? Handle unknown. That was Zaxby's that we were just at. I know you could probably not tell because of the signal was so bad. Let's see. We can get back in here. I don't know why. I only got like 4 bars over here, so I guess that has something to do with it. I don't know why I only have 4 bars. It usually looks pretty good. Gosh, I can't get into the chat right now. I'll catch up with you guys in a little bit. Maybe this situation will improve. Interesting. I may have to bust out the Starlink for a minute just to have my chat phone going until I can get this thing fixed up. Oh, we can go all kinds of directions with the garden thing, Tom. That's kind of a thing that I've been thinking about for a long time. I haven't really introduced the concept fully, but yeah, dude, there's so much. The garden thing goes deep. It goes so deep. Yeah, I could expand and expound upon that, like, quite a bit. It could be multiple videos for sure. But today I was like, I'm going to introduce that concept. I know it's probably been used. I mean, I'm not the first person to probably think about it that way, but I'm an analogy guy, you know, like I use cars a lot, but also use, in my mind, dude, the garden thing is, it's a thing, you know. All right. Wow, this says I have no connection. This is so weird. Oh, I know why. I didn't put my hotspot on. I had to restart my phone while I was in there. So now I get it. All right, let me do this. I didn't even think about. I'm gonna restart it. Yep. Because those weeds do take up, like, have you ever pulled like grass out of your garden area? Like, it takes up so much space. Like, like the root system actually. Like sometimes it's so tough, it's just ingrained. Like, because if you let it grow long enough, it can get ingrained. Like it can just, you know, it's taking up like most of the water. You just know. Bessie's cool. What's up? Tom's checking out for a minute. All right. So, yeah, this is probably what I think. This is going to like a school or something. Good thing it's like 1 o'clock, not 3 o'clock. But actually, I don't even know if schools are in. I'm not even sure this is a school. I've never been to this place where I'm going, but it is a drop it at the door order. So we're going to get rid of this order as fast as possible. A little bit of a wait time on it, but whatever. We'll collect our first dollars for the day and then just move on. You know what I mean? That's all we can really do right now. Yeah, I know Kendra also speaks that language as well. We have that in common. I can't help it. It's the best way for me to represent my thoughts sometimes. It's on the other side of Millbrook. You'll see. You'll see where it's at. It's like, where is it at? You'll see. Just watch. Just stay watching. Just keep watching. You'll find out. I think it's a school, honestly. Because I've got to go like down into the facility, and then it's a roundabout. Pretty sure it is. Smart Carver, what's up? Another snowy weekend. Yeah. Spelling test. All right. Let's see how they do. All right. Let's go, guys. Yeah, technically it's a Six Forks address. It's at the corner of Six Forks, Millbrook. Actually, it's not at the corner. I'm interested to learn something new on this one. We'll see what happens. I think I need to adjust the camera a little bit too. I'll do that in a minute too. I had it adjusted for like doing video of me. So now I'll adjust it in a little bit for a video of the road. I think I can do that. So our little experiment last night on last night's live yielded some results, and we have some solutions that I can explore in the next week. Just about a week, probably we'll be able to hopefully have a completed solution available to our audio thing. Millbrook High School. Okay, yeah. So that's where I'm going, but we'll get that dropped off pretty quick. It's just a drop off at the door. So at the 750, it was like 5 point something miles to come up here. Yeah. Kathy and Connor, yeah, I'm doing Doordash delivery. That's what we're doing. Let's see if we can adjust that just a little bit. Be a little better. Okay. Is that good, guys? Does that look good? I took the bracket off to inspect the ball on the thing on the mount here to see if it would work with that other mount, and it does. So that's cool. So that leaves us with the issue of the transmitter on the phone. And I think that can be alleviated with that little cable, so I am going to look into that. Means we'll have a bunch of cables up there, so I got to figure that out. Also, I don't like that that's going to be a situation I have to deal with when I pull the phone out of the cradle, but I can always just, if I really want to go mobile with us, I can always just take and plug the transmitter back into the phone, because I can't go mobile, you know, plugged into the wireless charger anyway. So it's a solution. We're getting solutions worked out all the time. So I think by next week we'll have something really going. Dave, what's up? Yeah, it says 5 to 8 inches. They say we might get 3 here. So it just depends. Main office visitor. All right, so let's go this way. This is where we're supposed to go. This wants us to drop it off up here at the front. So that's what we're gonna do. Master Qui-Gon said stay with the ship, so that's what I'm gonna do. Alright, be right back. Yo, Cubano, what's up? Get that cheddar, bro. That's the plan. Mike says, what's up, homie? Alright, be right back. Alright, that's dropped off. Got $7.50 in the bank there. Reed Jones coming in with the $2 super. Appreciate it. Salute, John. Salute to you, Reed. Thank you. And the internet fist bump for you. Thank you. The first funding of the day. Appreciate you being here. Always good to see you. Flip it around for some better views, I would say. Sanderson. I don't know. I don't even know, dude. I didn't look at it. I'll look at it. I'll try to figure it out for you. 450. Starbucks, 450. Ah. I don't like that. 450 for 4. Where are we going though? That's the question. I'm gonna decline that. It's a 450 for 4. Dave McCook coming in with the $10. I can't. Okay, yeah, there we go. The $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Dave. Appreciate the support. Big internet fist bump to you. More funding for the stream. More wheels continuing to turn. We're gonna make the most out of the day before the snow coming in. So let's hear it for Dave. Let's hear it for Reed Jones, guys. They're bringing you guys the stream today. So let's show some appreciation. I meant to tell you Sonic order yesterday. Oh, you had a Sonic order yesterday. All right. 5 for 1.2. Okay. Sounds good. How did it work out? So thanks, Dave, and thanks, Reed. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. I don't even know what this place is that we're at. Immediately regret it. 15-minute wait. Oh my goodness, dude. Yeah, Sonic is hit or miss, dude. I took a risk the other day taking that Sonic, and it worked out for us, but it was a risk, and I do understand that. I admit, like, it's risky. It's risky. You never know what you're gonna get at Sonic. At least in Raleigh. At least the Atlantic. Was it the Atlantic? Were you in North Raleigh, or were you over in a different zone? Curious as to which Sonic you were at. So I declined that 450 for 450. Jones Franklin. Gotcha. because we did just take this 750 and it took forever. We're gonna see if we can get some better orders. Now, I'm not against going to, all right, 7 for 9. I'm declining that. I'm gonna decline that. We're at 68% at AR, so I think we're good. Near state, yeah. Gotcha. I think we're gonna go up here towards North Hills, though. We are gonna do that, because I think that's our best bet. Whoa, the traffic. Why is the traffic like that at 1 o'clock? Let's see if I can adjust the phone a little bit too. A minute. Why is the traffic like that at 1 o'clock, dude? I don't like that. I don't like it. For 22, that's classic. That's like they're just trying to see what they can get out of you. I feel like all right, here we go. Let's see what we got. 12 for 15 now. I'm gonna decline that. Not cool, man. Not cool at all. I'm gonna get over here in the right lane so I can get over in the parking lot. Okay, we got an ale house, 1350 for 6.7. We're gonna take that. 1350 for 6.7 miles. Take this left up here, go the back way, get up to Falls, and go take this order from Ale House. That's a pretty dang good order. That's why we declined those other ones. What's up, Mike? Mike's Roadside. Or no, I'm sorry, it's not Mike's Roadside. I'll be right back. I'll check the chat in a minute. My Aramis. Okay. That's who it actually is. All right, let me see if we could do some. Yeah, that's about as far as we can go. I think that's about how we normally do it, though. I think that's about where we normally are. Our adjustments. My Aramis says everyone wants to get out before the snow. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that's probably true. Could be a madhouse at the grocery stores again, too. Could be a madhouse at the grocery stores. That's for sure. So, we got 89 people in the house. We got 53 people have decided to hit the like button. I appreciate that decision, and thanks for being here. We're on the second order. We just took a 1350 for 6.7 miles to the Ale House, Carolina Ale House, which is in and of itself right now to the store is about 2.5 of those miles. So by the time we get to the store, we'll have about 4 miles to go, 4.3 I think. And yeah, 1350 is not bad. Let's hope it's ready. Let's hope it's ready. Tom is live with us at 7-Figure Dashing Investor. If you guys dash, if you DoorDash, check out 7-Figure Dashing Investor. When I refer to Tom in the chat, that's who I'm talking to. And the man's putting in like 18-hour days. And his totals are following that with the $20 an hour logic. And you can imagine what that does, dude. You can imagine what the results of that. And numerically, it's impressive, like in a total sense, like in the totals. So just like, yeah, if you want to look outside the box a little bit, check that guy out, check his channel out, and and he's here with us in the chat a lot, so you'll even be able to talk to him kind of live right here if you want to ask him any questions or whatever. Get, you know. Cool. Bessie is cool. Just followed him. Jimmy 2 times says makes bank. Jimmy 2 times says, oh, come on. If you're going to walk across, please hurry, because we have people behind us. Thank you for at least walking across. Jimmy 2 times says he makes bank. I said twice, right? Because it's Jimmy 2 times. All right. You only said it once. I made that part up. But it's fun. It is fun to. All right. Slow Journey World. Slow Journey World is in the house. What's up? It's going, guys. See how this ice sticking around? Just ice just sticking around for days now. Now we're going to get snow on top of that. It's not going to be a good place to walk. Walking is not going to probably be a very friendly thing. You're going to have to be very careful. I've been very careful this week. I slipped once and had to catch myself. I feel like I did a pretty good job of doing that without injuring myself, so that's good. I'm thankful for that. Doesn't always work out that way, but yeah, I did slip once on a driveway. I have been being careful. Has to keep up with OG Sean White. Yeah, that's true. That dude's working hard too. He has a regular job too, like, so. He did do a $300 day the other day, so he's kind of. I think his market may have a better. I think, and I'm not discrediting his work. His work ethic is insane, which is great. I love that. You got to always surround yourself with, this is a topic of discussion for my other channel. You got to surround yourself with people that make you a little uncomfortable. Not in a bad way, like they make you uncomfortable, like, hey, this dude's weird, but like that make you a little uncomfortable with your own like performance, like whatever it is that you're doing. I'm not saying compare yourself to people, but in other words, people that bring you out of your comfort zone in a good way to bring you up to a level that's higher. People lift you up. Somebody lifting you up isn't somebody just singing your praises all the time. Sometimes it's somebody just setting an example that makes you look at your own situation and reevaluate. That's a good thing. That's a healthy thing. If you're hanging out with it, I've done it before. You're hanging out with the cool kids or whatever, the crowd that's just hanging around with you because they're, they don't have a job, so they're always there for you to hang out with. It's not because they're there for you. It's just that they're always there because they're not working, they don't have a job. They're always just there, but they don't really care about you. They just want to hang out for the good time. That's not the same as hanging out with people that have standards that might even be higher than yours, and then you don't have to match those standards. You don't have to be exactly at that level, but it makes you think, right? It makes you, hey, now I'm the hang around. What's going on here? I need to step my game up. And this is good for everybody. So, let's see. Good, what about you? Pretty good so far. It'd be good for men walking until you bust your tail on the sidewalk. How's it going? First time here from Canada. Welcome, C Kelly 77. Got a lot of Canadian people that watch the show. I love Canadians, so you'll fit right in. You'll probably meet some other people in the chat that may even be from your area, but I know Canada's a big place, so it's kind of like when you talk to people from other countries and on YouTube or whatever, and they're like, how far is that from New York? Or how far is it from California? Is this Los Angeles? Is this San Francisco? Like, nah, North Carolina. And then they're like, oh, cool. And then, you can kind of feel the wheels turning, they might be looking at the map and stuff and kind of looking at where it's at. It's cool, dude. It's cool to learn new things from people. Hurting and helping you stay or leave your comfort zone. Yeah. Yeah, there's not many things as dangerous as like comfort. Now comfort is good in times, but comfort can be a dangerous thing. As well, because you know you get in that comfort zone and you can be happy and with what you have and what you're doing, and maybe you can do more. Not that you should always be pushing to always do more. You don't have to be like that, but there's a balance. Bobby and Renee, what's up? Hey John and everyone, hope you are doing great today. Just wanted to check in. Have been in a few. Yeah, cool. No, good to see you. Yeah, catch up on the other streams, you know. Always encourage that. Don't have to hang out with me all the time. Just come say hey every now and then. That's all I ask. Yeah, I'm not good with the sports stuff. I don't know a lot of it. But a lot of people that watch do. And you guys could catch up in the chat on that. You guys will have to like have that conversation mostly for yourself, because I don't really keep up with sports that much. I'm not against it. I like playing sports when I was younger. I like it for the sake of like, you know, teaching my daughters and stuff how to play sports. But as far as teams and you know, being a fan and things like that, not the biggest deal. 25? Not anymore. Add about 10 years to that. A little over 10 years to that. All right, be right back, guys. Gotta go grab this. Go grab this order. See if it's ready. Hey, I got an idea. I'm gonna plug you guys up while I'm gone, so that it'll charge when the audio isn't as impacted. Yeah, getting smart here. And I'll turn the screen down. This way. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, got the orders. Just got to get them in the bag. Took a little while, but I think this order's worth it. $13.50. Going back in our zone a little bit, so that's perfect. Where we like to hang out. Come on, bag. Why you no cooperate? There we go. Throw you on top of there. Nice, nice. All right, what are we talking about in the chat, guys? Let's go. Another day, another 50 cent. Hey, 50 cents more than zero. I'll take it, right? All right, let's get set. Level this out. There we go. That's good. That's pretty good, right? That's pretty good. Oh, now I'll unplug us. I'll unplug us, that way we have the better audio again. So what I'm gonna start doing is doing the chart. I'm gonna start charging like while I'm in the store and turn the screen down and fix that. And then that way, maybe I'll have less time where I have to actually charge and have that bad audio. This is one way of kind of like working through it until we get the better solutions. Okay. 9 minutes, 4 miles to the drop-off. It's like a business. So we got Brian in that right lane over there. We got Brian in the left lane, but no Brian in this middle lane yet. So, I wonder if they're planning on doing the middle lane. Hopefully so. Hopefully so. Gotta go down. Alright, we're gonna take the turn lane. Since that light's red. If that light was green, I was gonna go through it. That would have been faster, but having to wait at the light, turn lane's now gonna be faster. So, Patrick McCarty asked, going to start dashing in Houston as a retiree. Any advice on mileage pay? Well, you got to figure out what works for you. I don't like to give universal advice because advice is not always universal. So you said Brian first? Brian. So we got Brian in both lanes. But yeah, no, you just got to figure out what works for you, man. I just keep up with my mileage, you know, for deductions and things, and I try to keep the cost as low as I can on the car. It's the main deal. And then people that you can watch that have different, I mean, a lot of us make similar numbers. I've seen people try all kinds of strategies and result in a very similar hourly pay. But then again, every market is different, so it just depends on kind of how you want to play it. But you're welcome to hang out with me, and we'll see how, you know, I'll kind of, that way you can see how I play it, if that makes sense. But there's a lot of other people that can be very beneficial if you want to learn, want to be inspired. Hey, $4 and $5 orders are not always bad, as long as the mileage is if they're little 1 mile orders and they're quick hitters, is what I call them, then you can do pretty good. $5 for 1 mile just over and over again. If you get 4 of those in an hour, 15 minutes per order, then that's $20 an hour, and you'll only have gone 4 miles. You know, I'm just saying theoretically, that's of course not gonna ever work out exactly like that, but just in theory, those orders are not that bad. Exactly. Yeah, it doesn't always have to be. This is a 1350. Looks good on paper, but you know, I had to wait a little bit up. But if I had to wait longer on it, now the mileage wasn't bad either. It was like 6 miles. It's going back into this area where I want to be anyway. So it kind of worked out great. It's a good order. But yeah, it doesn't mean like a 450 for 1 mile can't be a good order too, as long as you don't have to like wait for it too long. The wait's what kills you. But you got 15 minutes. I mean, a mile, how long does that take, you know? So the wait time could be up to 10 minutes even. And still, you could probably pull off, in theory, 4 of those orders in an hour and still have a decent, probably the standard market cap hourly pay for that market, whatever it is for your market. Yeah, earn by time here is also like 12. So I don't do earn by time. It may work for some people though. I don't do hourly. When I say hourly market cap pay, I'm talking about when you take orders, not earn by time. When you take orders, if you work long enough, you're going to get an average throughout the day. If you work for weeks and then you work for months and you average that out and average it in many different ways, slice it up every which way you can and get those averages, that's your pretty much your hourly market cap for that market. In other words, on average, you make that much hours per hour in that market if you work X amount of hours a day, whatever. And I have found, and a lot of other drivers have found, and this, in theory, that it's seems to be about the same in the same market. Day to day is going to be different. Week to week is going to be closer to that average. Month to month is going to be that average. I mean, you're going to find that average over time. That way you can say, and for me in my market, I have found it to be about $20 an hour for a platinum driver in my market. In other words, I've found this you can look at my live stream history. You can look, people have been with me doing this. I've made a video on the same topic exactly, but I have found in my market that average to be about $20 an hour. Like 2026 actually, $20.26, but I think it's actually just $20. And so any day that I'm doing about $20 an hour, I feel like, well, look, that's about right on. That's spot on, because that's about what my market kind of keeps the average at. So, Leslie Johnson, what's up? And yeah, it depends on the market. There's markets that I work that some days I make $15 an hour, and some days I make $25 an hour. The market doesn't seem to make any sense. I'm sure that has an average as well, but I think because of the low numbers of drivers, the low numbers of offers, and the low numbers of restaurants, those particular markets have a unique situation. Once you get into a city, it can all be pretty much just about predicted. In other words, the more hours I work, the closer I'll get to that average every time. So, Coffee Mama will be right back. But every market is different, so you got to figure that out for your situation, because it's all going to be different. That's why unless you have a YouTuber that, like, if you're watching on YouTube, you got somebody that works in your market, that could be beneficial to, like, for those numbers. It's beneficial to watch people in all markets so that you learn. But if you're just learning about your market, you're gonna, if you have a YouTuber that's near you, that's gonna give you a good idea about what that market's all about. But the best thing to do is go out there and drive. Then you can figure it out for yourself. But then don't be upset if you see that same average constantly, because that's to be expected. Oops. Just messed up one of my phone mounts. So I gotta repair that. But I gotta deliver this food first real quick. Dang, my primary phone mount just broke. Alright, how am I gonna do this? Looks like I gotta go to the junkyard, get some parts. Alright, I'll be right back. Let me go deliver this real quick, and then I'll fix this problem. Gotta go to the junkyard and get these vents. The vent broke. Alright, so we're at, I'll show you the total here. Oh. No, I can't show you that. This order came in. We're gonna decline. It's like a $4 for some mileage. That's you right now in Raleigh. Jimmy 2 times says, yeah. Yeah, for a lot of people in Raleigh watch the show because it's you know, that's, you're gonna get a real-time view of what's going on out here. Let's see, let me see if I can get this. I'm gonna use another vent for this mount. Dang it, kinda sucks. I'm running out of these little vent slats. I need to like buy another. All right, guys, we got a, what's called, says it's a catering order. It says it's a catering order. $22.50 for 10 miles. We're gonna take that. Milton's Pizza. It says large catering. We're gonna accept it. Let's see what large catering means. And I hope it's ready, because Milton's can be hit or miss. Garden salad, chicken Alfredo, pizza, Alfredo, lasagna, tenders. I don't think that's a catering order, like in earnest, but that's okay. I'm gonna take it anyway. All right, I'm having a hard time with my mount. My mount broke. I'm gonna have to see what we can do here. Do something different. All right, let's tighten that up. See if this will work. See if I can do this without breaking it. my vent slats that I use to mount my primary phones on broke, so I can't. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna have to do something different here. There we go. That can work for the rest of the day. I'm gonna just need to get some. It's okay. It's one piece. I can order the piece, and it's actually not that much to order it, but all right, let's go. That's a bummer. Like, I gotta fix that. What's up, Brian Milton? How's it going? Niner Faithful is in the house. What's up? Yeah, it's not 20 pizzas. It's actually a reasonable looking order. I'm gonna take 2 bags in just in case. It has some salads on it. I don't know if they're like big tray salads, but I was gonna show you guys before those orders came in. We're at $21, and then we were at 1 hour and 3 minutes on our dash. That's pretty good, about the market average. Like, we're gonna be ahead of it if we don't have a long wait on this Milton's Pizza with this $22. When we have that gives us basically an hour to get this done. Oh yeah, I'll give you guys the dash cam too. Forgot about doing that. Give you guys the dash cam. I got this thing of ice, hump of ice I gotta get over here. Run and start. Traffic. All right, here we go. So let's go to Milton's Pizza. Let's see if we can get this order. Not bad. Yeah, so I don't like the way my phone's now situated. So I got one more vent slat to work with, and it's I don't know. It's not ideal. I think I gotta figure out some different configurations for mounting my phone. Figure something else out. Man, this isn't gonna work. You know what I can do? I'll have to do it later. I can pull this vent out and actually install it on the lower end. I can, without breaking it. No, I can't, because that's supposed to be a shorter. Huh. Alright. Whatever. It's just gonna be... Well, you know what I might have? No. It's gonna be what it is. Technical difficulties. -19 in Philadelphia. It's cold. Yeah, it's nice out here. It's a good day. It's a nice day. I'll let you guys know the temperature. Just a second. Let me get the temperature going. According to the car, which is not 100% accurate, actually. 34 degrees. We're above freezing. Yay. I don't know how much good that's going to do, but I'll take every degree above freezing. Puzzled elephant is in the house. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Oh, I'm glad you got your power back on. Misunderstood. I saw that post. I didn't comment on it. I was running through posts today to see what was going on with everybody, and I did see that. And I'm glad you got your power back on. Not quite gonna make it to the store before we have to stop at a red light. That's okay. TGI Friday. Let's see if I can maneuver this mount. I'll be fiddling with this thing all day probably. Trying to figure out a good way for it to work. I got some more work to be done on the car. 36 hours of work this weekend. Cool. Supposed to get down to teens, single digits, winds chill here in Florida. Wow. Actually gonna, yeah, so this snowstorm that is moving in here in North Carolina, at least on our end, from what I understand, the totals are going to be higher south and to the east. South and to the east, which is kind of the opposite of what we a lot of times see. But yeah, that's where this one's going to be focused at. So technically, hopefully, Raleigh and even up north, further north where I'm at, but I'm in Raleigh today, will be less affected. So I'm hoping, you know, I mean, I'm obviously hope the best for everybody across the board, but it does seem like that we're going to probably have less of an impact here than like down east, if that makes sense. Which I'll take, because we have all this ice that's still lingering everywhere. See the piles of it on the side of the road. South of Asheville, DB. All right. Welcome in, and fellow North Carolinian. So now I have this broken vent slat where my mount usually rides at, and on my secondary. I'll show you guys what that looks like in a minute. In a little bit. A little busy. I'm gonna go get this catering order. Well, they say it's a catering order. I think it's just a bigger order. I think they say that about some of the bigger orders. It's not really catering. I am gonna take a couple bags in just in case it takes a couple bags to put all the hot stuff in, but I think it's just a kind of a regular order that's on the bigger side. $22 though. Going back up north. Not bad. Now I just gotta find a parking spot. That's the trick right now. Alright, did you guys park well? Because if you did, I can get right here. That's good. Little snow behind me here, but I think we'll be able to crunch our way in. Actually, I'm not going to try to do that. I'm just going to park forward just a little bit if I have to. Yeah, we're crunched in. All right. Let me go get this order. Yeah, it's a decent day here. It's nice. And so far the orders are good. My one true love. Something hope you have many good things happen to you. Well, me too. And I hope that for everybody if you are listening. All right, so let me get in here and get this order, see what we get. Hopefully it'll stay. Yeah, I mean, maybe we could keep it to like 3 inches of snow. That would be nice, right? Hey, I got the orders. I got the order. Not the orders, the order. Yeah, it wasn't that much. It's not a real catering order. It's just a happens to be a high-paying order. All right. Okay, let's go. And this is gonna be text when you're in your. Leave the front door. Okay, I can do that. Let me look and see where route is so that I can see if we're gonna be able to. Okay. Yeah, I can do this. I can give us the dash cam 90% of the way. So, show you guys like, oh, not this. My setup here, so I can't get out because they're taking time. These two phones there, kind of how I have that. And these things have like broken because they're old. So that's the situation with the mount that I'm having right now. I have it connected though on the top one. So you can buy that whole piece and it's not that expensive, or you can go to a junkyard and find one. So that's what I'll be looking to do at some point in time. And I may look at a better mounting solution for my cameras or my phones. But yeah, that's the setup. Could probably do a whole video on the setup. Don't have as much time to do videos anymore. I'm live streaming all day, and then I took the time to do the video this morning, but for the other channel, so. Come on. We're gonna go. Oh no. Alright. Gotta wait. Get out. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Alright, let's go. I was like, dude, we're not gonna make it. We're not gonna make it. We did though. We did make it. So. I didn't have to balance it on my head, no. I did what it took, and it did not take that much. So, my head's not flat, by the way. I got this like knot on the top of my head, which is kind of weird. But like, yeah, it's all kinds of weird shapes. So even if I tried to balance it on my head, that would make it even, because my head is like an abnormal shaped head. It's like, if I was bald, it would look really weird. I don't think I would be balancing very much on there. Alright, so anyway, I appreciate you guys riding with me today. Got 120 people on board. Thanks for being here. We've got a 8-mile drive. Says 15 minutes. I think that's not correct. 13. Yeah, I just changed it to my route. That's 13 minutes. So the GPS wanted me to go a different way, and that was not a good way. It was 2 minutes slower than my route. So I'm gonna save 2 minutes for the customer and for myself right now. Yeah, people do it. It's a thing. Of course, you know, you could make a like a hat with like a basket on it or something. You could probably carry a lot. Just gotta be careful of the neck. Gotta make sure that strengthen the old neck. Gotta use the right posture. So this half of this road is like half of that lane wasn't even there anymore. That's the kind of stuff that's going to be elusive when the snow covers the road. You're not going to know there's going to be that section of ice up underneath there. You can dodge it now, but when the snow's covered and everything, you're not going to be able to dodge it anymore. So. I'm trying to keep a track of where all the slick spots are over the last few days, so that I know. Which I plan on not really working much during the snow. I mean, obviously Saturday I'll probably not be working tomorrow. Sunday I'll probably not be working. Give them time to clear off the roads, and then I think Monday it's supposed to get up to 40, so that'll be nice. Probably get out around noon. But I don't know the future, you know. That's just, it's like the concept I have in my head, but how well that's going to play out remains to be seen. Yeah, I know where a lot of them are because I drive all the time. So I keep a track in my mind of where they're at, but so it's supposed to start tonight. It could start while we're still live streaming here, but if it does, that's going to be my cue to just head on up north again. You know, like when we start seeing some flurries or something, we're heading up north. Go and get out of the city, and I think I don't know if it's coming from can anybody tell me if it's coming from the south? East? I know they're going to get more, but I don't know if it's coming from that direction, but if it is, and I go up north, I'll be kind of running away from it, so I should be able to buy myself some time. If I see it start flurrying here, I can leave before it gets to be anything intense. But it's not supposed to be really intense until tomorrow, but you never know, dude. You know, they say that, and then sometimes, like the other night, when I ended the live stream the other night when it started snowing, and it had that weird grapple stuff that was snowing, like the little dipping dots, that turned to sleet pretty quick. And by the time I was driving my son home, his work, because I had to wait until 9, so I had to wait an additional 30 minutes. And during that 30 minutes, the road became completely covered with that grapple and then the sleet mixed. And so we were actually driving slower on the way home by that time to get there safely. So that's how quick it can run up on you. And Amy says nothing going on right now. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, that, like I said, it's supposed to be tonight, so by the time it gets here. And it could be any time between like 9 o'clock tonight and like in the morning. I hope the person behind me knows that we're stopping. Come on, guys. A lot of people run into the back of other people on this road because they don't pay attention. Yeah, the thing about... So it's 34 here right now, so that's good. 35, nice. So the higher we can get, that's good for the roads. And the sunlight. More sunlight, the better. So I don't think we'll have a problem tonight. But everything has been cold. We've only really just slightly reached above freezing the last few days a couple times, so that's why you see all this stuff still on the side of the road. Like my driveway is still completely white. Like it's like a block of ice. And we've driven in and out several times, and it's not enough to melt it down. That's a good point, Amy. It is winter. You're not wrong. But this is the South. So, there's that too. So with everything I say, you got to keep that in mind. I've lived in the South my whole life. So that's the perspective through which I see all these things. Yeah, time will tell. So they've broned this road, as you can see. We might not be able to if the signal's not that good, but they have, trust me, there's lines on the road. Six feet of snow. I can only imagine it. .6 feet of snow. People must have been tunneling out. You could like literally make a tunnel through that. It's like, dude, put a big pipe in front of your door. So you're gonna need that to even be able to get out into the world. Walk through that pipe and like bring yourself out into civilization. Yeah, we take for granted our climates. Now, the good thing about North Carolina is we do have, so many different variations on the weather and what it can be. We have a little taste of everything, but we don't have any we don't have a real intense experience of any one thing except for the hot and humid weather. But the concrete doesn't boil eggs and stuff like that, like it does some, you know what I mean? Some places the concrete can melt your shoes, It's not like that here. We don't get that. We never quite get that to that level, but we do have hot humidity. And so there's that. That's something I would say that we get the kind of an extreme of. We have days in the summertime where it's 100 degrees with high humidity. And if we have an extreme, that's probably it. And then we have these winter days like this too. So we have both. We have both here. So everybody has a taste of what it's like in the different climates, but not exactly a... One thing we don't have is dry heat, like in Arizona or whatever. We don't have the dry air. Alright, we're real close to this. This is a $22 order, guys. It's a pretty good order. Didn't take that long, either. Alright, going in this neighborhood. Let's see how the roads are here. Oh, nice. Not too bad. Sonoran is defending the dry heat. Yeah, I mean, look, I think I could live in that. I do well in heat. I don't like the humidity's not as good, but I don't complain about it because I'm used to it. Because I live in North Carolina. Grown up with the hot, humid heat, so it's normal for me. But all right, I'm gonna pull over right here for a second. Safely stop the car for a minute. And just gotta go into a house, into a driveway. I don't know if I want to go in this driveway or not. Oh, good. We got some clear path to walk. So I don't have to worry about busting my butt on the concrete. God help us if we ever lose power in AC. Yeah. So you guys should build those earth ship things out there. Where it's like where you're down in the earth or whatever, so it helps keep everything cool. Alright. See if I can grab all this like I did before. Okay, so far so good. Get that. Be right back. Good start to the day. That put us at the 43.50 for 1 hour and 38 minutes so far. 43.50, 1 hour and 38 minutes. That was a $22 order. $22.50, $2.50 base pay, and a $20 tip. So $20 of that was the tip. Doordash didn't put out anything for that to happen. Customer put out pretty much everything to make that a reality. So thank you, customer. AC went out. You're pregnant. Oh my goodness, that was terrible. Sounds terrible. All right, get out of here. Don't want to linger too long. I did give them the text letting them know I was there so that they would know to go get their food, then sent the picture. So that's what they wanted. So that's what I did. All right. Yeah, the customer put out everything, Leslie. It was all customer. $2.50 base pay. You would think that Doordash might put an extra incentive on there too, but I think they didn't, because here's how I think it works, and I'm not sure, but I probably should do some research on this. But I think if they send the offer out at the first base pay level and somebody accepts it, which I accepted it because it's a $22 order. I mean, for 10 miles going not too far up north, I mean, we're like well under 2 hours right now for over $43. We're well over the $25 an hour, and mileage is not terrible. So I think since I accepted that order, they didn't have the need to put the base pay on. Had people decline the order over and over again, I think they would have put the extra base pay. I think that's how it works. You guys can't handle the rain. That's kind of funny to think about, but then I think about it probably washes out the roads. Like if you have a dirt road or whatever out there in the desert, you're probably getting washed out when the rain comes. So it could be bad. And it's probably floods, probably like flash floods, it doesn't, I would think. So yeah, I've seen a lot more, I will say this, I have seen a lot more higher base pay orders lately in the $7 to $8 to $10 range. In other words, $4 base pay, $5 base pay plus tip, whatever, or the levels of base pay, whatever they are. But the orders took them because it was like 2 miles for $7 or whatever. But you know, where the tip was almost non-existent, maybe a $2 tip. So it would have been a $4 order. So probably people rejected that order enough where they put, say, an extra $2, so it's $6 order for 2 miles or something like that. So I've seen that $4 base pay, $2 tip, or $4.50 base pay, something like that. $2 tip, $6.50 for 2 miles. I've seen a lot of those lately. I think DoorDash is kind of keeping up with the. They want to make sure that they keep the customers. So they have to make sure that the food gets delivered. So they'll bump out that extra money to keep that customer. What's up, NY? Beep, beep. How's it going? Did you work last night? I think you did. I think you said you worked last night, but I don't. The days run together sometimes. Oh, I forgot to flip the camera around. They'll allow me to validate the $20 per hour market statement. You mean the $30 per hour market cap statement, DoorDash? Now I've got something to think about. If we're playing games, two can play at that game. So we need to make $30 an hour. Yeah, so if what I was saying is legit, we could see a series of slower orders or whatever if it did want to throttle. But I have noticed not every day works that way. I've had days that are $25 an hour, like average for the day. I've had those. So they do exist. I'd love to see one of those today, right? Love to see one of those today. I think it's possible. Yeah, it's funny. I was talking about the stream how I never got the 25 delivery for $50 bonus. I never got the 50 delivery for $100 bonus. I was talking about that for a couple weeks, and then they hit me with those bonuses, and I got them this week. So it's like It's funny. It's like something to think about. You know, I mean, I know people will be like, "Oh, that's insane." It might be, but it's kind of funny that that worked out that way, right? A product. I see an ad for that product, so it happens on some level with certain entities. I don't know if it happens with DoorDash. The vampire orders, yeah. I heard that you said that in your video the other day. Oh, said to dodge some debris there. It's a good analogy for them vampire orders. They're there to pull that, to suck that extra profit out, that extra hourly, to even everybody out, even the playing field. But if you don't take those, they have to up the base pay. Somebody ends up taking them now. That's the problem. The vampire order, what he's referring to is like, I just got these pretty good orders. I got a $7.50, a $13.50, and a $22.50. So right now, I rejected some orders to get that. But if we're saying the theory that the market capped rate is around $20 per hour, algorithmically throttled, then by that theory, I would need some orders. The algorithm would have to feed me some orders that were lower pay, that kept me at a that represent a, you know, say $15 to $17 per hour to even me out. Those orders would be the vampire orders that he's talking about, to my understanding. He could, Tom can elaborate on that, but yeah. And that's the other thing. It's a good point. If you only want to work the lunch hours and the dinner hours, which may work for some people and what you have going on in your life. Say you're retired, you just want an extra little bit of money. You don't have to pay all your bills with it. It might be good just to do the lunch hours and the dinner hours. You may average $25, $30 an hour sometimes doing that. If you're like me and you want to maximize the amount of hours that you're using this app for, you're probably going to run into some hours like what we're probably going to run into right now. They might be the $15 an hour times. That it all averages out though. $77, I'm in the area. I'm in Raleigh, North Raleigh now. How's the day going for you? Ready for the snow? Most of the apartment complexes still haven't gotten the sheets of ice out of their out of their driveways and out of their walkways yet. So now we're gonna have snow on top of that probably. Just a dash. Don't worry, it's just a dasher. Let's see what we got. Jersey Mike's $4.25 for 5.6. Gonna decline that. AR is at 65. Ready as you're gonna be. I hear that. Yeah, every market's different, just a dasher, so that's something to keep in mind. in my area, Raleigh's the best. Raleigh, you know, all this. I got Raleigh, Durham, all this stuff near me. Those are relatively medium to high volume markets as well. There's some that are going to be, you know, the surrounding areas. If you go to Garner, you go to the Butner Creedmoor, you go to Wake Forest. Wake Forest is pretty good. It's it's in between. Actually, Wake Forest is pretty good. You go over to, you know, Roxborough, or you go over to, shoot off in any direction from these cities, and you're gonna have a different volume of orders and a fluctuating volume of drivers. It gets a little more dicey. I mean, it's just, you know, from what I see, the Arizona markets, they do seem to have pretty good volume of orders. And, you know, it looks like all the, looks like most of the areas are kind of set up in a grid fashion. We have a lot of hills and curves and stuff like that out here. So not everything is a perfect grid. So there's a little bit of a difference in the driving as well per market. So that straight line grids, yeah, that's a different delivery than some of the stuff you see on in my market, because I'm going to show you some hills and curves and deep into some like really convoluted neighborhoods, and so it's kind of different. Something like Miami would be similar to that Arizona, that grid thing. When I was in Miami, everything was a grid. We're getting we're getting the $2 orders, $2.50 for 4.7 decline. What's up, Dan? How's it going? So far, so good. We're at like $43.50 for a couple hours, a little over 2 hours, under 2 hours. Spark started to ball you out a little bit. Get an order, change mine, hand it back. Get a small hand slap. Okay. In Los Angeles, don't see that kind of value at all, and live in the big city. But there are a ton of people. So that's the thing, Just a Dasher. You guys have a lot of drivers out there, possibly even drivers that are not even legally driving. You got an environment that's friendly to that kind of thing. So your market is probably saturated saturated with drivers, if that makes sense. It's encouraged in your area. I got my first sponsor for a product review, a 3D printer. I'm gonna say yes, I think. Oh, cool. Yeah, just check the terms of, you know, of that, the conditions of that sponsorship. But that's awesome, Dan. I think Dan's found his niche. Congratulations. It's all right. Just a dasher. I understand what you're saying through the text to talk. Turn this off. They sent me the $2 orders now. Now I gotta wait for everything to come back. You may have, yeah. That's awesome, dude. I know you're excited. So you're excited about it. That's the first best thing about getting into a niche. If you want to be like that, you need to be excited about what it is that you're doing. My favorite scary delivery was a gate in the woods. Oh, wow. Stay out, guard dogs, gate lock, cameras. Yeah, it's the base pay, Dan. There's no tip. The base pay is probably $2.50. It's an order that has no tip on it. They might send it back. There's a lot of drivers out here, though. Somebody might take it. Somebody that's worried about their numbers. My acceptance rate's in the 60s right now, so I'm not gonna sweat it. It's gonna snow tomorrow. I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna take some good orders today. Be a little bit more selective. I mean, I'm not gonna be 100% selective. If I had to take a 6 for 4 or 6 for 5, I'd probably do it. But if it was going to a good area where I could get more orders and keep the ball rolling, but I'm not taking the 250s, stuff like that. I'm not doing that. We're not doing that today. I'll sit here and hang out with you guys on YouTube. Um, they were nice folks. I mean, they probably were, Amy. I mean, they live out there in the middle of nowhere. They just gotta take care of their stuff, you know. I don't blame them. You gotta protect what's yours. The bronze dashers will take the $2. Yeah, the bronze. I don't even know if that's a thing, but yeah, this. Yeah, I know what you mean. Is there a bronze? I know there's silver. There's gold and silver. Do you know? Is it? No, I don't. I don't know any Twitch. I don't know anything about Twitch. I don't watch Twitch streamers. I only know a couple of the biggest names in the world Twitch streamers ever, and I don't know if that's one of them, but I don't know. I don't really have a lot of time to watch a lot of other platforms. I mostly hang out on YouTube, and yeah, even that. It's only a few people I hang out with, if that makes sense. It encourages Doordash to keep doing it if you keep taking them. Yeah, I agree. Well, hopefully I've encouraged Doordash to give me some good orders because that's what I've been taking so far. Tom definitely has it nailed down because he does it every day for the same amount of time. Yeah. Yeah, Tom has a system and it works. Now, it's good that he has a consistent market, but that market, a lot of people are like, "Oh, well, that must be a great." Yeah, I think he's working still on about the $20 an hour market, like cap set or whatever. So his deal is he's just doing 18 hours a day, dude. So 18 hours a day at 20 is like 36, like 360 or something. So that's, I mean, I call it the brute force thing, like the brute force method. It's like, okay, I'm only making $20 a day, so if I want the number to go up, I just ramp it up, ramp up the hours, ramp up the time. And I think that's kind of what Tom's doing. He's figured out that it's pretty consistent. So if he just consistently ramps it up, he can get the numbers that he's putting out. 4 hours of sleep, hour on either side to prep, 18 hours of dashing to get the. I mean, it's simple. It works. Daily owned supercars, what's up? Passing by with the thumbs up. I appreciate that. We got 120 of those thumbs up, it looks like. 116 people in the house today. Thank you for being here, guys. Appreciate you riding with me and hanging out with me. Doordash has decided to slow down the order flow for a while. So let me see what we're looking at. They're going to cap me at the 20, dude. They really are. Not enough sleep for me. Need to double it. Yeah, I get about 6 to 7 hours of sleep. Well, I think he's got a strong reason why he's doing it. And he's mentioned that he does. He hasn't gone into a whole lot of detail other than, well, you need to go watch his channel. I don't want to give all his stuff away. Go watch his channel, watch his videos. But it's clear to me that obviously has a very determined reason why. It's not to blow up on YouTube. For anybody who thinks that, I highly doubt that his message is just to simply try to blow up on, a lot of people might think that, and they're like, oh, I was putting these numbers out. No, I don't think that's it. You don't do all that work just to get a few views on YouTube. That's not what it's about. The man's got a why. He's got a reason why he does it. All right, Tom, we'll see you in a minute. Right, Dasher? He pops in and out. He's on a 0 right now, which means he's not here. So that means he's probably like either delivering an order to a house or doing something. Oh, man. Kendra always wins. Stupid work 7. You may have to restart your dash. I may have to reset the Oh, I'm gonna try the reset the network thing. That's what my man OG Sean White coming in with the $10. I'm late again. Lost platinum last night. 69% AR. Try to get back today. Thank you, Sean White, for the 10. Big internet fist bump to you. Get in the car. Let's go. You can get it back, dude. Look, here's my thing. If I'm gonna lose platinum for a $2 order, I'll lose platinum for a $2 order. It is what it is, man. I ain't taking that $2 order to lose platinum, dude, just based on principle. And I understand. And if you didn't take it, I know how you do. If you didn't take it, it was probably a garbage order anyway. So, dude, you know what? You'll get back out there. You'll get those deliveries, and you'll get back up to platinum if you want to. So, big thanks to OG Sean White. If you guys haven't checked him out, check him out. He's putting out these shorts every day. He's putting out these shorts that are, I would say, motivational. Kind of a wake up call. It's my alarm clock. He's like, wake up, and I'm like, oh, gotta wake up. It's the alarm clock. Sean, wake up. So he's in the car early. I'm in the car a little bit later, but we're both out here hustling and real recognize real out here. So. I'll put this one in typing since I have the time. 20 for 18 miles, going to Boston. Screw that. Yeah. If you got to go into the city, you don't want to do that. Because it sounds like it could be a mess. Doing deliveries, Grubhub and SoCal. They limit the number of hours you can work per day to 11. Oh, wow. That's why it's good to have multiple apps, I think. Okay, let me do something that Seven Figure told me to do. On this, I'm gonna lose my chat for a minute. He said to reset my network settings because we just went all the way out into a different zone, different towers. Reset network, mobile network settings. I'm gonna reset mobile network settings and let's see what happens. Reset. All right, now I've got to put my hotspot back on. We just did that. I'm going to put my hotspot back on for my chat phone because it severs that. So that's back on. Take a minute to get the chat back up. Uber limits to 12 hours per day, Sean says. Yeah, I used to Uber drive people like I used to be the rideshare. Uber and Lyft, and when I did that, I hit that 12 hours a couple times. Yep, back in the day. Traffic's crazy in Raleigh. I was out a while ago. I need to go out for again. Yeah, a lot of people are going to be getting. I'm at a grocery store right now, and there's a lot of people here. I'm noticing. All right, so we reset the network. Let's see what happens. I was able to pause and unpause. If we have to, I might move to a different parking lot and see what happens there. Amy asked, what does OG mean? Original. After doing the network reset, force stop the app, clear the cache. Okay, let's go do that. I'll try it. I'm willing to try it. Okay, yeah, because guess what? We're getting this. We're getting that black screen when I go to the background. So let me go into the apps and force stop this sucker. And clear the cache. And reopen her up. Let's see what happens. We're here. We're back in the app. It says 1 to 5 minute wait. Let's see what we can do. I'm willing to try that kind of stuff instead of starting a new app. Tom is able to do it all day up until about $360, so Shouldn't be any reason why we can't do it. Log off and log back in. Just don't end the dash. I mean log off and log back in. Like pause and resume. He's the OG Shaun White because he was born before the snowboarder Shaun White. Does that mean it works? We got a 7 for 5 Chick-fil-A. I'm gonna just go ahead and grab that one.
Drive north.
Well. Yeah, I know. It's gonna be bad offer. So I took the 7 for 5. It's gonna be okay. Not a terrible offer, but they know I've been waiting to. But guys, that was about a minute after resetting the mobile network, force stopping like I always do, clear the cache, coming back into the dash, pause, unpause, and we got to order. So maybe there's something to that. Exactly. Yeah, that's this is how I win every time, Tom, is that when we're like bored like that, we chat, you know what I mean? And so yeah, you're right. It's like either I'm gonna get orders, we're gonna make money, we're gonna like travel, we're gonna make this thing happen, or we're gonna hang out. You know what I mean? Have a good time. So I mean, either way, we're gonna win, right? The Driving Daily Mafia wins either way. We're winning, dude. Nothing you could do about it, man. Nothing that Doordash can do about it. Yeah, right on, dude. Yeah, thanks, Tom. I mean, it appears that worked. Now, I'll implement that next time that I get to a point where I thought that I would have to end the dash previously. I'll reset the factory, and everybody listening, there's over 100 people in here, so if you're dashing and this happens to you, think about it, maybe, you know, reset the factory, reset the mobile network settings. That's what it says. It says reset mobile network settings. If you're running a hotspot like me, it's going to sever that and everything. You'll have to start that back up. Force stop the app, go into the app, clear cache, storage, clear cache, go, open back up, pause, unpause. See what happens. It's gonna reset you. Maybe. Seems like it did. So I don't think that's a bunch of superstitious stuff. I think that's possibly real. It probably connected me with where I need to be, locationally wise, service wise, in connection with the app. And if there's any bugs in the app, because we know it's a buggy app, right? Like it's glitchy, then it clears those and then allows you to get back on. So it's a logical process. So it makes sense to me. I wouldn't be surprised if that's why we were able to just get back in and get orders. So I'm rocking with it. It's a lot less superstitious than like doing the rain dance. You know what I mean? Talking to Doordash. We'll still do that though. We'll still talk to Doordash because we just do that for fun anyway. I'll always talk to Doordash. I know you guys do that, right? You talk to the app. When you're out there, I've done hours and hours and hours, you know, so many hours out there, like many of you, by myself in the car with the Doordash app. So, talking to it. Make you question your sanity a little bit, but yeah. Well, I talk to myself too. A lot of it's in here. I don't auditorily exhibit that every time, but constantly speaking with myself. All right, let's see here. All right, we're going to Chick-fil-A. We got 1 mile. So we're at 20% on the chat phone, on the stream phone. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try plugging it in when I go into the store, and I'm going to see how much charge we can. I'm gonna turn the screen down. I'm gonna plug the charger in, and we'll just see what we can get from that. And I'm gonna do that repetitively if I can keep it up. You can have as much time with good audio as possible. Now that's not sustainable, but maybe for the next few days I'll do that as much as possible so we can have good audio. I'll just plug it up, plug it in, and unplug it when I get back. This road is this is one of those roads that's still garbage. Yeah, I went to a remote location on that last delivery. That's why I was like, so I thought of it. I was like, that's changing the towers, changing the network, maybe like moving into another network zone. And it's usually like that. That's why it feels like you're making too much, because the only reason I ever go out that far is for a big order. So usually I've just made like $20, $25. I'm coming back in, I feel good, and then no deliveries, right? Well, that's because I just, maybe, it's because I just went out of the network and came back. So this is something to think about, guys. If you guys have a market that's spread out, sends you out to, and you take some of those orders that are bigger, sometimes going out. That was a 22 to go out 10 miles a little bit. So maybe this makes sense, right? Always adding to the arsenal of knowledge. And it's good to hang out in chats like these and learn from other people. It's not always the host that knows the most. But I am always willing to learn. I was on Android for a year and a half. It might run better on Apple. I mean, that's possible. That's not enough to make me want to switch, but I'm gonna plug this up. We're at 18%, and I'll try to see how much we can get while I'm in the store. Be right back. I'll see you in the chat. I'll let you guys look at something other than the seat. All right, I'm back. Got the order. Got the Chick-fil-A order. What's up, Andy? Welcome in. Get pulled back to remote area because the tower. Look, yeah, that's a good concept. I've had that happen a few times. Latest computer models showing less snow in Raleigh. I know, I saw that. I think, it seems counterintuitive, but it's not with this type of system. I think that the down east, actually, east and south of here, are supposed to get more snow. So, I hate it for them, but, I'm happy if that happens. You know what I mean? For our sake up here in Raleigh, at least. And north of Raleigh. See, I'm north, so when coming in, it'll be even better, right, for me. That's what I'm thinking about right now. Let's see. Do 2 lives with 1 different ways of views. Three to 6 showing for, yeah. 3 to 6 isn't as bad as like 8 to 10, but I mean, hopefully it's overblown. Am I an investor? No. Well, yeah, no, yeah. I mean, I am an investor, but I'm not like it's not the subject of my channel. All right. Yeah, I invest, if that's what you're asking. Yeah, we're gonna find out tomorrow, y'all. That's how it goes. Well, that's all we can do. That's how the weather goes, right? You can listen to the weatherman. See Sayamara. I don't know, I always say your name wrong, but I see you there. What's up? You can listen to the weatherman all you want, but at the end of the day, you're about to find out what's really gonna happen. All right. So. Exactly. God's the only one that knows what's going to happen, and really the only one that has any control of it. I mean, yes, we can modify the weather, like we have ways of making it rain and stuff like that, but we can only really work with what we're given with, even to do that. You know what I mean? So you got to have something to start with, and that is out of our control. Sama. All right, got you. I always say it wrong. I'll do the best I can. Meteorologist is the only job where you can get away with being wrong at it. Yeah. Oh, they say politicians too. You can add that to the list. You can make a list of two jobs that you can be wrong all the time. Yes, I'm charging the phone. I have to. It's that time. I'll yell. I'll yell at the microphone. How late are you going? I'm probably going to go as late as I can. I'll go as late as I can possibly go. Well, not possibly, but you get what I'm saying. It'll probably be 10 o'clock, maybe like 11. I don't know. I'll go somewhere along in there. We'll see how the day goes and progresses. I'd like to get to 200. To do that, we started at after 12, I think. So 12:30, 10:30, 11. That would be the deal. You know what I mean? Around 10:30, 11. Statistically, would get us there. What car's in front of us right now? Subaru. Lexus is the gray car. I didn't have lunch, but I had breakfast. I had some bran, had a banana, had some coffee, a lot of coffee. I have on board some black tea, another banana, and a mandarin. So that's what I've got on board right now that I'll try to consume throughout the day here. Politicians are supposed to be, yeah, but then you got to vote in another one. When you vote out one politician, you vote in another one. It's like the multi-headed thing. So. Well, the distance is the same, so equidistant, the quality is less. I usually use that as a baseline. I could speak closer to it. I'm closer right now. How about that? But I can't keep that up. That's not sustainable. So this is where I'm going to be at. But it doesn't, yeah, it probably would be better. NC is like a purple state. There's a little bit of everything here. Politics just means many bloodsuckers, yeah. Yeah, people watch on TV, see Kelly. So a lot of people watch these streams on TV. And so this is why I try to do the best I can to provide the best quality for that. I know the video quality is going to be probably mostly dictated by the stream signal. That is out of my control. I can only either use the Starlink or my mobile signal, and then both of them are going to do differently depending on what we do. You know what I mean? So I'm going to back in here. We're back in like the UPS does. UPS trucks back in. They're really good at it. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Go drop off this Chick-fil-A. So I got this interesting little message from Doordash right now. It says, a winter weather warning has been detected in your area. We encourage you to exercise caution and follow guidance from local authorities. So, also we're at $50.50. $50.50. 2 hours and 27 minutes. So we will be following the warnings, or the, what did it say, of local authorities. That's okay, Simon. Just don't spam too much, okay? Because I gotta keep up with my chat. It's harder for me to keep up with the chat when it's getting spam like that. So let's not do that. It's supposed to come later tonight and tomorrow. All right, we're not gonna take that. It's a 725 for 13 miles going out of our area. Yeah, I think we have time. We have time to make this day the most we can make it. But yeah, down east is going to get more snow than we are here, I believe. Hey, going for a walk is an underrated form of exercise. Well, you have to have two phones. It paused me. I don't know why it paused me. Maybe it didn't accept my decline. Two phones. Yep, two phones. Technically three phones if you want to do it like I do, but two phones with service on them is required. A lot of Dashers already have two phones with service on them. That's a common thing. All right, we have another order. McDonald's, 325, 0.9 miles. I'm gonna, as a nice little filler order here, 0.9 miles. Hopefully it'll be a quick hitter. We can knock it out within the next 10 minutes or so. We're at $50.50. Been dashed for less than 2.5 hours. So we're on track. Tom is laughing at that. Uh-oh, customer changed address. Well, I'm gonna deliver it to the address that I've been given, so that's gonna be that. No Taco Bells today. Okay. Craig says weather manipulation. Well, it's not impossible. Don't know how likely it is, but it's not impossible. Not completely. Alright, I'll be right back. Go grab this order. Let's hope it's ready. All right, it took a little longer than I wanted it to. Let's see, I'm gonna go ahead and let them know. Text this customer because I don't want this to take any longer than it's already taking a little longer than I wanted it to. All they had to do was make a mocha frappe. That's all it was. Simple order. But I think they're all taking, like a lot of people are taking lunch, which makes sense. It's that time of day to take in the food industry. This is lunchtime because for them, because between lunch and dinner, it's kind of a dead period. But yeah, be careful with the love of money there. There's a reason why it's said to be evil, or the root of evil. It's not the money itself. It's because if you get in a bind with the way that you look at it, how you deal with it, you can be manipulated very easily into doing all kinds of things. In and of itself, money's neither good nor bad. It's just is what it is. It's a tool. Yeah, nobody ever is there to actually pick up the orders nobody's actually ever there in those spots to actually get the order brought out to them, or at least very rarely. All right, I gotta go. This is really close. Where's this at? Okay, here it is. Oh man. Okay, got you. Oh, it's just steep. Hopefully it's not icy. It's not. That's a win. That driveway will be terrible if it gets iced up. It's impossible to get out of. Be right back. All right, so that bumped us up to a meager $53.75, so that's good. How much do you make during an 8-hour shift doing Doordash? On average, about $150 to $160. Yeah, since you gotta come in hot, yeah, you gotta really, you can't stop. You can't hesitate with that hill. But somehow they survived the ice. They probably, well, you could see they have it treated like heavily. So that's probably how they did it. They probably treated it like crazy before the last one, because for all intents and purposes, this should be insanely iced over right now. Minus expenses, wear and tear on the, well, that's a different conversation. That's a much more in-depth conversation, which I'm willing to have, but those numbers are not. No, you can't. Nobody can say like, well, this is how much you're really making after expenses, because nobody really knows my expenses. It depends on if you're having a car payment. It depends on if you work on your own vehicle or do you have a mechanic do it. Are you buying your parts from rockauto.com, or are you going to AutoZone every time? Are you keeping up with your oil changes, or are you gonna have an engine blow on you because you don't do that? Are you, there's so many factors. Are you eating out at lunch? Or are you bringing your lunch? I mean, I could go on and on and on and on and on. there's 1,000 ways you could stack it in your favor, and also ways that, you know, the expenses can really just cut into your deal. But one of the biggest expenses is gas, which I allot 10%. So if I make $200, I just allot $20 for that. Davey, what's up, Davey? How's it going? So for that average day of 8 hours, I just allot $15 out. So if you wanted to take the 160, take 15 off, say $148 for 8 hours, that'd be realistic minus gas. But people eat, people do all kinds of things, right? So, all right, we got a, I'm not gonna take this, a 1465 for 15 miles, ton noodle, but it's going way out of the zone. Way out of zone. I'm not taking that. So we'll see what else we can get. I think we can get something better. Yeah, 7,000 miles, or at least 5,000. I say I always go a little under the recommended. That's true, Amy. Actually, it's interesting because that used to be the standard, right, is not to ask people about their finances. I guess politics too, you know, or religion or whatever. I don't know. Those things like are typically not done. Now we're on YouTube. I'm making money on YouTube. You know, whatever, and we're here doing this thing, so we'll talk about it because I'm here to help. But yeah, typically you don't. And am I going to reveal the extent of my personal finances? No. Do I give you my totals on eBay? No. Do I give you my investment portfolio details breakdown? No. Those are things that I keep to myself, but yeah, that is interesting how things have changed in that regard. I wonder how it compares to something like Uber Eats. It's all about the same. I mean, they're delivery apps. It's Heather's break time. She's come in to say hello. What's up, Heather? All right, we got a McDonald's here. $5 for 1.7, so we're gonna take that too. We already knocked out that little 375 order. That was a quick hitter, even though it took them a couple minutes to get it ready. It was real quick to drop off. So we already dropped that one off. Got 5 for 1, so let me go get it. McDonald's is right back. Good morning. Would you ever work at a medical office? Probably not. I mean, if I had to, maybe, but that's not the environment that I don't know, man. That's not my thing. I would do it if I had to. I would there's a lot of things I would do before that. They're putting a lot of salt out here at the McDonald's. A lot of salt. It's an all out of salt, you could say, on the parking lot. All right, let you guys look out the window. I pitched the idea of someone starting a gig at Discord. Thoughts? I don't think you're the first person. I think Earth Central was here saying that to me. He said I should start a Discord that we could all hang out on. But this is very similar. It's just you guys got to type instead. Sometimes only God and the IRS need to know. Exactly. I agree with that. So I'll give you guys my Doordash breakdown because I'm helping people with that. Like, that's my intention. And motivating and whatever. But beyond that, my investment portfolio, that's for me. My eBay totals, for the most part, are for me. Keep all that going. Worked at hospitals and warehouses. Yeah, I've worked in a warehouse before. I liked it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind questions. I may not give you all the answers, but I don't mind. I like questions. Sonoran has worked in hospitals as an EMT. Maverick, how's it going? All right, guys, I'll be right back. Let me go grab this order. All right, got the order. Wasn't too bad. Let's see, 1.9 miles to roll with this one. What's up, Davey? Yeah, freedom jobs. What are we talking about? Freedom. The chat will refresh for me. Gotta get rolling on this. Get rolling on this order here. 34% on the phone, so that's good. No stream next few days because of the snow. I'll probably stream from the van, from the command center, a little bit, probably once a day. I might do both channels. Might do a little bit of work on Real Thoughts project. Hang out a little bit over there. So we'll see. Storm coming. Yeah, a little bit of snow. So we'll kind of have to play it by ear. But I think no work tomorrow probably. I'll probably do a live stream from the command center, and we'll hang out. Welcome in from Albania there. Good to see you. We got people all over the place. Albert Ramirez, what's up? All right. So 4 minutes. 4 minutes for this delivered. The command center is fun. Yeah. Try to make the most out of everything, right? I feel like that's a good way to use what I have. I have a small house and a big family, so I don't want to bother them with the live streams. I can't just sit in the living room, and I would love to, but I obviously not going to do that to them. So the best way for me to do it is like just get out there in the command center, dude. We have another one in the works too. It's not at my house, it's in a different location, but that'll be more like a full studio setup, hopefully. Just got to find the time and the funding to make it happen. I appreciate you guys hanging out. We got 144 people in the house. 149 of you have decided to hit the like button. I appreciate that. Appreciate you for that decision. I hope it helps. They say it does. I don't know how it works. I don't know how it all works, but I appreciate it anyway. Thanks for joining me on the ride. We got 2 minutes. 0.8 miles to the drop-off. Yeah, the sun is there. It's just behind the clouds. I assure you it still exists. Some people say the sun doesn't exist. That's like the rabbit hole. That's where the rabbit holes go too far. Wait a little bit. Hold on. It exists. You can feel it. Am I sure? I don't know. I guess I don't know. How can I prove it? I don't know. I don't know how I can prove it to you. Maybe it's all a simulation, right? I don't know. We have these type of fun conversations over on Real Thoughts Project occasionally, and then I like to try to reel us back into reality, into a level-headed way of thinking if we can do it, if we don't get too far out. It could be the powerful studio light for the Truman Show. That is an option. That's a possibility. guess. I don't really get complaints for orders that are cold because usually they're just being made when I get there, and I get them there quick and I put them in a bag, and yeah, so I usually don't have too much problem with that unless the order's been sitting on a shelf for a long time, which usually doesn't happen. That's not typical. All right, close to the drop off. Right back. Drop this little quick. This is what I call a quick hitter. All right, so we're at 58.75 for 2 hours and 58 minutes, so we're still right in there. We got the vampire orders, and you can also start a gaming channel if you're okay with it and can manage, but I don't think so. You will be able to. Yeah, no, that's a lot of time. That'd be another 8 hours in the day that I don't have. I mean, I'm not against it. I'm not the biggest fan of. So video games in and of them, this is probably another topic for discussion on Real Thoughts Project, my second channel, but video games in and of themselves are not bad. In fact, some of them have good attributes that can help you to think certain ways, or you know, here, we'll go down here and just turn around down here. But the problem with video games come in when you spend so much time with that it takes up the time during your day that you're supposed to be, that you would be using to do things to better, either to better your situation or to better the situation or availability of information for others. You could be helping others. So the game itself is not bad. It's kind of like money. Money in and of itself is not bad, but the love of money can get you in a lot of trouble. So gaming is not bad, but obsession with gaming can get you in a lot of trouble because it could take that time away from you. It can rob you of that time. We got a Wendy's, $8.50 for 7 miles. I'm gonna look at the 7 miles here. Ooh. What's this? I'm actually gonna, this one's, I'm gonna decline this one. It's not a good 7 miles decline. 60% AR. So if you just want to look at it on the brute force side, like, you know, make $20 an hour, go out and work Doordash. Well, if you're video gaming for 5 hours a day, that's an extra $100 that you're losing out on by video gaming. Now you could, if you like video games, reduce that down to an hour, and then you could still get the $80 and play the video games. You can have your cake and eat it too, I guess. Well, that's the closest thing. You really can't have your cake and eat it too. But yeah, so if you're reasonable with your video game, I mean, I enjoyed the Fallout games. I used to enjoy other types of games. I play Mario Kart with my kids sometimes, like, so the games are not bad, but I find that life as a game is more fruitful. Like if I look at the life as a, I know it's not a video game, it's serious, but I play it like with the same intensity. If you're good at games and you like to play games, like video games, and you can play life with that same intensity, you'll get some crazy results, I think. All right, we got a Wendy's and a Speedway, $12.75 plus tip, 7. Okay, I'm gonna just take that. $12.75 plus tip. I think it's sending me that same Wendy's, which I'm not the biggest fan of. I'm pretty sure their driveway is gonna be all messed up with ice. And a Speedway. It's for the same customer. It's $12.75 plus tip, so we're gonna take it. Speedway is a gas station. Out in the snow again, maybe. Yeah, maybe. It's in the middle of nowhere, so I'm assuming you're not supposed to assume things, but I'm gonna guess. I think it's a dirt driveway. I could be wrong about this because I looked at the area. It's a place where we're probably gonna find a little snow, but that's okay. We'll be all right. We'll make it happen. But hopefully that makes sense about the video games. I don't think they're bad inherently. In fact, some of them they do. They sharpen certain cognitive skills. Actually, there's a place for them. But if you're obsessed with it, it's going to take up all of your valuable time. You only have the 24 hours to work with. It may not be worth jumping into the video game for that long. No, I'm going to the gas station as a delivery. The gas station, they deliver, sometimes people order little snacks or whatever from the gas station. Yeah, music's good. Yeah, there's a lot of things that are good for, so I'm not one of those people that's going to be like, oh, video games are bad, they melt your brain or whatever. That's not the issue. The issue is prioritization of time. And if you take the cognitive effort that it requires to play a video game, which is good because a lot of times, like I said, it can sharpen your skills. That's why I like certain video games. But you have to do it with moderation. Then if you take that effort and those skills and then you apply that to the real world, you'll get results from that. So that's the transition that a lot of people don't make. They just find themselves staying in the living room playing the video game, whereas you should take what you get from the video game and go apply it in the real world, and you'll get like real results, which is crazy. So instead of just getting XP in an imaginary world, you can get the equivalent of XP in the real world. So anyway, probably a topic for discussion on Real Thoughts Project. True. Well, now, if you're watching me drive around, you should do that all day. No, I'm just playing. Don't watch YouTube videos all day unless it's mine. But we have thought-provoking conversations over here. So that in and of itself, I feel, I'm going to make it the most valuable that I can possibly make it. Always. I'm always going to make it the most valuable so that hopefully your time is well spent hanging out with me and my crew. I'll be right back, guys. Seven-figure doesn't have time for it. I've calculated that you do not have time for video games, Tom. That is, I had guessed that. All right, I'm at the Wendy's. Let's go see. They got drinks. One drink, a bunch of other stuff. All right, I'll be right back. Let me go grab this Wendy's, and I'll see you in the chat. Hello, Corner Clubhouse. Cobalt. What's up? All right, we got the Wendy's. Now we're going to the Speedway. Pretty good. Not a long wait time. They were just wrapping it up. So this ended up not being so bad. But the Speedway is where I'm kind of thinking that we might have. I don't know. They don't always have it ready. They have a terrible system. Yeah, they're from Pakistan, so. All right. I don't think they have Doordash in Pakistan. That's what I'm kind of figuring anyway. Look at this line to get out of this parking lot. Have you guys been seeing? Look at this line to get out of the parking lot. My goodness. Have you guys been seeing all the people at the grocery store? It's crazy. I'd love to be able to get out. Would you let me out, please? Oh, you're not gonna let me out? Come on, man. I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna go. First time on this channel. That's what's up. Yeah, I think Tom would be good at a lot of games if he was to dedicate the time. Should be a sales executive with all your talking skills. Maybe. Maybe. I have been told I should be into sales, but I also would have to actually believe. I would have to believe what it is that I'm doing. You know what I mean? I'd have to be sold on it myself before I could sell the operation to others. To actually believe in what I'm saying, so that's why the sell is there. You know what I mean? Because it's real. Food Panda. They have Food Panda in Pakistan. That's interesting. All right, let's see how far this is. On paper, it is. Okay, we got the green light. Hopefully we can go. Don't you honk your horn at me, dude. Can you not see the people in front of me, you fool? All right. I can't go until I can go. All right. Yeah, we're 6 minutes out. 2.9 miles. 6 minutes, then we're going to do the delivery. People are funny. They're like, go! It's like, no, you might have to be waiting at that light for a little bit. That's how we all have to deal with. Bojangles coming up? I don't know yet. What kind of stuff? Yeah, right now, Seven Figure is addicted to Doordash. To Doordash. Which is probably appropriate since that's, I mean, look, so that's a classic example. So some people play video games like Tom plays Doordash. But if you play the video game, you don't make any money. Tom's posting $360 a day. So that's the difference in between doing the video games and the real life thing. Amy, I thought they were honking at me because of my good luck, or my good looks, rather. They were trying to get out of there. Imagine making a DoorDash, which is funny because people would probably play it. But making a DoorDash video game. Now that would, it's actually a good idea because people would probably do it. People that would never DoorDash would play that game. But the funny thing is, all you got to do is really just go out and actually do it, and you would literally get monetary credits for it, for your participation. They were honking because they wanted me to go out because there's 2 lanes. So you go across. There's 2 lanes that you could pull out in. One is the right lane, which turns right, but nobody ever does that because there's another way out of the parking lot to do that. And the one is the left lane that has to go straight up to the light, but it only has enough room for about 4 cars. So people get frustrated because that light gets all backed up and people can't get out of that parking lot. So it is frustrating, but like honking the horn doesn't make it go any faster. That's the funny part about it. I'll be your driving simulator today. That's right. That's how I should advertise these streams. More beneficial than any video game on earth. Come hang out. Let's go for the ride. Let's go for the adventure. Show up for the ride, stay for the adventure. Okay, so the customer says, I was right, guys. The customer sends a message saying they wanted to I'm going to paraphrase because I don't ever fully exactly quote what they say for reasons. But they're basically saying that there's still ice in the driveway, that I could leave the order at the end of the driveway and they'll get it. So that's what they're saying to me. So I'm just hoping that I have a place to turn around. That's really all I need. I'm good to go. So yeah, I'm guessing the whole road's not going to be fun. That's okay. They did leave a tip. If they're thoughtful enough for me to leave the stuff at the end of the driveway, and they left a tip, that might be a decent tip. So hopefully. I mean, this is the biggest city I've dashed in, Raleigh. I haven't dashed in. The only other close city that would be bigger would be Charlotte. It's not close. It's like 2 hours away. Yeah, we'll do the guessing game when we get on the street. I'll let you guys know when we're a minute out. I've still got to pick up this Speedway order. So we'll see. This is the exact Wendy's order that I declined, the single. They were probably going to do the add-on for the Speedway. So they combined them up, and I ended up going for it. I'm alright with that. Alright, we're here at Speedway. Let's get in here and get the order. And we'll speed on our way. We'll be on our way. We'll speedway back. How about that? All right, we had a little issue where they didn't have all the same stuff that they ordered, so we had to do some substitutions and stuff. So I had to contact the customer, but I did do that. Yeah, gas station order. Just picked up they got some energy drinks and some water and stuff. This person might be a gamer. With speaking of gamers, what's up, Gene Mark Bordeaux? How's it going? Let's see. All right, cool. You guys are just chatting. All right, let me get on my way. So he said he thinks they didn't have the stuff, but we made it work. He said he thinks the driveway might be a little better, but that he would rather me just leave it at the end of the road. So, yeah, we'll see. Maybe I'll do that. I don't know if it's off the road or it's in a neighborhood that it might not be that bad. Sometimes people think it's worse than it is, and then some people don't say a thing about it, and their things like an ice skating rink. So it's like I'll be interested to see what this ends up being. But if I can walk it up there, I'll just walk it up there. You know what I mean? I've been doing it all day, all week, really. I appreciate the customer being acknowledging of that it is a risk, and they might also not want to have other issues too. I get that too, but I'm not that kind of person. I'm not very litigious like that. Not with things like this. If I decide to take the risk, I'll accept whatever comes with it. Pakistani food or Indian? I mean, I haven't had a lot of quote-unquote Pakistani food, but I mean, I don't know. I think I like all of it. Sometimes like all of it. Sometimes the spices can be a little strong. Yeah, I know that. That's why I'm not taking sides. Yeah, I'll just leave it at that. All right, we got 4 minutes, 1.7 miles. This might end up being a good order. When we get closer, we get to the 1 minute mark. I'll let you guys do the guessing game. We'll guess and see who can win a round of applause from me and the chat. What are we guessing? All right, I'll prepare you for it, but we're not ready to start dropping in the chat yet because it'll get jammed up. We'll lose, the chat will go up so far. But I guess blowing the ice off. We got a $12.75 plus a hidden tip. $12.75 plus a hidden tip. So what we will be guessing is what that total will be. So it could be anywhere from 13, it could be 12, anywhere from $12.75 up. And the way that we do it is the best, the closest without going over. After I give the go-ahead, the first person to type the closest without going over. Wow, this turn is horrible. The side of the road's not even there. And that's how we do it. And then the winner gets the round of applause from me, a shout out in the chat, and also a round of applause for everybody. It can't be $5, Amy. It's $12, but don't guess yet anyway. Can't guess until we get 1 minute. Okay, we're 1 minute away. I guess you guys could do it. So you could start now. It's $12.75 plus an additional hidden tip. What is the total? We got some people coming in. Dave's already guessing, and so I'll go worry about dropping this off. You guys can throw your guesses in the chat. I'm really paying attention to this road, dude. Some parts of this road have half the road like covered. So, yeah, it's a dirt road too. I think I know the house. Let's see how bad the actual dirt path is. So far, so good. This isn't bad. It's not bad so far. Maybe the driveway won't be so bad. Okay, it gets worse. It gets worse. Okay. All right, they're coming up. I think they're coming up. I'm gonna flip the camera and mute because I don't want to film them. All right, flipping the camera and I'm muting. Dude, it was bad. His driveway is bad. I'm glad he actually came out. I'll flip. Okay, we'll do the thing real quick. So, let me complete the. Oops. All right. I'm having to do the reach drop-off location. Handed directly to. All right. 10 seconds is the cutoff. I already know that some of the chat's probably going to be gone. No, it's good. We're good. We still got 10 seconds for your guesses. All right. Let's cut it off. So the total was 1450. Barely see it there. 1450 was the total. So what do we got here? We got some guesses. The first guess that you made is the one that counts. We're cut off. No more. No more guesses. We got a 1775, we got a 16, we got a 20, we got a 15, we got a 1350 so far is the total. 1351 region. 15, 13, 17, 18. Okay. Somebody said 1475. That's over. 1475, 1375. All right. So 1450. Do you guys see who that was? We had Reed Jones had a 1350. $7,741 guessed twice. You can't do that. Your first guess is what counted. I think it's Reed Jones. Guys, Reed, the closest without going over, and the first. Round of applause. Big shout out. Internet fist bump for winning that. Everybody give Reed Jones a round of applause. Congratulations while I try to get out of here. This could be embarrassing because it's icy. So hopefully it works. Oh, shoot. Okay. We're slipping. We're sliding. All right. My plan is to come up here and pull into this driveway up here to the right. So far, the plan is working. Now my plan is to reverse. Oh. Okay, so far the plan is working. Now my plan is to, before I get too far down, to go up this hill. See if we can get up this hill. Don't spam the chat. Just one clap per person. One. All right, let's get up the hill. Let's go up the hill. It's icy. It's slick. I think we can do it. It's slick though. Oh my goodness. This is crazy. Trying not to make my wheels spin. I hope I got enough momentum to get up this thing. Oh, we did. We're gonna get up it. We're gonna get up here. We did it. We got out. Nice. We got out. I mean, at least they tipped, and at least they came out and got the food. Didn't make me go up their driveway, because the actual driveway was worse than what we just went up. It was bad. Like, the guy was slipping and sliding. Dude. Yeah, dude. Reed Jones won, man. Good job. Is that your first time winning one of those? Oh, it's dangerous now because it's like not much over freezing. That's all ice. It's about the same now as it would be like tonight. Yeah, we haven't had like a lot of over freezing. Everything is icy. There's no snow in that. It looks white, but it's not snow. Believe me, it's slick. It's icy. And it's dicey. But we made it up with minimal spinach. So that's good. The driving skills prevailed. Yeah, it's not slushy. It looks slushy because it probably was for about an hour on like Tuesday or something like that, but it's been ice ever since. Get a lottery ticket for Reed Jones. Yeah, dude. He just won the lottery. He just won a round of applause from the Driving Daily Mafia. Reed's an associate anyway. He's been around for a while, so. Alright, yeah, I only have half the lane here. Unless I want to go real slow. There we go. Yeah, we got our road back. Sweet. So that wasn't too bad. We're at 73.25 in 3.5 hours. I think we're still ahead of the, I think we're just ahead of the $20 mark. That guy's still leaf blowing that ice. Yeah, that was a lot of guesses to be the bet on. I was thinking out of all those, somebody might get it exactly. But that was definitely the closest, so good job. There was a 14.75 too, but that was, over 25 cents. Still close, good guess, but the total is 73.25. 73.25 for 3.5 hours driven, or not driven, but total time on the app. So not too bad. We do have a little drive to go back in town, but I'm all right with it. Why is this Subaru going 35? Are they psychic? They knew we were going to have a red light. Yeah, that was a little bit slippy. That neighborhood, in a rear-wheel drive truck with nothing in the bed, that would have been real fun to try to get up that hill. There was more hill too, like if you went further in, it would kept going downhill. So if somebody that lives at the end of that neighborhood, I bet they're having a great time getting in and out for work every day. They're just having a blast. Probably better off going out backwards if you got a truck. All right. Well, $27 more. We'll be halfway to 200. Week total would still be in the 700s because of the 3 days not worked. But I can't complain. That's still pretty good considering all that. Oh, that would hurt. That would definitely not feel good. It's like, dude, just give me the lottery ticket. Let me cash it out. I'll pay for it. I'll pay for the little dollar or whatever it was with the 35 million. Sometimes I wonder if I could handle such an amount of money, though. 35 million. Does that change you as an individual, or does it just exacerbate your good and your bad qualities? Is that public information too? Like if you win the Powerball, doesn't everybody know it? It seems dangerous. Like I'll go ahead and tell you guys, like I'm not Powerball lottery rich, so don't even try it. It's not even worth it. I'm not. The juice ain't worth the squeeze. I'll promise you that. All right, we got a Jets. Welcome to Jets. 1375, but it's 11.9 miles going to. Do I want to take that or not? I'm gonna not take that actually. I don't want to go all the way over there. Jimmy 2 times says 50 million is the most he's ever won. No big deal. Just 50 million, you know. Hey, Jimmy 2 times, you could say that again. I just won 50 million. 50 million. Hey, if it was good perfume, that's a good win. I mean, right? A little fragrance. Never hurt anybody. Plus, that stuff can get quite expensive. If you got a good, if it was a good brand, it's like winning like $50, $100, $200, depending on the deal. Greensboro, North Carolina is in the house. What's up, Greensboro, North Carolina? How's it going? I'm over here in Raleigh. I'm in Raleigh, NC. Got another order coming in. Got a Zaxby's and a ton noodle, $15.92 for $10. Or no, $15.92 for 10 miles. I'm gonna take this one. I'm gonna take the risk on the double. Let's take the risk. Still less mileage than that other delivery. It's more money than the other delivery. It is a double though. Four stops total. They send so many of those. You got to take some of them almost. Because some of the numbers are really good. Just have to take the risk. Yeah, I don't know. Alex Mitchell, I don't know. Are you ready? Greensboro. So you're going to be getting, we don't know. But we hope that in Raleigh, or live a little north, and then I'm here in North Raleigh right now, that I hope it's not going to be bad. I hope it's going to be like 3 inches of snow. Maybe a little more is fine. Enough for the kids to play in. My driveway is like a sheet of ice right now. Already. So, it's gonna suck to get in and out of the driveway, but yeah, I might just not be getting in and out going anywhere for a while. Like for a day or two. And I'll just hang out. I'll be live streaming from the command center. But you guys might actually get less in Greensboro. Need chains? Nah, I don't think we need chains. Yeah, I should do video game live stream. If I could figure it out, I would, dude. I actually would, because I'd be like, all right, this is the time for video games, actually. We talked about this. That would actually be a good time to do it. From the command center, that's right. Oh, we got our first Doordash is a scam comment. Misunderstood. Hope you're doing good. Your power's still on. You got the power still. It's back and it's stayed on, hopefully, so that you can stay warm and dry and well lit. We're on our way to Zaxby's, then we're on our way to Ton Noodle. $15+ for 10 miles. Not the best order, but not the worst. All right, Dave, you get everything you need. Yeah, sometimes just being willing to solve the problem makes the problem go away itself. Cool. I wonder if the signal's going to be as bad over here as it was earlier today. Earlier today, is at this parking lot, it was not looking good. Man, for whatever reason, dude. Whatever reason, man. Zaxby's is not trying to load up on the screen. Why is the signal so bad here? I don't get it. Anyway, I'll be quick. I'll be right back, guys. Even though it took 30 minutes nap, DoorDash has brought me to 180, 215, 20 per hour. There it is. That's how it goes. All right, I'm back. I got the order. Yeah, for whatever reason, it said ready at 4:39, and it actually is 4:39, and it was ready. So that's not even the restaurant's. It was Doordash sent me there way early. So, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. What are you gonna do about it, right? It's a $15 and some change. It does have some mileage on it. But I guess this is how they throttle you to the $20 an hour. Right? Like, we'll still be at like $20 an hour. I think. So many people don't have Zaxby's, and Zaxby's is famous because of my show, because of the Driving Daily thing. We always go to Zaxby's, and everybody's always like, "Oh yeah, Zaxby's would be a good Scrabble word." Is it really a word though? All right, hopefully the noodle shop is ready. It says it's ready in 3 minutes, so maybe it'll actually be ready when I get there. Dude, I want noodles too actually right now. It's kind of cold, it'll be perfect. So this place, they make like, they do the noodles, but they do like, you know, they add a bunch of stuff, and it's like, it looks good. I wanna take my wife over there one day, try it. So flying cars are a thing. I've made a video on this channel about it. They're called EVTOLs, electronic vertical and takeoff and landing vehicles. And they do exist. They already exist. They're just not regulated for use on the I wouldn't say streets, but in the sky. But they've been doing testing. That's what the Jersey drones thing was about. They were testing that type of vehicle. Because there's commercial companies that are going to be running those as a taxi service. Flying vehicles. It's a thing. It's a thing, man. I don't know how long it's going to be till they're actually out there, you know, but whoa, what's up with the traffic? That's all right. We're just going to cut through. We're going to cut through in a minute. Go left here. I don't know that they're going to let us drive them, though. I think they're going to be like almost autopilot. And I don't know if they're going to let private individuals drive them. But you could buy one right now. You could buy one right now if you really wanted to. I have a video about it. Let me find that. Find the video. I did the video when I did the video when everybody was freaking out about the Jersey drones. There's the video right there. Kind of gives you a little insight. Okay, that's an ice sheet. I'm gonna take the risk. The Jersey drones? Yeah, I mean, the news part was a psyop, but the truth is that they're testing flying cars. It's real. I just put the link in the description, and I have the names of the companies and some of the paperwork. I mean, I did that a year ago when that's what I was looking at when the Jersey drone things was going on. so you guys can check that out while I go pick up this order. I'll be right back. Dude, this is parked on an ice block. My front wheels are good, but I gotta be careful getting out so I don't slip and fall. Okay. All right, I got the noodles. Let me get them in the bag. In the bag. Let's go. What do we got here? What is this? What is this? Mark from Australia. Just about to do the 24-hour Doordash EU shift. Go for the grind. Oh, just about to do a... Yeah. Really? Are you kidding? Like, are you going to do that? All right, let's go. Let's go, Mark. Thanks for the Australian $2. Appreciate it. Good to see you in the chat, by the way. I hope you're doing well today. All right, let's see what else is happening. Jetpack, yeah. Anyway, yeah, let's go, guys. Wouldn't mind a highway system dedicated to 150-mile-an-hour cars. It's possible. They kind of do that with the high-speed rails. Bank account is empty. Have to hustle. All right. Is it empty after the $2? Driverless Waymo, autonomous vehicle, struck a child. Yeah. Did the stream. Flip you guys around. All right, let's go, guys. Well, I hope you make a bunch of money, Mark. Fill the bank account up, son. Fill it up. Fill it up. You got the alternator fixed. You got the car going. It's ready to rock and roll. Goes really, really well for you out there today. I got the delivery instructions, or at least the coordinates. So we're on our way. Let's see what we can do. We got snow coming, Mark. We got snow coming in my area tonight. Ready to rumble. Got you. Yeah, dude. We got more snow coming, so I'm gonna be out for 2 days probably for that. So I'm trying to make the most of the day. Trying to make the most of the day here. So I got a double on board 15 and some change. Yeah, I'll do what I can. I mean, I'm gonna wait it out like a day or so, like when the snow happens, and see what happens. Play it by ear from there. I'm not gonna run too many crazy risks. I've run a lot of risk in my life. I don't know how much more I got left, but I don't know. I'm not gonna push it too hard, you know. I gotta keep the car going. I gotta keep myself going, you know. Got a long year ahead of us, you know. So pace yourself, you know what I mean? It's a marathon, not a sprint. All that stuff. Being married is a risk. Well, it you know, that's true. Being not married is also a risk. Pretty much anything you do is a risk. Hoping this image will sharpen up a little bit on the live stream when we get out of this area. This area just has bad service, whatever. I don't know if it's the towers or what, but it's just not the best area for the live stream. Going over to Strickland, over to a neighborhood. We'll see how icy the neighborhood is. See if I can get up this driveway without slipping and falling. Yeah, do you have like a major city nearby? Alright, let's go. That you can go to? Cities they're saturated, so like I heard from my people in California that like they're having problems, saturated market. I'm like, well, dude, there's so many people over there, and there's so many people that they're allowed to drive for these companies that when they wouldn't be able to be allowed to work for a lot of other things legally because they're not like legally licensed to do that stuff, including having a driver's license, but they allow that kind of stuff in California, and that's why it's saturated over there. That's why they can't get enough orders. Hour McDonald's. Well, I hope you figure out a system that works, Mark, and make the most of it. Not doing the Uber thing, or are you just doing both, Uber Eats and Doordash? Dropping off the looks like the Zaxby's first. Got about 5 minutes for that on that drop off. 2.6 miles. Yeah, it's because Chicago is a town that allows people to come in with no paperwork and work there, and the apps seem to want to allow it. I can't say that they do. Seems to me that that's what happens, and it's a problem for people trying to make a living out here. It hurts the local population, the people that have lived here for a long time. You're gonna work both. Nice. You're gonna make some Aaron Benjamins. Yeah, Spark, because they were on Spark too, Sonoran. The influx. And it really impacts the people that have lived that live here and live in certain places. It really does impact people's well-being who are trying to hustle on these apps. When people come from all over the place and get on the apps because they're not allowed to legally work otherwise, and they probably shouldn't be allowed to legally work on the apps either, but they do apparently. Somehow, I mean, allegedly. You get what I'm saying? I have to say that for legal purposes, but I see it, dude. I've seen it, I know. I've had friends that have been harassed in Amazon Flex and Spark by groups of people, all working with the same car or whatever, multiple single cars, multiple accounts. I know. It's I think they rent the apps. I don't know exactly. I've looked at it. There's a couple people on YouTube, and I wish I could remember their name, because somebody sent me the video that they did, and they did research on all of this, how the apps are rented out, all that stuff. They did a lot of deep research on it. It was good, like it was legit, like legal. They know what they're talking about. And I watched those videos to get an idea, because I was seeing it in my area. I was like, dude, none of these people are from here. None of the people speak English. Those two things in and of themselves, there's nothing wrong with that, but it's like, it's a red flag, right? And then the market was saturated all last summer and before that. The rideshare guy did. There was somebody else too, Tom, who looked into this. It was two guys, I can't remember their name, and they had like a podcast thing, but they went into all the paperwork showing how people their accounts to people who don't have paperwork and stuff. And but rideshare guy probably covered it too. I'm sure. I don't, but that's not the one I'm remembering, because they went into detail, like, and then of course people who are not involved in this industry would be like, oh, you're just saying that because this, that, and the other. And it's like, no, look, we know it. Like, people who work in this industry know it, dude. Have been impacted by it, negatively impacted by it. So the last 4 years, like, I saw a decline up until this year, up until like just before this year, some point last year. I saw a decline in my market, and it wasn't like less busy, but there were definitely more drivers, and there was definitely a lot of drivers who were not speaking English, and coming in with all this, I learned a lot about the different tattoos and what they mean and stuff, and I was like, man, I was shocked. I was like, dude, this is wild that this is going on right here. Out of state cars, crazy stuff. My friends were getting harassed at the Flex. My friends were getting harassed at the Flex scanners and stuff, because they would crowd the scanners and like harass people so that they couldn't get the shifts. It's crazy. So it wasn't like regular people just trying to make a living, and I get that, and I have no problem with that, even if it's a little whatever. But it was like people that were literally ganging up against people here that are locals here, and that's why it got wild, and that's what was so weird about it and crazy about it. We're about to drop this off. I think it is organized. I mean, my friend said that they seem to have a leader, like somebody who knew more, like legal, whatever. They were, that person spoke English, but none of the other people did. We're gonna turn around here. But anyway, it's a real thing, man. And if you're out here in the streets, you know it. If you're not, if you sit in your home and you have a different type of job, an office job, you might say, oh, that's crazy that you say that or whatever. I'm like, no, dude, it's real. I'm out here. I've had friends harassed. Like, it's a real thing. All right, let me grab this Zaxby's order. It's dropped off. I'll be right back. All right, now we got the noodle order. It's way real. Yeah. It used to piss me off. I'm sitting in the parking lot waiting orders. Yeah. Well, the rules do apply to the law abiders. I mean, I'm not trying to get too deep into it. Look at the Second Amendment thing. It's like, if somebody says, like, you can't have this, if you're a law-abiding citizen, do you think a criminal cares about that law? They're going to do whatever they want to do because they're a criminal. The law-abiding citizen's going to get penalized every time. You know, because they're going to be like, well, I don't want to have this thing that I'm not supposed to have because, it's against the law right now, and they say I can't have this particular capacity, whatever, or this thing right here, this little grip on this thing, whatever it is, a criminal doesn't care. They're going to have whatever they want. So it's going to penalize the individuals who are actually applicable under the law, who are actually, willing to submit to the laws, who are actually just trying to be a good person and live their life and not be bothered and not bother anybody else. So yeah, no, it doesn't. It does only apply to That's the thing about it, man. That's why so many people felt the way they did on that last election or whatever. No matter what we might feel about any of the other aspects of it, people were tired. Real working people were tired of getting stepped over, basically. And so they're like, you know what? Something needs to be done. That's what it is. And people don't like to hear that. And that has nothing to do with humanity or like caring about other people, because I care about people. I talk about it all the time, dude. People, treat people like people, because they are. But people are being used as pawns against one another. You bring 10 million people into a country, using them against the other people that already live in that country. You're basically using all the people as pawns against one another, and it isn't right. It's not right for anybody involved. You can say, oh, it's humanitarian. No, it's not. Now you've just pitted people against one another. It's not humanitarian. You don't care about people. So anyway, it's a thing, man. No, nobody's hating on immigrants. If you think we're hating on immigrants, you didn't hear what I just said. What I literally just said. The immigrants have been used as pawns against the people in this country, they're pitting people against one another. I've always said to treat a person like a person, but bringing people in when you know dang well you don't have the capacity to deal with it is not treating people like people. It's not humanitarian. It's a political strategy or something. Something else. It's not caring about people. It's disguised as caring about people, but that's not what it is. It's overloading the system on purpose. And so, yeah, I'll get people that'll come in and say, you know, you're hating on him. Well, you're missing the point. I'm not saying that's what you were saying, typo negative. I'm just saying. Pretty close to that. Of course, we got the trolls riled up there. Because they don't want the truth to be spoken. 149 people in the house. I appreciate you guys. 193 of you have decided to hit the like button. I appreciate the decision. You're making a difference. Yep. And just moving people from one place to another and this, that, and the other is not gonna, it's just gonna cause more problems, cause more anxiety. And that's the game that the politicians have chosen to play. But it's not an actual solution. Here watching volleyball. All right, nice. Now you don't have to worry about it, XO. I got him. Took him out, man. They're gone. All right. I'll be right back. I'm gonna drop off the noodle order, and we're gonna get back to Doordash. All right, so all right, we got $89 in 4.5 hours. So we're sticking right at that 20-mile or $20 an hour limit. But anyway, let's see. Good question. 77%. I'm gonna give you guys some microphone. I feel it's a good time. How about that? I'll charge my other phone. I'll also try to charge when I go into whatever. Dude, you get attacked anytime you start to speak with any level of common sense on these things. Everybody wants you to be polarized to one side or the other. And I see, generally, I mean, it's good to have a belief on something and know where you stand. You have to stand for something or you'll fall for anything. But on a lot of things, polarization is how you bring about unbalance. It's how you bring about a fall. You must polarize everybody. If you polarize everybody, you can get people to fall. And that's how it works. That's how it works, and people feed right into it, dude. They feed right into it. Like lemmings. All right, we got Jersey Mike's 2 orders, $12.50, 5.6 miles. We're gonna accept that. Let's go grab that. Let's take that order, guys. Let's make this money. Appreciate that, Logan. Yeah, no, it's just we get the trolls whenever we start speaking on things and not lining up with either one of the two set narratives that you're supposed to have. And then everybody wants to hate you because you're not like them, you know. And it's like, well, dude, I can't go there with that. Like, I can't buy the BS. I'm not drinking the Kool-Aid at either of the cults. But when you have people that do hate on you, that's a good sign. It means you are standing up for something, and that they can't stand that. They can't abide by that. But that's on that person, that individual, those people, right? You have to stand your ground sometimes in this world. It is what it is. Occasionally you have to do it. So we've got 7 minutes till we get to this pickup. Pickup at one store, 2 drop-offs at 2 houses. If we can get out of this. What time is it? Oh, it's 5 o'clock. That explains it. There's people everywhere. Yeah, dude, you shouldn't apologize for being yourself. Joy's dropping off a Smoothie King right now. Hope it was profitable. Rush hour. Yeah. I was wondering why those cars that kept coming by. Everybody's either going home or coming or going or whatever. But yeah. Take care, Logan. Thank you for the chats today and for hanging out. I'll probably see you later. I'll be around. Got 135 people on board. Appreciate you guys riding with. 135 of you could withstand a little bit of real talk. We're not going to go too deep. We don't go too deep, but we're going to be real here. I'm not going to fake it. Can't fake it. If you fake it, you will never be able to keep up with the lies. Nothing going on in Raleigh this weekend except for some snow. A little bit of snow. Obviously, we got a lot of ice on the ground. But we got a little bit of snow coming. About they say 3 to 6 inches. That we'll find out. We're going to find out. Leslie's going to go do some flex, probably. No, I don't think I'm gonna work tomorrow because it's gonna be snowing. Like, probably when I wake up, it's already gonna be snow. It may snow before the shift's over. I didn't check the weather recently, but they said possibly tonight. But I think it's by the time I wake up tomorrow, it's probably gonna be snowing, and so I'm gonna just ride it out. Like, I'm gonna hang out, like. You know what I mean? I'll probably go live from the van, from the command center. We'll do a little, and yeah, I mean, tomorrow it'll be a good day to like spend at least partially. I don't know if it's gonna be snowing all day, but I know the kids are gonna probably want to go outside, you know, and like hang out and play in the snow. And Probably have Sunday for that too. So I mean, it'll be look, I'm gonna make the most of it always. I'll probably live a little bit. I'll probably hang out with the kids a little bit, hang out with my wife a little bit. You know, make the most out of it, dude. Make the most out of it. The weather's confusing, John. Yeah, a little bit. But no matter what happens, dude, you know, like I said, we're gonna do something cool with whatever happens. So whether we just have to just hang out with the family, which is part of it, do a couple live streams from the command center, which will be fun. Maybe some stuff on the other channel, which will be cool. Yeah, we'll make it. We'll make it cool, man. I don't want to turn yet. I want to go in here. I want to go straight, and I'll turn in this little roundabout here. Got some big humps, the speed humps to go over, and then we can get to our Jersey Mike's destination. So we got 199 likes, very close to 200 likes. I just noticed. Interesting. Can it get over the hump of 200? Can I get over the speed hump? No, I was about to turn into a different part of the parking lot. Sometimes that's better. I think right now this is better. Yeah. So I don't know. You know, like I said, the news, they don't know. Come on in. You can do it. You can do it. Come on in. What are you doing, car? What are you doing, car? You can pull in. You can do it. Like, pull in. You can do it. My goodness, guys. The car that was left to me, they were like, they didn't want to do it. They didn't. And then they did it. They found out they could. They found the skill level that it required to pull in down a parking lane, and they parked. They did it. I guess we should give them a golf clap. I'm gonna give them a golf clap. Here we go. Hold on. I'm just gonna do it real quick. For the random Subaru back there. You guys might not have seen it. It might have been to the left of your screen, or the right. Oh no, the left. I'm gonna jump later. All right, cool. We'll reconvene on Monday, making that money. That's right. I'll still be like, if you guys want to hang out, I'll come on for a couple minutes. We just hit 206 likes. Nice. I knew we could do it. I knew we did it. All right, I'll be right back, guys. We go grab these orders here. You'll be able to see the whole thing unfold. All right, we got them, dude. They were ready. That's always good. Always good. Let's see what we got. What are you guys talking about? Interview for a job. This will be on later. All right, Mr. Penriquez. Hope the job interview goes well. Jersey Mike's. That's right, Alex. I don't know what that means. 7-figure. Let's see. Says Mexican restaurant. Yeah, why would it not say Mexican restaurant? That's what it is. It's a Mexican restaurant. You like Jersey Mike's, Alex? Yeah, they're pretty good. I think it's better than Subway, right? I'd say it's better than Subway. Mark just chilling. Okay. I know where we're going. All right, so let's get there. Everything to eat at Jersey Mike's. Oh man, yes. I'll let the chat answer their favorite thing. Everybody, let Connor know what your favorite thing to eat at Jersey Mike's is. I don't really like the favorites. I switch it up a lot. I haven't eaten at Jersey Mike's in a long time, actually. So I wouldn't be the best person to ask that. But we have a lot of Jersey Mike's fans that watch the show. This is a tight parking lot, dude. Got people up here with their flashers on. You guys do know there's actually parking spots available, right? Trying to say the car dug deep for the skill. Oh yeah, they did. They had to dig deep within them. They wanted me to go. Like they were like, please, could you please go? And I'm like, really can't because you're kind of in the way. You're kind of in the way a little bit, like. So you guys really like your Jersey Mike's. Anytime we take a delivery to Subway, people are like, "Ew, Subway." They're like, "Jersey Mike's is way better." And I think it is. I agree. Like the times that I've had Jersey Mike's versus the times that I've had Subway. Subway definitely better. We're going to go out a different way here because I don't know if I can get across that traffic. All right, here we go. And we got a little sunset. A little sunset there. Yeah, so you guys know exactly what you want at Jersey Mike's. That's awesome. Puzzled Elephant doesn't have a Jersey Mike's. Subway is trash. Look, I'll say this: Subway, it wouldn't be bad if it was like half the price of what it is, but they've jacked the prices up, dude. I looked at the menu the other because I'm picking up in there in all these stores all the time. I looked at the menu. It was like, I think after tax, it probably would be like it was like $12 or something for a sub or something like $10 to $12 after tax. That'd be even more, right? I could go to a restaurant, like sit down and eat for that, like almost. Of course, you got to tip the waiter, so maybe it'd be like end up being like $20-$25 to sit down and eat. But you get what I'm saying? That ain't that far off. Like I think I'd rather just sit down and eat at the restaurant, right? Another GigTuber had the same debate, Subway versus... Yeah, I don't know if it's that much of a debate. I just know that every time I go to Subway, everybody's like, "Ooh, Jersey Mike's is way better." I know, the $5 footlong was their claim to fame, and then when they left that, dude, when they left that alone, and that was no longer a thing, I think that's so well after that. They should at least do like $7 footlong or something like. I mean, change it. I get inflation. I get it. It's not cheap like that anymore. But dude, come up with something like. I don't even think they have a $10 footlong anymore. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I think people's opinions on Subway would be a lot better if the price was like, even just like 3/4 of what it is. I don't know how they're in business, to be honest with you. Chili's baby back ribs. That was a commercial that used to come on all the time. They would sing that. I don't think they still do. I don't know. I don't watch TV, so, and it doesn't come on YouTube that I know of. I don't see that on the YouTubes. This is slow moving due to the traffic. Trying to get over so this straight lane can go because the turn lane is backed up all the way to the last light. They have a 7, but is the $7 a foot long, and is it every single day? I don't either, dude. Maybe it's because I do a lot of shopping. My wife does a lot of shopping too, but like, let's say shopping like the grocery store. In other words, most of our food comes from what we make from what we get from the grocery store rather than going out to eat. And so when I go into one of these places and I realize it's going to be more than like $10 to $12 for a meal, and I still don't even have a drink yet or even a side. And I'm like, what's going on here? Like, I can't do it. I can't make myself do it. Report of the week. Is that dang. I'm trying to think. Hold on. If I know that. Yes, I know who you're talking about. Report of the week. I know that. I don't know that guy, but I mean, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, I think you're right. The best restaurant reviewer, fast food reviewer specifically, because that dude be eating like KFC and like evaluating that chicken sandwich or whatever. Like it's dude's got some good reviews on fast food. It'll either make you want the fast food or not want the fast food at all. Yeah, drinks really. If you can carry your own water, Seven Figures Live back. He's back. If you can bring your own water. Like I have water bottles. I've got like a few water bottles with me. I have my tea that I prepared ahead of time. If you can do that, then you find food at a good deal, then you don't have to worry about the extra cost of the drink. That really goes a long way. If you look at that like over a long period of time. Now I eat mostly from the house, so when I'm live streaming especially, I don't stop. Not going to Chick-fil-A or whatever, which is what I would probably do, something like Chick-fil-A. I'm not doing that. So I save, when I do these live streams, I save like at least $10 a day not eating out, and I get used to it. And then I eat heavy before I leave. I got my mandarins and bananas and stuff and water and tea. And then I eat heavy when I get home. And I'm saving like $10 a day doing that. If you extrapolate those numbers, it's like thousands of dollars a year. So, and the food that I get to eat when I go home, my wife makes like some really good stuff that you would only get at really high quality restaurants. Like we're not eating like ramen noodles all the time, but we can do that because I'm not eating out all the time, and we choose to, like when the chicken was on sale the other day for $1.99 for a pound, I like loaded up. I got it was like 25 pounds or like I got a lot of it. I can't remember how many pounds I bought, but I bought several packs of it because I was like, dude, this is a good deal. We put it in the freezer, we have it, and then that's how I roll, man. And then I won't have to buy chicken until the next time it's on sale for $1.99 a pound for chicken breast. And then I'll go in there and do the same thing again. I'll load up like 30 pounds of it and put it in the freezer, and we'll freeze what we need, take a few pounds out, freeze the rest, and do the same thing again. And I save a lot of money doing that. So, it's kind of like when I quit smoking cigarettes, right? And I would have somebody come up to me and they'd be like, "You got a cigarette, man?" And I'd be like, "I can't. I had to quit. I couldn't afford it." And they're like, "What, man? You look like you're doing pretty good." And it's like, no, to me, in my mind, I couldn't afford like $10 a pack. I couldn't afford that. I can't afford that. It's not in my budget. It might be in somebody else's budget, but it's not in mine. So, it's like, but you're eating good. It's like, yeah, I'm eating good because I buy the chicken breasts when they're $1.99 a pound. Like, I I try to spend as little as I can on decently quality food or whatever. Peanut butter and a spoon, dude. Yeah, I've done that so many times when I'm out and about. In fact, I even used to, yeah, and I used to smoke, guys. So it's not like I just sat there and was like, I don't smoke because I can't afford it. I'm not sitting there saying that. I quit smoking, like, which is not necessarily easy, but also not impossible. So, but yeah, I've done the peanut butter and a spoon so often that I used to have a pack of spoons in the car specifically for that. So I could go in and buy like a jar of peanut butter, like, and have like food, like high protein food, cheap. Yeah, I quit smoking, guys. I mean, I smoked for years, since high school, you know, since middle school, probably like high school-ish, end of middle school. I don't know, around that time, up until I guess my early 30s, I guess you could say. Late 20s, early 30s. 5 or 6 years ago. I don't know how long it's been, but I try not to make a big deal out of it, you know what I mean? But I have a video kind of talking about it on my other channel. That is kind of mean for Vortex. Thanks for the insult. No, I'm just playing. Yeah, I mean, if you think about how much you're spending on cigarettes, extrapolate that out throughout the year. I don't know how much are the packs? Whoever said they smoke, Rico, how much do you pay for a pack? Because when I smoked, I used to smoke a pack a day. Sometimes half, but sometimes it's a lot. And so I wasn't just a, you know, passive smoker. But if you think about it, you said they're 15, so you do 10. Do you do a whole pack a day? Because I'm going to tell you how you could get a lot more rich than you are right now. Simple equation. Because the thing about cigarettes, they don't take a day off. About a pack a day. So you do $10 a day, like more than $10 a day. So, because I know if you're way up north, the price is way higher than it is down south. I remember because when I was a vendor, my gas stations, my managers, like one year, dude, like 10 of my gas stations got broken into. And I would ask the managers, like, what happened? They had the same MO. They basically ripped the doors off the front and went in and got all the Newports. And they were taking them up north, I guess. It was like a ring of like a criminal ring, and they were doing this thing. They were taking all these cartons or whatever. And but anyway, so $10 a day, you know, is over $300 a month. So $3,600 a year, right? $3,600 a year. I don't have an interest calculator, or an investment calculator, but if you invested how much if you invested all of that instead with a pretty good interest rate, or a pretty good rate of return, say 6, 7, 8, 10% rate of return, I think that you would do really well, man. Yeah. And you take that 36,000 and you put that into a rate of return at the rate of, say, $300 a month invested, then it's incredible. I know that now, and I understand that now, but in my 20s, you know, I didn't invest nearly the way I should have. You know, I didn't really get involved in that until I was in my 30s. And that's when I realized, wow, if I had gotten involved in that in my 20s, what a difference it would have made in my financial picture. So you started when I was almost done with it. But you got to think I'd already been smoking for half my life at that point. Over half my life. All right. Let's see. Down here this side. I got to get this right. The last time I parked in this reserved spot, and I'm going to do it again because it's the only spot that I see, the actual guy came back. And he was like, it's a reserved spot. And I was like, oh. But I'm going to see if I can be quick. The chances of that happening again are pretty low. I'm in Raleigh today. Angela, hope you're doing well, by the way. Okay, let me grab this order. Take these. All right, next one's in the same neighborhood. That's why I thought it was such a sweet deal. Might get a Papa John's tonight. They have a new pan pizza. With this inflation, hubby and I usually eat 1 meal per day, sometimes 2. Yeah, I mean, I eat about 2. My family, I think they eat like 3. My wife and kids, but I eat 2 because I'm out working during the second meal. What's the most challenging part of being a Doordash? I don't know. Just realizing you can't move any faster than everybody else. Oh, Tom Brady's at Pizza Hut. All right, let me go grab this. Let me go drop this other order off. It's in the same neighborhood. All I gotta do is let's see. Gotta go down the hill. Yeah, it was a double. When I went into the Jersey Mike's, it was 2 orders. What's up, Logan? It was 2 orders. So I picked them both up, and they're both in this neighborhood. $12.50. It's a pretty sweet deal. It's pretty good. Pretty good, man. And they were both ready too. So happy with this. Homie G. Okay. It thinks I'm having trouble finding the drop-off. I know the drop-off. I'm here all the time. Says deliver by 5:40. It's 5:39. All right. We'll drop into this spot right here. Hopefully it's not the reserved spot for the person that's parking right now. It's coming in. A little crunchy. Got a little snow up under here. All right. Be right back, guys. I'm gonna drop this off. That last one was a 3rd floor, and this one's a 3rd floor too. So I'm getting my exercise now. 222 likes. Thank you. Thanks, guys. You guys are awesome. All right, guys. So we broke 100. We're at 101. Decline. I wanted to show you guys the numbers. This was a little Caesars going out of our zone. But we're 101, and we're right at like right under 5 hours or something like that. So it's just perfect. They're just keeping us right at the 20 an hour. See. All right, we got a Papa John's, 2 orders. Got to really think about this one. It says $9.75 for 6.6 miles. See where these things are going here. Yeah. Well, at least once I get the Papa John's done, they're both going in the same general direction. Gonna take this one. This will be my charity run for the day. I haven't had a charity run yet. This is like under 5 each, but it is 1 pickup. A dream about delivering. Sometimes. It's an interesting question, but not a bad question. It's valid. Sometimes I dream about I dream about all kinds of stuff. Yeah, Davey, they're nonstop. They're not always the best orders, but they have been nonstop. So, I mean, if I get lucky and these orders are both ready, I mean, I'm not counting on it, but that would be acceptable. It's not the best total in the world, but like we're still right on track. So I'll take these and then I'll be a little bit more selective again. Look at that sky. So this road is well brined. This lane, at least. That lane isn't. This one is. Yeah, he's just there to observe. The RPD was just there hanging out, just observing the traffic, waiting for anything to go wrong, so he'd be there. So that's good. That's good. I'm all right with that. It's not harassing anybody. RPD is pretty good. I've never been harassed by RPD. Or pulled over because my car looked weird or something like that. Now, some of the smaller towns around here, like, yeah, I've been pulled for like nothing. I need to turn my lights on. Raleigh Police Department. I couldn't move, so I couldn't move, so I suffering. So I lost you guys for a little bit there. I don't know why the signal is so bad right now. Yeah. Lost a few people, but I guess we'll get them back, right? Why is the signal so bad today? I think it's like unusually not good. I wish it was better, but then again, I think about it, I'm like, when I was growing up, none of this was possible. So when you look at it in that perspective, it's not so bad. Yeah, that's actually true, in a way. We're always growing, right? Oh, come on. Should have sped through that light. Maverick. It's funny. Okay, rabbit store. 77 and 91. I'm not convinced that this order's going to be ready, because one of the orders is order number 77 and the other one is order number 91. So we will see if they're ready. So if it was like 77 and 81, that would be a good sign, but usually 77 and 91, that's almost 14 orders in between. If you could put 4 orders in the oven, it's a 6-minute oven. It's potentially 12 minutes. 12 to 16 minutes difference between those orders. Durham County Sheriff got you for blue license plate bulb. Oh. Yeah, you got it. They want that to be the factory. They don't like, plus the blue light, they probably didn't like that either. Yeah, it also, that's a good point, Tom. I thought about that. The order 77 might have been sitting for a long time because nobody wanted it, and that might be why it's a double, and they combined it with this other order. The other order probably has a $5 tip on it. The first order probably has a 0 tip, and then we got a $2 and then a $2.50 base pay. I bet that's what's going on. What's up, Charlie's? Coffee Mama. I see that she's in the chat. Right on. The day's going good. Oh, that's a red light. They just ran that red light. They ran the crap out of that red light, dude. If I'd been doing the drag racing thing and trying to get out there as fast as possible, probably would have ran into him. All right, come on, car. You got to come out, because then I got to go park. And I will park. I'll actually, I'm gonna pull forward so you guys can see the operation. Well, some of the operation. All right, be right back. Grab a couple bags, and I'll see you in a minute. Maybe 10 minutes. Who knows? Any more than 10 minutes, probably coming out of there empty-handed. Alright, dude. That's cool, man. My homie in there, dude, he used to work one of the other stores. We've developed a pretty good relationship. And it's his store now. So I'm like, dude, this is my zone. This is actually my zone where I normally work. So he's like, yeah, we'll just hang in there. We'll have more orders. I'm like, yeah, I know you will. I'm gonna switch the mics real quick. Simple little in here. The other one's going. Good, all right. Not to be confused with charging the phone. But yeah, so it's always cool. So I got a good manager at this store now. I already have a pretty decent relationship with the actual employees. All right, let's go, guys. Let's get these orders out. Get out of this parking lot. It's kind of an awkward parking lot, but all right, let's go, guys. Look at that sky, man. Look at that. It's beautiful. Beautiful sky. All right, we got so this order may not end up being too bad because that wasn't a whole heck of a big weight, and we're already on our way. Got 1.7 miles to the first customer. But yeah, I'm pretty sure one of these didn't tip. I'm gonna try to look at the breakdown at the end, but I'm also not pausing my orders because if I get an order coming in, I want it. I want to take it. So I want to potentially be able to take the order. If that makes sense. I'm not pausing it. Just gonna keep rolling with it. All right. Let's see if I can get out in traffic here. All right, so yeah, dude, I'm glad I made that stop because now I know my homie is working in there, and he's cool, man. So that store will probably do well. He does a good job keeping up on the orders and stuff. Never had a problem at his other store. Not worth the traffic. Yeah. I don't know how Boston traffic is, but it sounds terrible. Sounds atrocious, so good idea to stay the heck away from there. Actually, we're gonna could have stayed in this lane. Yeah, occasionally, Davey, occasionally there's one that has a weight on it. Now, the problem with pizza shops, and I've worked at a lot of pizza shops, so I know this intimately. The issue with the pizza shops is Friday night, there's a point in time, about 5:30 to 8 o'clock, where the orders are so intensive, like there's so many, that it's almost impossible to really keep up. You always have some that are stragglers, because you only have the one oven or two ovens. You can only do but so many at a time. I mean, it's just a matter of fitting the pizzas in the oven and getting them through. And I've been there, and so I know. And they stack up. The orders stack up, and then you got customers coming in like crazy. You got the phone ringing off the hook, which not so much anymore because a lot of people order online. But you go to back in my day, phone ringing off the hook. You know, employees are running around trying to figure it out. Summertime, I'll take my motorcycle and DoorDash. That'd be cool. You should definitely put the point of view cam on the helmet and then deliver with the motorcycle. That'd be fun. It's like driving in the snow 24/7. Yeah, just slow going, right? In the traffic, it's not worth it. Yeah, brick oven merchants. 2 and 4, yeah. Yeah, I've worked at all kinds of pizza shops, man. I've worked I don't know if you're just referring to like a chain of brick oven shops, but the actual brick oven, I've worked with that before. I've worked with the conveyor belts. I've pretty much done every kind of pizza, except for I never worked at any of the big chains. I always worked for private companies. But I've you know, I've done it where we prep the pizza on the screens and then put them in with the screens and then pull them off the screens at the end. I've done it where we prep the pizza on the pans. You know, I've done all the different variations of it. I've done the roller conveyor belt machine ovens. I've done the brick ovens. I delivered at all those places, but you know, you work at a pizza shop. If you're like me, you want to know how to do everything. So you do pretty much everything at the shop. So. Yeah, you're a pizza man now. Can't. All right. I was gonna make sure I got the right one. It's this one. I think this was the non-tipper. No, that's my guess. Be right back. All right, so I think I know how this worked out. $4 cash tip. I bet they didn't tip on that, and we're waiting to do the cash tip. And I bet that's what the breakdown's going to show. It's going to show no tip because they were going to do cash. I mean, yeah, it was 4 ones. Look, I appreciate the sentiment. I'm never gonna trash people for, you know. I'm not a tip complainer. I've worked tips so much that I understand. I get it. Not everybody does it the same. Not everybody looks at it the same. It is what it is. That's gonna make this a $13 order basically, so that's not bad. I would tip more, but you know, I work for tips, and so they may not know the culture as much, you know what I mean, as I do. So I try not to judge because at least they tipped. Better than somebody who doesn't, right? Plus I got the base pay in addition to that, so it's all good. And I got another order in tow. So I'm not gonna count that towards my totals, I never do. We're just working with what's on the Doordash app, but I figured I'd let you guys in on that. It was a medium order. It was about three items. So. Like I said, I would have tipped more, but I can't really. I'm not gonna go like judging somebody. At least they tipped. Now, if somebody did not tip, then that's something, but I wouldn't have took the order if I didn't think there was a possibility. And I'm making the money on the base pay, and I got the other order, so it's going to end up being it actually is going to end up having been a good move. It's going to work out. It's going to work out, guys. Hey, that guy's not got his lights on. You might want to put your lights on, homie. Sawyer. You never win the clap. I changed it to a round of applause after the other day. It's called a round of applause now. I won't know the base pay till I get the breakdown on the order. I won't get the breakdown on the order till it's a double. So, you love the clap. Sorry wants the clap, everybody. Anyway, okay, I'm gonna stop. Anyway, I will see the base pay or the breakdown on the order once I deliver the second one, because it's a double. I gotta get over into traffic. Let's emerge. 600 likes to go. I think we can get that. We got 430 something on the other video. Yeah, the last long live stream I did. It's almost 500 likes. I guess 500 would be like the next milestone. Something like that. So that'd be cool. But I don't really dwell on it too much. We've got 4 minutes, 1.6 miles to the drop-off and closing, ladies and gentlemen. I hope everybody out there is having a good day. 149 people in the car. I've specially modified the suspension to handle such a load. I appreciate you guys. We are doing great. We're still cruising. The wheels are still turning. 240 people have decided to hit the like button. I appreciate that decision. You're making a small difference in the world, and I appreciate that. Appreciate you for that. So thanks for hanging out, guys. I hope you're having a good time, and I hope you're enjoying the ride. We got 3 minutes, 1.2 miles till the drop-off, and the sky is beautiful. Let's go. Let's do it. All right, we're gonna turn up here on Country Trail. Go, go, John. Tom said his phone notification thing is go, go, go. We're all riding along. If I was one of the people that used like the AI thumbnails, I could do that. I would be like, that'd be one of the thumbnails. It'd be like 160 of us just riding along in the car. But I'm a simple man, so I have the standard thumbnails. Pretty much do the same thing every day. I throw up like a 10-second clip real quick, and then I just pop up a thumbnail out of that, and then I just kind of throw it up as the thumb. Like, I don't have all day to make thumbnails. Go, go, go. It's like every time I say that, Tom's probably like sits up in the car, like he's probably resting, and I'm like, go, 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 and he's like, what is it? It's a notification. All right, 1 minute. 1 minute. We're going to the back of this neighborhood back here, which is okay. I'm gonna drop this off. This is a hand it to order as well. Potential for cash tip. Doubt it. I bet it's gonna be exactly like I thought it was gonna be. I bet it's gonna be the $5 tip, the $2 base pay, the $2.50 base pay, and then the no tip on the one order, which ended up being the cash tip. I think we got it figured out, but I'm about to find out. I'm gonna look at it real fast before they send me an order. I may not even hit delivered until I get back to the car. So Look at it. I really think that that's what it's going to be. That's my theory. And if it's not that, I think it's going to be something very similar to that. I mean, we could be quibbling over the base pay. It could be $2.25 each. Actually, that's probably more realistic. It's $2.25 each plus the $5 tip, and then the no tip. So that's what I'm thinking. Okay, we're right here. I'm gonna drop this off real quick. I can see the car. I'm gonna keep my keys in. All right, we're gonna look at this together. Pull you guys out of the cradle real quick so we get ready for this. All right, mark as delivered. Okay. All right. Oh, $9.75. I'm sorry, I thought it was $9.50. DoorDash base pay. Oh yes, the second delivery had a $5 tip. Base pay was $4.75, just like I thought. That's a $2.50 and a $2.25. Because $9.75, I thought it was $9.50 for whatever reason. It's exactly as I thought, dude. So yeah, this person tipped cash. This person tipped the $5. That's what made the $9 with the $4.75. That's the base pay. It's a $2.25 and a $2.50. All right. Anyway, I see a order coming in that I'm not taking. It's a $4 order. Oh my goodness, this is so bad, guys. I'm gonna do this backwards. It's a $4 order for 2 orders. Can you imagine? So that's $2 base pays. We're gonna decline that, obviously. What happened to tomorrow and Sunday? Probably gonna be snowy. I'm probably gonna be snowed in. Decline. Yeah, no way, dude. I would hope, for the sake of whoever ends up with that order, although you kind of get what you ask for, that somebody does a cash tip somewhere along there. Taco Bell $4.50 for 6 miles. Can't do that. I'm glad I kind of. Okay, I see you. You want to pull in? I mean, you're pulling in, so. This person. Okay. Oh, we got one we were gonna take. All right, pita bowl and the mega pizza, $12 for 4.9 miles. I think we'll take that one. All right, let's go do that, guys. $12 for 4.9 miles is not too bad. Not too bad. What can you get for $4? A bar of soap. I don't know. You can get like one drink at Sheetz. I've noticed, like, if you go to Sheetz, like their sodas and stuff. I don't buy anything at gas stations, by the way, like as far as snacks and stuff. I don't ever do that anymore. I've learned I used to be a vendor and I went to gas stations and I noticed the price. The prices on gas stations are a ripoff. And so, like, if you go to Sheetz and you want like a soda, like a Coca-Cola or something, it's like, I think it's almost $4. After tax, it probably is. All right, let's go get this order. Or these orders. By the way, they're in the same parking lot. Pita bowl is pretty good. Are you local? Or is that a chain? Might be a chain. I know I have some locals that watch. Okay. You can say BRB. I'm almost 40 according to some people. I say I'm in my mid-30s, but Michael from Rocky Mount. Welcome in. How are things in Rocky Mount today? You guys might be getting some snow. I think down east is getting more snow than we are here. Rocky Mount's probably going to get a good amount. At least that's what the weather people say. I don't even know when the Super Bowl is, dude. I'm out of the loop on such things. I don't keep up with sports. I'm really bad with that. Oh, next Sunday? Oh, I'll probably dash then, as long as we don't have any winter weather. You know, there's a such thing as the market being too busy. It's kind of paradoxical, but I've noticed it before on like really, really busy days where the restaurants can't keep up the orders, so you have long wait times, and you can only take but so many orders at once. So you end up still making the market average even on the busiest of days sometimes. But sometimes it works out in your favor. And my days blend together too, as you can imagine. Occasionally have something epic happen, you know, and I remember that. But actually, pretty often we have some epic things happen. Okay, I got to remember to plug the. I'm gonna plug the phone up while I'm in the stores to try to get a little bit of charge, so that I don't have to sacrifice the mic quality. Because it won't matter. Won't matter if I'm not here to talk. So I'll plug it up when I'm gone, and we'll try that out. A meteor strike would be epic. I mean, I was more talking about epic things happening on the live stream, but yeah, I mean, if a meteor strike happened on the live stream, it would be. I mean, I can't say that wouldn't be epic. That'd be crazy. I hope it gets caught on the camera and doesn't hit us and doesn't hit anybody and hurt anybody. But yeah. If all those things could be true, that would definitely be something to remember. Dude, these little piles of snow are probably going to be here like a month from now. I wonder how long it's going to take for them to go away. Dude, this guy's gonna walk right out without looking. He didn't care. It's busy. It's busy. Where's our first stop? Pita. Alright, the pita ball. Okay. We gotta find a parking spot. It's busy out here, man. Oh, there's a spot for us right there. Come on out. Come on out. Aren't you coming out? No, you're reparking. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna. Oh, no, maybe he is coming out. No, he's just. No. That's okay. That's all right. Look at that pile of snow. They put a flag in it. they stuck a flag in there. He was trolling me, dude. How dare he do that? How dare he? How dare you? Grab the flag. Does that mean I win? He's just a big faker, man. All right, so we got this order at Peterbilt. We're gonna go grab that. I'm gonna come back, bring it to the car. Oh yeah, I'm gonna plug you guys up because it won't matter about the audio because I won't be here to talk to you. I'll talk to you in the chat though. See you in the chat. Greta. That's right. The viewers dropped by 1. They're dropping. Oh no. That's the nightly test to see if people have a sense of humor or are they gonna just be haters. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I'll see you guys in the chat. Let you see all the crazy activity in this parking lot. Actually, I'm walking right across there. You'll see me walking in a minute. All right, that one was done, dude. They did that really quick. The order was not ready. They didn't even get the order until after I was in there. I heard the thing go off, and he was like, "Oh, dude, the order just came in." They fixed it fast, though. They did a good job. All right, I'll be right back. Let me go ahead and get the other order. Be right back. All right, that one was ready too, so we got another double that worked out. Tom never let us know his last name on Facebook. He was just Tom. He'll always be known as everybody's friend. All right, so even if you didn't have a friend, you would start out with a friend. Let's see what we got. 43%. Oh, shoot. Okay, there we go. Unplug. Now we should get better sound back while I'm in here, you know, and then I'll plug it up when I'm gone, like waiting on an order or something. It's my strategy for now to keep the audio good until we figure out the wireless charging situation. So, see what it is here. It's 31 degrees here. 31 degrees. Did I say Facebook? I meant MySpace. I don't know why I said Facebook. I probably said Facebook. MySpace. It's not your space, it's my space. I probably said it twice. I don't know why I did that, but oops. Yeah, the food's sealed. Don't mess with people's food. If you can't handle it, don't dash. Just make the money and go buy the food. Now, one thing is, you will learn about restaurants, new restaurants that you didn't know existed. You'll be tempted to go back and try those. So that's a real thing. It's a real thing, man. Oh, come on, why are you guys trying to turn left out of here? You'll never make it. You'll never make it. Why would you even try to turn? Well, maybe you will. Huh. See how good this one does. Nice, nice. All right, cool. Hey, I stand corrected. You did make it. I don't really get a lot of complaints. No. I mean, my customer rating is not perfect, but it's pretty good. In the 4.9 range out of 5. Okay. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. We got 3 minutes, 1.4 miles until the first drop off. Let's get this thing done. It's a $12 double. We get it done, we collect the $12. We don't get it done, then we're gonna have big problems. Big problems. So according to Dunbar's number, you can only really be friends with about 120 people. Like, personally. The speed test, like internet speed test, I use that all the time for my Starlink to try to figure it out. Yeah, and that's also the size of like the tribes that used to, you know, tribes would usually be within that number. So when people were more tribal, so it makes sense everybody would know each other and have some kind of feel for that. But like, you get what I'm saying? Like, have a real connection. So if you had like 80 people in the tribe, everybody could genuinely know each other and genuinely care about one another. But once you got above the 120 roughly, then it becomes less possible for everybody to truly care individually about each person. Because anyway, it's Dunbar's number. Probably a good video topic for the other channel. Below zero. Okay. Alright, that's a screenshot. Screenshotting that so I can check that out later. Okay, yeah. I think you said it right the first time, right? Because that's what I screenshotted. Yeah. Big bump coming in. Boom, 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 boom. Dude, the entrance to that neighborhood made me feel like this was going to be way worse than here. It's almost like it didn't snow. I guess I gotta turn around. Be right back. Okay. Okay, hold on. That's another screenshot to make sure I got it. Alright. Dropping off the mega pizza. Okay. Grab that. Whoop. Leave it at the door. All right, got that dropped off. Whew, gotta go back up, get out of here. We got 1.1 miles to the second drop off. It's a nice neighborhood. Used to be called Down Detector. Oh, okay, yeah, I know about Down Detector. I don't have the app though. I would just go to the website. Whenever something was acting weird, I would go to the website. Sure enough, stuff was going on. 3-point. Little 3-point turn here. He shoots. He scores. Yeah, they cleared the road really good in this neighborhood. All right, pretty cool. 3 minutes to the next drop off, 1 mile. Very close, very close. We gotta go down to by the lake. It's gonna want to, it might want to cut out a little bit, the signal, but I'll be in and out quick. Yeah, the 3-point turn, if you can't do the 3-point turn, you probably don't want to be probably shouldn't be doing any kind of driving for a living. That would be pretty bad. Especially in a neighborhood like that, there's wide streets. Oh, 253 likes, nice. No, you just leave it. So there's different ones. You sometimes have to leave it at the door. Sometimes that's what that was. You just take the picture. It sends them a little notification and a picture, I think, it's delivered. And then sometimes it's hand it to the customer, so you do have to do that. There's just different ways of doing it. Depends on what the customer wants a lot of times. I've done the 20-point turns too. when it's tight, when it's a tight space. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. Where there's a will, there's a way. You can turn that car around. Alright. Half a mile till the drop off. It is an Austin Powers turn. The good old 20-point turn. Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do. We like to be able to do it in 3, but not always gonna work that way. All right. Let's see if we can pull this off. A little bump, a little crunch, a little snow, a little ice. Ben has it on that side, but it's on this side. Huh, weird. It's clearly labeled on this side. Alright, well, that's what I'm gonna do. Back it in right here. Hey, that truck has a snowplow on it. Pretty cool. This is good. I'll be right back. Kinston, NC in the house. What's up, Billy Pierce from Kinston? Nice. I met some people down when I lived in Greenville that were from Kinston. Be right back. He was trying to buffer on me. They were trying to buffer us out, man. I came back and it was like doing the circle thing. I think we lost like 20 people. The lake over here, man, it's bad. Bad. It's just bad for business with the live stream, I'll tell you that. Let's see here. Oh, come on. It also doesn't want my app to work. Apps. Dasha. Force stop. Okay. Open it. Open it. Give me the order. Wang's Kitchen 1720 for 20 miles. I don't think so. Decline. Decline. Great Babinski. Did I say that right? Just for funsies, Godspeed. Thank you so much. What is that? A euro? 2 euros? Is that 2 euros? The Great Babinski. Nice. Appreciate the. I think that's what that is euros. Appreciate that. I got a internet fist bump coming your way, so you got to hold on until I can flip the camera around. All right, and I'll get you going. Let's see. We'll go back over that other parking lot. Oh, we got a. Nope. 550 for 9.5 miles. Can't do that. Decline. Not gonna do that. Not playing that game. Alright. App's playing games with me too. It's all freezing up and stuff. But we have to get out of that area. So big shout out. I hope I'm saying that right. Yeah, the euros are worth more than $1. I'll give it that. I'll give them that. Stop. Okay. Looks like we got a Taco Bell coming in, but I can't get it yet. There it is. Okay, we got a 1775 Taco Bell and Panda Walk for 7.5 miles. We're gonna take that. Taking it. Dude, we're at 123 already, so this is a good combo. This is a good combination. Let's go. Dude, we're doing it. Let's get it. We're at $20 an hour too. We're a little over, actually. It's 123 and we're a little over 6 hours, like right at 6 hours. So we're looking good, guys. We're looking good. We're right in there where we're supposed to be. So I appreciate each and every single one of you guys. James says, let's go. Appreciate that. The almighty euro. 7 miles is a long ride, not for 1750. It's a good ride when it's 1750, and a lot of that is picking up the orders. It's not bad. Believe me, I'm a professional. I do this for a living every single day, almost every single day, except for the snow and the occasional other issues. But yeah, it ain't bad, dude. It ain't bad. That's 350. If you break it down into 2 orders, 1750 is $875 for each order for 3 miles. $875 for 3.5 miles is a good order as well. So you break down both orders. Either way you break it down, it's not bad. It's a pretty good order. All right. So and also I know where it's going, and I'm cool with that too. So that's what's up. What do we got? Tess coming in with the $5. That's the US dollars. Car ride along. Let's go. All right, I owe some fist bumps. To some peoples. We're gonna get over here. Let's get over here to the Taco Bell. This is the place where the scam call came in. The scam call that we made that video on. Some of you guys were riding with when that happened. So this person's taking forever. We got to make our way across the parking lot, guys. I haven't forgot about you. Okay, they just curbed that. It just like went right up on that curb. I'm gonna let people go so I don't have to turn that tight, so I don't have to go on that curb. And learn from those who come before us. All right, cool. Now, let's go. You copied my Pedro. Copied my. See, I don't even watch that guy, dude. But everybody talks about Pedro. Anyway, whatever. I don't care. I look at it as a form of flattery, dude. It just happened to me, man. I mean, like, I was just making a video, but I've got 160 people that could attest that that were there watching it unfold, and we all together, my chat, my community, decided to make that video. My community decided to make that video. I didn't wake up one morning and say, "Hey, I think I could make some money on this video," but I don't know. I don't care. I ain't worried about other people. What's up, Aaron, by the way? What an introduction to the night for you. All right. So, and I hope I'm saying this right. What is your name? The Great Babinski 6819. Thank you so much for the €2. Big internet fist bump to you. Fist bump. And appreciate your hanging out, right? These are moderator. Yeah, I don't do that. Great man. Yeah. And to Tess, of course, for the $5 car ride along. Let's go. I love that message. I love that energy. The mint green's a cool color too. Big internet fist bump to you. Thank you very much. I'm going to flip it back around, let you guys look at the parking lot. And apparently people are copying my videos. I don't care though. It's all good. I'm sure it happens to a lot of people. I'm going to flip this around. I wonder if he'll get the same amount of views I got on the video. All right, cool. Mr. Penriquez loves scammers. Did they win last night? Yes, my daughter's team won, Angela. They did win. Is your suspension okay? There's 141 people in the car. It's specially modified, Gray Man. It's specially modified for the occasion. All right, let me grab this because this is a double. I need to go and try to get this order out of this Taco Bell if I can. Cool, the employees were looking out for me in there, dude. They saw me and they were like, hey, they actually look out, dude, which is, doesn't always happen at Taco Bell's, man, so. Comes in handy. All right, so, what are we looking at, guys? You shouted me out in his comments. That's classic. Yeah, somebody I don't even watch. I know the guy's channel, but like I can't get into the content. You know what I mean? If you know me, you know, and you understand why. Yeah. It's like the people that maybe that's who was sending the trolls earlier when I was talking about the all the influx of drivers and stuff that we were having that conversation earlier, Aaron, and I got attacked by trolls. It was like instantly. Soon as they figured out I wasn't on one political side or the other, I got attacked by trolls. I think it was because I was not on a specific side. But all right, we're going to Penda Walk. Let's go. Penda Walk. 149 people in the house. 263 people have chosen to hit the like button. I appreciate you guys for that. You guys are awesome. You are the real ones. And there we go. Yeah, we deal with it. We've gotten used to it because there's people that don't like me. I don't know, dude. Like, what is it? How can you not like me? No, I'm just playing. I'm sure there's people. It's just because I don't like bend to the narratives. You know what I mean? And I don't like to do it a lot, but when the conversation arrives, I don't bend to the narrative, and so people don't like that. Yeah, I don't let the trolls lead me. That's true. No, they're following. They're pretty much behind on my every move. Like, I would say I'm leading, if anything. But yeah, it happens, man. I ain't worried about it. Independent vote gonna be big. Yeah, dude. Like, people are tired of the all the weird stuff, man. People get weird out there. Try. Okay. Oh, I hope the surgery goes well. Misunderstood. Keep me posted, you know? Keep me posted. I want to know. And I can't wait to see the van stuff. I'm really into that. I like that stuff. Obviously, I got my little minivan all hooked up as the command center, but like, I like the living the van thing too. If I didn't have a family, that's what I would probably do. I'd probably be doing that kind of. No, I wouldn't do it for the content. I don't even do this for the content. I make videos, and so this is what I do. So it makes sense that I would be making videos about what I'm doing all day, right? I'm not one of those people that I would ever like. This was my type of life even before gig work, right? I've always done stuff like this. So it's like, it makes sense, right? That I would be doing this. But like, it's not, it's a different type of person that's like, I'm gonna do Doordash because it's good content. It's like, no, I do content of Doordash because that's what I do. Like, that's the life I live. And I support other people who do the same thing. And it's just a different thing. But I'd love to see the van content. That would be really dope. I want to see it like transformed. Because, you know, if I ever make it to retirement age and stuff, you know, that kind of thing, I may decide to go travel. Like, it would be cool to have a van and do that. Like, I've felt like a stealth camper before. Before I used to live stream, I used to go to like specific safe spots around town, which we go to none of those, by the way. I have places that I keep, you know, to myself, but I will go to areas where I have people, and I would take naps in the car and stuff. So I have the stuff to like block out the windows and all the things. I would take a nap during 5 o'clock traffic, typically. Which I still think is a good strategy. I just don't do it because we're live, and I'm like, I don't want to bore you guys. But how messed up would that be if I was like, okay, guys, we're gonna take a nap for an hour, so hang out and wait for me to wake up. That'd be pretty bad, right? Like, even when I go in the store, I keep up with you guys in the chat. I'm watching what you guys are saying. I'm interacting. I don't want to like just fall asleep and leave you. But if I was out here by myself, I'm not gonna lie, I'd probably sleep a lot of the 5 o'clock traffic. I would sometimes do that, and then go like an hour later on the back end or something. All right, we're at the Panda Walk. Be right back. One of those Tundras with a tent attached. Yeah, that's pretty dope, Sonoran. I would love to have one of those. Or even just like a like a Forerunner or something. Be pretty cool. Anyway, I'll be right back. So they got a box and a drink. Let me put this other thing in the floor so I can put this in the seat. Did you guys see that? That's a lot of food. They got a ton of food, man. That's why I bet this is where the most of that $17 is probably in that box right there. Oh, pretty cool though. I'd rather get a box than like 15 bags. So apparently it's snowing near where I live, but I gotta check that out. That's a far way away, so maybe it won't be that much. Hopefully I don't get stuck, y'all. Let's see. All right, let's go. First one is 0.6 miles away, which is great. I hope it's this Chinese food. Oh, no, it's the Taco Bell. All right. That's all right. I'd like to see who put the most tip in this thing. I bet it's this Chinese food I just picked up. Somebody said Starlink is Elon Musk. I mean, not really. It's a company that Elon Musk is involved in, but it's not a person. It's a thing. All right. Catch up with you guys in a minute. Let me go just drop this first thing off here. Oh, that's not what I wanted. All right, no snow so far. All right, cool. I'm having them update me because apparently there's some snow in the northern counties. So I got to figure it out. If it's going to be like coming down, then I need to get on out or figure out what I'm doing. I think I'll be okay tonight. It was like 36 degrees today, but it's also got to keep in mind it's very low temperature now. I'll check that in a minute for you guys. For me too. Yeah, it's 31, so still 31. So we're good, I think. All right. Yep, going the back way, man. Going the back way. We get make some progress here. I just avoided like a stop sign by doing this. Just got this one stop sign now, and straight across. Get this thing done and move on to the next one. Thanks for riding with me, guys. Yeah, Sonora, and it's kind of interesting, the videos. Yeah, you gotta see how Dad handled the world and such. That's pretty cool. Yeah, exactly. It is kind of cool, and that's why I always like to have, I don't know, dude, that's not the only reason, but I'd like to always have a positive at some point in time, even if we deal with negative things, like have a way of looking at it that at least try to overcome and help others figure out how they might be able to overcome. And because ultimately at the end of the day, you're right, I might be helping my kids figure out how they can overcome situations. So the best way to teach is by example. But I'm not always the perfect example either, but I guess that's important too, to realize. It's another lesson. Nobody's perfect. All right, I'll be right back. Gotta go. Come on, break. All right, the Taco Bell order. Let me get that out. Yep. This is the one. That's why everything transcends the Doordash and gig work and all that. That can be transcendent. Like if a person trains in like some martial art or something their whole life, and that's all they do, they just train all the time, they'll have wisdom that transcends that martial art into other things. If somebody does music, and that's what they do their whole life. Music. They'll learn some wisdom that transcends just music, based on the things they see in life and the things they've learned about their craft. So even if somebody, and I'm not saying that that's all I'll ever do. I don't even know if DoorDash will be a thing in 5 years, guys. We don't know that. We can't rely on that. But even if somebody DoorDashes, like say 7-figure dasher Tom, he's dashing 18 hours a day. He's gonna learn things that transcend just simply DoorDash. He's gonna learn things that apply across the board from that, because that's what happens when somebody who works with metals. I mean, it goes on and so forth. Like, you get what I'm saying. There are universal kind of principles that you learn from those things. It can be applied across the board. Sipping on some boba. That's cool. Never really had I've never actually gone into a boba shop and gotten a tea or whatever. I've made like many different types of tea myself. I've never actually gone to a boba shop. I should try that one day. They're very popular here. Recently, it's something they popped up like everywhere recently. Okay, so this one's a little far out. It's over Brad Creek area, but we took it because total and everything, and it's in line with where we need to be. We'll have a little drive back, but that's okay. I considered that. Yep, that's right. Pin. I guess just call you Pin. That'd be easier. That's what people are calling you in the chat. But yeah, you've learned a lot, and you can help people. You can help others. What you learn. It's almost selfish not to. I wouldn't go so far as to say it's wrong not to. What about Jersey? Oh my goodness. This is slowly turning into a Jersey Mike's commercial, Cinnamon. That's why I like books. That you can read books that were written by people that are not even alive anymore, and still they have contributions to our development, to our understanding and development of things, even in death. My enemy. What's up from Wilson, NC? It's Nash County, right? We can't get off the Jersey Mike's subject. Yeah, especially the Bible. Yeah. A lot of dude, that's a book that you can read for the rest of your life over and over and over again. You're gonna see new things, depending on where you're at in your life, and different things can be revealed to you at different times and constantly, forever. It's very interesting. I don't know. Craig's doing his thing, man, I'm sure. Or Richie, I don't know about Richie. keep up with them. Jersey Mike's tea? I think she's talking about a boba shop. Dude, they still have like the Christmas lights, it looks like, up at Angus Barn, or yeah, Angus Barn. So interesting. 272 likes. Nice. Thanks, guys. All right. 5 minutes, 1.9 miles till the drop off. And closing. Appreciate everybody coming along for the ride. Speaking of tea, I still have a little bit of hot, it's kind of like warm now, but black tea from early this morning with a dash of honey. Oh, all till February, okay. That's cool. Good to know. I mean, I fit well. Obviously, they have kept them up, right? We only got, what, 1 or 2 more days left in the month. Oh, no, this isn't the last delivery of the night. Not unless somebody tells me it's a blizzard up north and that I got to get my butt back there, like, immediately, but I don't think so. I've got my wife constantly looking at to make sure it's not snowing right now. Well, not constantly, but she's probably sending the kids out to check, but you get what I'm saying. They're just making sure that it's not, because it's supposed to start, there's supposed to be a little bit in the northern counties, and then it's going to kind of stop, and then we'll get the second wave, or whatever you want to call it. I don't know it. Dude, I'm not a weatherman. I don't know what the heck I'm talking about. So black tea is just like, have you ever had just regular sweet tea? Like regular tea? Like what you would call sweet tea or whatever? Maybe you're not from the South, I don't know. That's black tea. That's all that is. It's just what people will call tea, like regular tea. So Earl Grey has a portion of black tea in it. Yeah, most teas... People, yeah, it's just the regular. It's black tea. That's what they call it. So that's your standard, and then that'd be opposed to like green tea, which is like it's not roasted or whatever. So it's green still. It's green tea, and then of course there's all different grades and types of green tea. You get the jasmine green tea. You get the gunpowder green tea. You got the monkey cloud green tea. Like, I'm a tea person. I like tea. I've just never been to a boba shop. But I like to make my own tea. How's the deliveries coming? Pretty good. We're at 123, I think. We got a $17. We're about to drop off the final part of that. I got this big box of Chinese food in the car right now. So about to drop that off here in about 2 minutes. Twisted iced tea. No, I don't think I've had twisted iced tea. Sounds alcoholic. Not the same. Yeah, loose leaf tea is the best way to make tea. I have those little like clasps that like you put the loose leaf tea in, and then you to like, yeah, around the house, like have different around the house, but in the kitchen, you know, some different variations, because that's just the bulk, whatever. But then like I use like one of the cheaper green teas is like, it's called gunpowder. It's actually like wrapped up. It's like curled up into like little balls. They make it into that, and but it's cheaper. You can buy it in bulk and get a good price on that. And then jasmine tea is like really, really good. They have like this like needle jasmine tea, whatever. It's like kind of, you know, shaped like the leaves are like straightened out, kind of like, they're pretty it's pretty good. Okay, this is my spot here. Let's deliver. Okay, the individual's coming out. All right, yeah, I'll be right there. Okay. right, so we're at we're at 141.17. 141.17 for 6 hours and 40 minutes. So we're just over that $20 an hour mark. This was $17.75, $3 base pay. That delivery with the box was an $8 tip, and the other order was a $6.75. So that's where we're at now. But now we do have to drive back into our order. But I considered it. I considered everything when I took that order. I think it was a 7-mile run, but if we have to do the 14, we're going to be looking at about $1.50, $1.70 expense for a $17 order. Still pretty good, and it didn't take that long either. So I'm cool with it. Okay, I'm cool with it, and now we're gonna roll on, man. Let's do it. So I had a buddy that used to work at what was it called? Vanna, I think it was called. And they had all these different. They had like all kinds of different stuff, dude, mixed up. They had these different blends and stuff. I don't even know if it's in business anymore. But he worked there, dude. He would get all this tea and come back with it. Like he had. I got to try all the different stuff there. That's what I learned about some of the teas that I know about. And then now I've found different sources to get them. But that's where I learned about like the monkey cloud tea and all that stuff. It's like that's like the premium like top end tea or whatever. But yeah, some of that stuff is awesome, man. It's like good, and it tastes good. They give you the tins, like it comes in like, you know, a tin. So anyway. All right, let's see what we got. See, I'm looking at a route right now to get chamomile is good too. We have some of that as well at the house, ready to roll, just in case, you know. All right, I'm gonna go this back way. Yeah, I think I can go the back way. I can avoid a lot of traffic. Let's see, we're gonna go kind of out in the back way here. We're gonna do a little driving to get back. It's the price I have to pay for that last delivery. Sorry, church ladies are all about tea. Well, I am too. I could probably have a good conversation with the church ladies about the tea. I do like it, man. It is good. So I also learned how to like make it. Like sometimes people steep the tea for too long. Like the green tea is not really meant to be steeped for very long at all. And you can actually, there's a way of doing it where you could pour the water over the tea. The first run is like a very clean run, not much in it. The second run I think is like the best run. So you pour the water over the tea or whatever the second time and steep for a short period of time. That's like the best. Like that's the best, the sweet spot. But then you can do it for a third run and maybe even a fourth run. And certain cultures, they have like they use tea like that as a thing to hang out around, basically. And yeah, you do multiple. You can steep the tea multiple times. Hey, this road's not looking too good. Okay, we're good. It's not bad. Some ice spots over there. And they have a specific teapot. There's a specific teapot and cups that you can use, and it's a social thing. You can hang out and have tea. And so it's better than hanging out. I mean, it's, you know, maybe a better alternative for some people than hanging out and doing other things, right? Yeah, not fully boiling. The tea ceremony, yes. Not fully boiling water, that's correct. Do not bring the water all the way to a boil, or you can do it, but you have to let it back off of temperature a little bit, because too much temperature, yeah, it takes out the, I guess like the terpenes or something that's in the tea, like it's something in the tea or whatever. David, what's up? What is going on, brother? Yeah, bitter, that's right. Somebody else knows about tea. when it comes to tea. Shorts weather. That sucks for me. It's great for you that it's shorts weather. It is not shorts weather here. It's like 30 degrees. Oh, believe me, I like coffee as well. How did it go out there today, David? I like my coffee too. I like my beverages, but caffeine. I don't drink anymore, and I don't do anything else anymore. So I have my tea and I have my coffee, and that's pretty much like the only thing that I do that has active ingredients in it like that. You know what I mean? Like back in the day, like probably drank a little bit and stuff, but I don't do any of that stuff anymore. So I just have my tea and my coffee, and that's it. And I don't even look at it like that. I would wake up and have coffee, and that's how that goes. And then I make tea. I like to have tea with me, or sometimes I'll make tea, you know, in more of a that ceremonial way, like we were talking about, and I just sip and enjoy and relax. And that's what it is nowadays for me. And I have way more energy than I used to. And I'm able to do a lot of different things. I've been able to accomplish a lot of things in this state of mind. So I like being in this state of mind. We got an order coming in. I'll catch up with all you guys in a minute. About $400 for 5, so the $20 market average. Okay, I gotta really think about this one. 950 going north. 950 going north. 11 miles. I don't want to take this one yet. I'm going to decline this order. It's not included when I say the hourly rate like everybody does as a baseline, but I include it mentally, and also it is included in my tax deductions and things like that. Of course, the drive, the mileage. So these are all there are calculations I do after the fact, and also in real time that I don't necessarily talk about. When I say hourly, we're just working that base hourly rate. That way we can figure out from there and go ahead and learn with our numbers, how much do I spend on gas? What are my mileage deductions for the day? Did I eat food? How long did it take to drive back? How many miles total was that? Those are all questions that for each individual situation should be considered, but I'm not putting that into the, I'm not breaking all that down like on the spot right now, because that would take forever. I mean, we're not doing that. I'll talk about it sometimes, but that's a breakdown that happens fully later on, and also in my mind on the fly, because I kind of understand numbers, and I kind of understand how much I'm spending on gas and my car and insurance and all that. I mean, if you're going to go with that, you also have to consider, okay, if you have a W-2 job and you make $15, $20, say you make $20 an hour at a W-2 job, are you counting the gas going back and forth to work? Are you counting that? Because that's an expense, and you're not able to actually write that off for the W-2, but it is costing you. Are you counting how much you're spending on lunch? You know, these things. All right, we got a Five Guys burgers and fries. I got a decision to make. This is a $17.25 order, 14 miles. We got a little drivey drive. I don't know if I want to make this order or not. That's 30 miles total driven there and back. That's going to be about $3 expense. That's going to be about $15. I can do it in a half hour. I'm going to take it. I'm taking that order. Unpopular opinion, but I'm taking that order. It's going to add to our total pretty good. We're at 141 right now. Plus 17 be 151, 168 something. So not too bad. We'll have a drive. We'll have a long drive to hang out on. I'll be able to catch up with the chat a little bit when I get to the Five Guys. They probably got to they probably got to make the fries. I hope the bag makes it to the customer. I'll probably tell them to put in a second bag. Because the fries, like, they get really greasy, and those bags don't want to make it sometimes, especially when you put it in the hot bag for a few minutes, that moisture. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to tell them, hey, look, can I get a second bag? Because I got a long trip. We got a trip to the store. A lot of that mileage is actually to the store. 11 degrees. Oh my goodness, dude. Yeah, they put a lot of fries, but you pay for it. Like, I mean, the burger itself is like very expensive. Oh, you had some trainees, Tom. They got you. I love it when they're like, it's ready, and then you find out it hadn't even been started yet. I don't know if I'd even waited that long, but yeah, sometimes you get the sunk cost fallacy. It was probably a good order. Probably felt like it was going to be a good total for the wait, right? That happens sometimes. I call it sunk cost because once you're there 5 minutes, you're like, well, if I wait another 5 minutes, it's a good total. If I unassign, then I got another 5 minutes, and I could get an order that doesn't have such a good total, so it's better to wait 5 minutes to get the order. Then you're at 10 minutes, and you're like, okay, what's going on here? Well, I've already been here for 10 minutes. What if it's only like one more minute? And it starts to play mind games with you. Yeah, Friday night is not a good time to train. Okay, from my experience in primarily pizza shops, Friday night is a terrible time to train a new employee. Yes, I mean, hit the ground running, all of that stuff, but it's like not many people can catch on to that. Some people are built for it. Some people are built for the restaurant industry. I mean, they're probably built for a lot more, but they can hit the ground running and they figure it out. But that's not most people. That's like 1 out of every 6 people. You know? Yeah. And most people, they can't, this is not a good time. You train them on a Tuesday, train them on a Wednesday. If they're ready, if they look like they're ready, then you could put them on a Friday, but you know, you got to have that Tuesday and Wednesday to judge that individual and figure out whether they can handle it or not. So usually what you do is if you're going to put them on a Friday, put them on for a couple hours and let them get on off the shift, you know, 7 o'clock or so. If they're no good, you can let them go. If they hang and they can swim, I mean, you can keep them on board. Be like, hey, look, do you want to stay a couple more hours? You know, but that way it gives you time to evaluate the. And that might sound like, you know, you're playing favorites. You're not. You're looking out for that individual. It might be a traumatic experience. Restaurants get crazy on a Friday, man. It's a whole thing, dude. Friday morning, yeah. You can do Friday morning. That's fun. But like, dude, it gets, and especially in pizza, like where I have the most experience, Friday night is everybody's pizza night. So people, you know, you go in there. You ever go in there, pick up an order at the Papa John's, and you see like 100 pizzas sitting there, like on the shelf, different orders all scattered about. They're finding places to put them. It's a logistic nightmare for a new guy. Now, if you've been doing it for a few years, you start to get in the groove, and it's just like, it's kind of like being an athlete. You get in the zone, you know. But yeah, it's not everybody. That's not everybody. That's not typical. Even in the pizza industry, there's people that have been working at the restaurant that suck under pressure. They just don't do well. I used to like it a little bit, kind of get a little pressure on, kind of get a little, you know, little excitement, you know, kind of get in the zone. And I did. I looked at it like a sport, man. I was like, dude, we got this. Let's go. Kind of like I do here. But I'm just that way, dude. Not a lot of people are that way. Some people get angry. Emotions start rising. Tensions start rising, dude. You learn how to so I learned a lot of my de-escalation skills in the restaurant industry. And on a Friday or Saturday night, because that's when people are getting upset at each other, they're yelling at each other. And you got to learn to, you know, all right, guys, let's hold it together. We can do this. We just got to get through this 1 hour shift. We just got to get through this next 1 hour. And guess what? In 2 hours, guys, we're going to be sitting back in the back of the restaurant laughing, you know, hanging out, having some like leftover pizza or something, you know. But right now we just got to get in this and do it, you know. But that's how it goes. So when you're a dasher on a Friday night and you go into a pizza shop or you go into a restaurant, you might be walking into that environment. And so if they're not like happy-go-lucky, hi, how you doing? How you doing today? They see a dasher, they're like, shoot, I know this guy's order's late. He's gonna be mad. There's nothing I can do about it. I gotta go tell him. So the most you can hope for is the guy understands and he's like, hey, look, I'm just gonna be honest with you. It's gonna be like a 15-minute wait. You might want to unassign, right? Like, that's what you can pretty much. That's the best you can hope for. To get somebody like that. And most people know me. Most people in my market. So when I come in, they know what I want. I'm like, they understand. I just want the real numbers. I'm not mad at you. I get it. I've already established this relationship with most of my stores. So most of the employees, they already know. They're like, yo, they're either like, hey, I got your order in the oven right now. Or they're like, you're going to be about 15 minutes, bro. You might not want this one. And so they're pretty good. This is the value, by the way, of talking to people and having conversations with people along the way. I don't know why I just went this way to go to Five Guys, but I think I was thinking pizza, and I started driving over to the to Nancy's. All right, I'm gonna arrive at the store though. We're in the parking lot. Let me just I gotta turn around. Everybody's over here at the grocery store as well. Yeah. Ordered once, your order was picked up and never delivered. That dasher was probably one of those fraudulent dashers that doesn't have the paperwork that I was talking about, and or a local who you know, decided they would get on somebody's Doordash account and take your food. It's unfortunate and it makes us all look bad. And that's why when we go into these restaurants, a lot of times people are like, you know, can you confirm the order, please? Now, most of my restaurants know me, so they don't have to say that. They know they don't have to say that. They know that every order I've ever picked up has gotten delivered. But, you know, there's people out there that want to take advantage of the apps. They don't realize, hey, look, if you just deliver the food, you'll have the money and you can go buy the food. Told the order was ready. I know, it's the worst, man. Makes you feel any better? It's happened to me too. All we can do is just keep on going. All right, I'm gonna plug the phone up while I'm in there because we're at 10%, and I'll be right back. All right, this is where the road trip begins. Let me make sure that the name was. Let's see. Let's see. Yep, it was ready. I think nobody wanted it. Get it in the bag because it is a long trip. Technically, we're going to Durham, but it's really the edge of Durham. It's really the edge of Raleigh. I'm on the edge. My market is the edge of Raleigh, so it's not as bad as it sounds. But it is going to be a good little trip. We're getting paid for it, though. I hope I made the right decision, but either way, we're all right. We're gonna be all right. We're gonna lock this in and collect the dollars. You know what I mean? Where's my key? What do I do with my key? Oh, come on. What do I do? Oh, there's in my lap. Of course. All right. Here we go. Going down some country roads here. This is that big tip I was telling you about. Hopeful. Oh, it's a $17 order, so. What's up? Is that Adventures with Steven? What's up? How's it going, man? All right. Yeah, definitely want to go the back way. All right. Yeah, pretty good. Just working. Now, we're not at a pizza shop. I almost went to the pizza shop because we were talking about pizza. This is a Five Guys burgers and fries order. I was talking about pizza shops so much, I kind of like, there's a pizza shop in this parking lot, and I started drifting over towards that. I was like, no, wait, we're actually going to Five Guys. So I got the Five Guys in the car now. We got a 10-mile drive, so 10 miles to go on this one. It's a long trip. A lot of people probably wouldn't take this. I think that's why it was ready. But I think it's going to be worth it. 17 and some change. 17.25 for the order. So we're going to make it happen. I'm actually just gonna go the back way here again. I don't want to mess around with that light. We're gonna bypass 2 lights by going the back way. So yeah, I keep up with my mileage with an app, you know. That way, so it's GPS verified and. There's no question about it. It's not just putting numbers on paper. If I'm ever audited or whatever. So that's just something to think about, guys. The McDonald's. Yeah. We get good and bad orders out of there. I use Everlance, and the reason I use Everlance is because I started off using Everlance years ago, and I've never had a problem with it. It does cost money. I'm not shilling for Everlance. It's just what I use. There are probably apps that are free. A lot of people use them. You can check with people in the comments and whatever, see what they're using, and make your own decision. I use it. I don't get any kickbacks for it or anything like that. I don't think they have a. I gotta look and see if they do. I mean, shoot. I don't think they have a referral program or anything. If they did, I'd have the link in the description. But I'm not ashamed to do that. But I don't think they even have a program. But I just tell people because that is what I use. I'm just being honest. I use Everlance. I've never had a problem with it. I can always go back and I can go back months and look at different trips. And so be rolling in the Benjamins, what? For what? For spending $60 a year on Everlance. I mean, it's worth it. The the deductions, it's worth it. Oh, my referral money. Yeah, I'm getting rich, bro. I haven't even hit $100. I think I might hit $100 maybe in a month or two on my Amazon Associates account, and I've been running that account for like over a year, and I don't even think I've made 100. And people buy stuff, I'm sure, from those links, but you make so little that it doesn't, like, it's only now just finally adding up to any amount at all, which is good. I'm thankful for that. But yeah, it's kind of funny because it's like, but I still put the links in because I believe in the stuff that I have the links for. It's not like it's either stuff I use or, well, it's all stuff I use. That's what the links are, the stuff I use. So, yeah. But, yeah, it's like, yeah, you're not getting rich off of that. I wish they did have a referral code to Everlance, dude. I would totally put that in the description because I do use it and I do believe it's a good service. Like I said, I'm able to go back months and look at different trips that I might not have classified and determine, like, that was for work, that was for this, that was for when I was going to get eBay items, that was when I was doing Doordash, that was when I was on vacation with family. So that's a personal bond, That's why I like it. And I just don't have any experience with the other apps. But yeah, I mean, if you do YouTube, you should do an Amazon Associates account. Why not? Because when you tell people about stuff you use, I mean, you're kind of helping that product out. Like, I mean, you're helping them out. Like, you should get a tiny percentage. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think everybody should. I mean, it's us. Like, we're not the big corporations, right? We're just people. So when we hook each other up with information, it's good if we can at least benefit from that a little bit. I think everybody should do that. Yeah, I did make a little bit of money from YouTube. Yeah, everybody should try to do that too. I mean, dude, why would you not? They make a huge cut off of my work. I work my butt off, and they make the most of the money. So it is what it is. I'm thankful for the platform. So I don't badmouth YouTube because it's a platform that allows me to get out here and do what I'm doing right now. Just like eBay, I'm not the biggest fan of the fees. The fees have gone way up, but I'm still thankful for eBay because without them, I get 0 sales. You think people are going to go to my specialized website to like buy like air filters at a discount price? Probably not, but they'll buy them on eBay. So I'm thankful for these platforms, man. They allow me to live life the way I live it. I'd love to just set up a website with videos and products for sale and just everybody just come in and just hang out at my website, but that we know that's not how things work these days. I mean, I sell a lot of stuff on eBay. Like air filters is an example. I just said that because I have sold a lot of air filters on eBay. But that's an example. I'm what people call it everything seller on eBay. So I sell, I've sold supplements, I've sold air filters, I've sold DVDs, VHS, old radios, replacement mop heads, like anything that I get, like if I get in bulk and get a good price at my liquidators, my suppliers and stuff, which I haven't been to in a while, but
I have a kind of a backlog of inventory anyway that I need to list, so I'm not really worried about it. As long as I can go once a month or twice a month to the liquidators and get my stuff, that's the deal. That's how it works, man. That's how all of us do it, and it's a good thing to resell. Even in the thrift stores, a lot of people are like, oh, resellers ruin the price. Nah, the thrift stores ruin the price. The resellers were keeping the thrift stores in business. And the thrift stores are biting the hand that feeds when they raise the price like that, because nobody's buying a lot of these things and it ends up getting thrown away. You guys would be surprised at how much stuff gets thrown away, dude. As somebody who sells stuff, there's more stuff in the world than people really need. It's kind of crazy. There's the fact that people pay so much for stuff is actually kind of wild. You know, like the brand new, on Amazon. You'd be surprised how much of that Chinese products or whatever that just end up getting thrown away by liquidators who try to sell it for like $1. Can't even sell it for $1, and people buy it brand new for $30. It's crazy. It would shock you if you're not already aware of it. If you saw it, how it works in the background. But anyway, what I do is I try to jump in and save that stuff, and then also save people $1, along the way as well. So for me, my philosophy with reselling is win, win, win. So of course, I need to win by doing it. I'm doing my work. I need to get compensated for my work, moving things around, finding things, listing them, shipping them, taking care of them, taking the hit on them when it doesn't work out, taking the risk. The liquidator has their win because they buy in bulk to try to save these items as well. So they've got to make their cut. And then the customer wins and it never works unless the customer wins. And that means if I got a $20 item, I could sell it for $15 and still make a profit. And that person could save $5 and I could make $5, then I've just made everybody in the equation win. And guess what? We all pay taxes. So that's good for business, for the country. So the country wins too. Everything, you do your service for the for the country or whatever. So that's how it works. And it's win-win. It's a win-win-win. It's actually a win-win-win-win. There's 4 wins if you include the fact that everybody ends up having to pay taxes. So, you're paying for all the stuff that goes on in society, as well, as far as our society is run by, the tax dollars and stuff. So there's that too. So, yeah. Oh, and eBay wins. There's a 5th win. Everybody wins. Like, if you do it right, you don't have to get over on people. You don't have to rip people off. There is a way in life where you can actually hook everybody up and win. It's not a he loses because I win, or I win everybody to win. And that's what my goal is when I'm reselling on eBay. That's my goal when I'm on YouTube. It's how I live my life. I learned it a long time ago. You take care of other people, they take care of you. Why would you not take care of other people? Why would you look at it like a zero-sum game? There are some things in life that are zero-sum, but buying and selling is not one of those. Running a YouTube channel is not one of those. I don't really involve myself in many of those endeavors. And crypto might be the only one that is like that I'm even exposed to, because sometimes it is a zero-sum, but I've been a buy and hold type of person all these years, and then sell when the profits are right. So I'm not dumping on people or whatever necessarily, but yeah, I'll sell when the price is high. I buy when the price is low, for sure. Like, you should be doing that. Not financial advice. Yeah. Penn gets it. There's so much stuff being thrown away, dude. The consumerism thing. All right, so I just got word that it is snowing up in my area, and it might be sticking pretty close to my area, to the ground. I don't know if it's sticking to the road, but we're gonna be kind of cautious with our orders that we take right now. I don't know how I'm gonna play this, but I got that word, so I'm gonna start thinking about an end game here. I was hoping to get to 200. I think this is gonna put us at in the 260s or the 160s. Yeah, I might hightail it back to the house. Better safe than sorry, right? So we'll see. I'm gonna continue to listen in from. I got people that are keeping me posted, so in different areas. I mean, I can go up north to the North Market and I can see if I can get some orders out there too. I mean, 168 is not a bad day if that's what we end up making. We're well, I think we're above the $20 an hour. I hope that brings us to 700 for the week. That's with 3 days not worked. Kind of bugs me, man. I'm tired of not having the week totals that I want, the weekly totals that I want. But I've been doing a lot and having to also contend with a lot. So it's all things considered, I'm pretty happy with how we're doing. You guys are helping me out too. Like YouTube is helping me and saving my butt a little bit. So I appreciate that. Continue to put in this work for you guys. All right, I'm getting more words from the locals up north. So let me I'll bring you guys along for the ride for some of the trip, I guess. If I do decide to sign off. It's kind of good because this delivery took us up north, so maybe it's meant to be. In my experience, God does things like that sometimes. Puts you where you need to be. So. That's why I don't worry so much. Hey guys, we got 288 likes. That's so close to 300. What are we doing? So close to 300. Stop at this delivery and then see what we're talking about. See what people are talking about. I don't know if that's going to be enough snow to be a problem or not. That's right, Mr. Penriquez. That is correct. At least I believe so. All right. All right, I'm going to look at the totals here for a second. We got an amen on that one. Nice. Let's see. We're going to look at the totals. Oh, man, what's going on? Why does it do that? Never seen that before. But anyway, we're at 158. I thought it was... Yeah, I guess that's right. 158.45 for 7 hours and 20 minutes. So we're right there hovering around that 20... A little over the $20. That was $17.25, $5 base pay, $12.25 tip. So they tip pretty good. Continue dashing. I'm gonna drive down. I'm gonna drive down 98 and see if we can get an order at this Papa John's. That'll be a good middle ground. I always get excited when we're alone. Oh, let's see. Nice, John. It's really good. Yeah. I'm in NC too. It's gonna snow all over NC. Yeah, but I'm up north. I think we're gonna get lower totals, totally. But overall, but I don't know about. I don't know about what's happening first. Apparently, it's snowing up there already. That might be a different band of snow. I don't know. I'm not a weatherman. I don't know. I wanted to push it as far as I could tonight because we've missed so much work already because of the snow, dude. It hurts. I get it. There's people out there, that I feel for all my Doordash people and stuff that are out there and haven't been able to work. It was shut down for a whole day earlier. It does feel later than it, doesn't it? It's only 8 o'clock. But I'm gonna, I think I go this way. I think this way sends me to 98. Let's see. That sends me to Olive Branch, which sends me to 98. All right, we're gonna do that. We're gonna go down to 98, which is a step closer up north, and we're gonna do that. How many hours do you have left to work? I can work as much or a little as I want. Aaron's over 800. He gets to work every day with the shorts weather over in Arizona where they don't get this, in the area where they don't get this kind of weather. So, yeah. I'm happy for you on that front, man. It ain't gonna be snowing forever, dude. This is gonna be a few days. It might happen a couple more times, this year. But once it's done, I'm gonna hit it hard, dude. I'm gonna be hitting it hard. But I know some of the roads around where I live. I was up there earlier. They didn't have brine on the roads at all. So they're completely untreated up there. 75 degrees, man. I want to say some bad things. 75, dude. Screw you, man. Oh, no, dude. That's awesome. May have to move to Arizona one day or something. My goodness. Maybe I'll be one of those snowbirds people that you talk about. Just go down there for the winter. 75 is pretty good, dude. And not humid as well. See, here we have the humid weather in the summer. It gets hot, but it's extreme humidity. Some people in the chat want that 75-degree weather too. That's all good. I'll endure the cold. It makes the warm that much better. Yeah, I know the monsoon. Sonoran was schooling us on that earlier today. So when it rains, it's really bad, apparently. Which I can see that because the ground is not saturated, and so it probably floods. Yanina is in the house. What's up? Alright, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go drive down by the Papa John's, and I'm gonna evaluate these messages that I'm getting from people who are telling me they know I'm out here live streaming and driving. I can't keep up with the weather. I'd hate to like call it at night and then it was just a couple flurries. But 158, that's pretty good. 160. We're at $30 on the YouTube, which is I appreciate. Got 150 people in here. We've got 293 likes. Guys, we're very close to the 300 mark. Am I gonna? I've had enough of the. We had ice here this last weekend. I'm not trying to chase the snow. I would like to have like 2-3 inches max, and then just be able to get right to work. That's what I would love to sit and do. Yeah, not yet. I think sorry for that it is. So I don't know. I gotta look at it all in a minute. Got 173 people in the house. Got 279 like button activations that have occurred. I appreciate that, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for riding with me. We've got a Doordash shift that I'm not sure if we're going to end it or not and go up north. But we're doing everything we can. I'm trying to make as many dollars as we can before the before the snow, so I'm trying to figure it out. So we may be snowed in for a day. It's just impossible to predict what the snow is actually going to do. This road's treated. It's got, you can see the lines. You might not be able to see the lines, but Mike, you had a few flakes. Chev, what's good? Welcome in. I'm trying to determine whether it's about to start snowing or not. I think I'm gonna stop up here and hang out a minute, figure it out. We're at 158 on the Doordash side. Doordash is beating out YouTube right now, but we're doing pretty good. Yeah. So we're just doing some dash camming right now. Dash cam. Don't know how late I'm going to be out. I'm trying to see, like when it starts snowing at my house, I'm going home. So I'm waiting on word for that. And I thought I was going to be closer to Papa John's up here, but it seems like just the road keeps going. It's going and going and going. Like the Energizer Bunny. Alright. I mean, it'd be cool if we get some snow on the live stream, too. have to go up north to even get it. I gotta look at maybe I'll look at the radar. Anybody want to look at the radar? Let me know what's going on. That's what I'm gonna do when I get to this parking lot. I don't have the laptop with me, so I gotta do it on the phone. Can't do it while I'm driving. The Cantina Band. Somebody says driving daily is great. Hey, that's cool, man. Appreciate that. Look at this big pile of ice and snow. Dang. I'm trying to park where the lights aren't shining right at me. I'm getting texts, so let's see what this is. Oh, man. All right. I'm going to show you guys something. This is not far from me, from where I live right now. I might need to go back to the house. Did you guys see that? It is if you put in the time, yeah, just like anything. It's picked up my Papa John's new pan pizza. Nice. Dave, you saw that? I'm gonna download it so I can show you guys again. So I guess I need to probably head on to that direction at least. Yeah, this is that's where near where my house is. So I probably need to go. Those look like big flakes this time. See those flakes? They look big. Yeah. All right. Chev coming in with the $4.99 sticker. Thank you, Chev. Appreciate the support. It's a cat with a, it's like a kung fu cat. It's like a kung fu cat or something. He's doing fist bumps. He's doing fist punches. So there's a fist bump for you, internet fist bump. Thank you very much. Yeah, it looks like it's snowing up there. I think we're gonna kind of head on out. Stay safe out there, have fun. I sure will. Super stickers are cute. I appreciate the super stickers. I don't know if cute's the word I would use, but it's probably true. Sean says head home. He's giving me $10 to head home. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. I can take you guys for part of the ride. You want to hang out for part of the ride? Well, I can do that. Let's do it. Let's just go home. Dude, Sean, appreciate that. Big internet fist bump to you, my brother. Hope you're doing well. I know you're out there working because that's how you are. Sean is you might not Friday night. I mean, I don't know what you're doing, but like you're probably doing something, man. Sure you put in your work for the day. Friday vibes, that's right. Just subscribed and liked the post. Right on. Right on. Take care, John. Yoli says. Everybody wants me to be well. Might call it a night. Jimmy two-time. He said, I might call it a night. Call it a night. He said, call it a night. Call it a night. All right. Jimmy two-time says, do it. I probably should. I probably should. All right. All right. We're going to head north. You guys want to see some dash cam of heading north? This wouldn't be the first time we've done that. I'm going to get within like maybe 20 minutes or something. We can go to that town that's up there. Chev's got the cowboy hat. What is that? Yeah, call it a night. Call it a night. That's what I'm going to do. All right. Appreciate the guys supporting the channel as well. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Carolyn J. Dilgard also coming in with a $10 sticker. We're flying. We're going to fly through the flying pair. We're going to fly through the air. We're going to fly home. That's what we're going to do. Thanks, Carolyn. Appreciate that. Big internet fist bump to you as well. Putting out that nothing there yet. So my house is good. These are people that don't live too far from my house showing that. So that's crazy. Like, I think we're still okay. We're flying. Hey, we're going to be flying when we're in the spaceship later. We're going to be going to the command center, guys. So obviously probably not doing that right now, but like tomorrow, that's where I'll probably be looking at you from. But if it's daytime, we won't see the cool lights and stuff. It'll just be a little different. But anyway, all right, let's start driving, and then we can do this. We can do this in a town that's a little closer to where I need to be, right? Let's do that. How about that? Let's do that. Thanks for the support, guys. You guys are amazing. You make it worth it for me to come out here and stream. And I don't think there's any snow. I think we can get to the town, the nearest town, and there's no snow. And then we'll make our way. I'll make my way from there. You guys. I'm gonna hang out with you guys for a little bit more. We don't have to end the party just yet. Because I know I'm usually on a later than this. But I got to do what I feel is probably the right thing to do. I got Sean telling me to go home, man. Sean knows how to drive in the snow because that's what they have up there. I kind of know how to drive in the snow, but I ain't trying to get stuck either. Would you bring flowers to your wife? You should bring flowers. I don't have time to get flowers. Okay. She's gonna understand. She wants me more than she wants flowers. I hope. No, I know that. that's a fact. Okay. But anyway, yeah. So I'm gonna bring myself home, but I may go. Let's see. I may go stop. If we get over here at the store and it's not snowing, when I get there, I'll probably. I gotta ask and see. May have to get the chips and salsa. I might be out of chips, so I don't like to get snowed in without some good old chips and salsa. So since it's 8 o'clock, I know the store's not going to be closed. I think I'm going to get some of that. Other than that, we got to do it before too late, right? Yeah, I don't splurge a lot. That's not like that's a splurge for me to get the chips and salsa. Japan in the house. Welcome in, Japan. That's it. Yes. The garden. I will expound upon the garden. Guys, if you want to check out my second channel, I put a video out today that you guys might find interesting. And it is called Real Thoughts Project. That is the second channel. So that's where I talk about things. We get a little more philosophical over there. Philosophical, is that a word? I think that's about what we do. And of course we talk to others about other stuff. Go home cause it's southern. Don't know how to drive. And others on the road. Yeah. Yeah, it is the other ones too. You gotta worry about. Yep. I think you're right, dude. $103 hours is really good. That's $33 an hour. Sean White, thanks for the 10, brother. Appreciate you, man. I know you're out there hustling. I knew you were out there hustling, dude. I knew you were. Dude, Sean is a hustler. Okay, guys? He is a hustler. Right? And, you know, and when people say hustler, sometimes they're like, oh, you mean like used car salesman hustler? No. Which, by the way, we could have the used car salesman talk. Used car salesmen are way better for your pocketbook than used car salesmen, but that's a whole different subject. But yeah, no, when I say hustling, I mean get up, work, go to work, get off of work, go work some more. The man's got a great attitude. He's also got a YouTube channel. You should check it out. OG Sean White. Great supporter of the channel and the stream. And he's a cool guy. So he's got a cool personality. You know, wake you up every morning. He'll say, wake up. It's time to wake up. This is already in the car. He pronounces car, car. And you won't know what that sounds like unless you go over there and watch his shorts. So go do that. We are in deer country, so we're gonna be careful. I mean, I kind of want to turn the app on over here in this town because I'm closer. And if it starts snowing, just close on in. only have a few minutes to go. But yeah, man, I appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. Keep me in business on the YouTubes. Keep me in business on the YouTubes. Okay, just for reference, guys, I can't say how fast I'm going because I don't want to say that on the internet right now. And this guy just passed me. So, I don't know why they did that. That's crazy. That's wild, dude. Yeah, 45 miles an hour, exactly. That's right. Thank you, Richie. Thank you. 45 on the dot. On the dot. Not a mile over. Even though I think it's like 55 out. Yeah, we're flying because Carolyn gave us the flying card. It's actually 50 here. This is like a speed trap, though. That's a 50 mile an hour speed sign. So that's what we're doing right now, is 50. So anyway, so Sean's going in, he's going to go back out. I hope you make a lot of money, man. I hope you make I hope the hustle is good to you today. It's been good to me. I'm going to end this dash, by the way. I'll let you guys know the numbers. I'm just doing it right here. I can't flip the camera. I figured you'd like the dash cam better. So up until just now, 7 hours, 44 minutes, $158. Not too bad. Not too bad. We're at 692 for the week. I was hoping we could hit 7. I might dash around town up here. Let's see. This is close enough to me. That picture came from far enough up north. We might be able to dash around town here if you want to do that. If we don't see any flakes, if we start seeing some flakes, we're going home. But I don't want to be stuck out in Raleigh or like that far away. So let me do this. We're gonna take this little turn here. Let's go over by that food line. I always like to end the stream at least seeing some flakes when we get a chance to do that. Whatever move we make, it'll end up being the right move. But yeah, I'm getting closer to where I need to be, so. Well, I appreciate you guys all riding with me, man. We got 307 likes. That's cool. You know, when you think about YouTube, it's kind of crazy. It's like, I'm going the speed limit. What are you talking about? I literally am going the speed limit. It's kind of crazy that you imagine, like, people were like, click the like button. It's humbling, and I appreciate it. I guess it has the opposite effect on some people, but I don't know, man. I'm like, dang, I gotta do better. 307. Wait, it went down. How dare you? You wanted me to channel my inner Greta. All right. Everybody's sending me messages. They say I've got 1 hour. They say I've got about 1 hour. What does that mean? Until the snow starts coming down here, or until it's unpassable here. In the south, that just means covering the road, and you got to drive like 5 miles an hour because you don't know what you're doing. Hey, what's this guy got going on up here? A welder? Ah, okay. I'm looking at it. I've been sent the radar. And it looks like it's closing around. It's like literally closing in around my house. Okay. Alright. Hopefully we'll see some flakes before the end of the night. guys talking about? I don't know any of these people you guys are talking about. I know. Yeah, I don't know who you guys are talking about. All right. It says it won't snow a lot, just a little. Well. Alcohol. I don't do that. I didn't take the class thing because I don't want to do it, and I don't take the hemp because I don't do hemp because they need an ID, which is interesting because I get orders for the hemp, but I never took a class for that. But they asked for the ID. I don't like to ask for the ID because if I have a problem with it, you got to return it, and you got all this like inventory in your car. I just don't like that. Yeah, the storm fomite. Seems like it. I think this is like the first band of it, and then it's gonna snow again. So like, this one might not be so bad. I don't know. But I'm supposed to go again in the morning, and then it's going all day. So once I go home, I'm gonna be home for a while. But we can hang out until my wife says it's snowing at the house. Pretty much. That's the safe. That's me being safe. We're being safe. So don't worry about me being safe. We're doing it. Doing the things that I gotta do right now. Yeah, I like the forest. I grew up in the forest. I'm at home in the forest. Oh, cough medicine. Nice commercial, Aaron. You had to keep alcohol. Huh. Yeah, what if the driver's like has a problem with alcohol and they're trying not to drink and then they try to deliver it and then they can't, you know what I mean? And like then they have all this alcohol and they have a problem with it. Like that'd be terrible. But I mean, I'm not in that situation. Alcohol was never my favorite thing in the world, so I don't have a problem with that. But I can imagine, like I know people that would, you know, and it's like probably better for them not to deliver alcohol, I guess. We'll go over to this food line. I'm told I have an hour to possibly take another delivery or whatever, so maybe I'll let me flip the Doordash on over here. $6.92. Maybe we get an order and I can go. What's up, Amy? Yeah, I live among the trees too in a kind of remote area, but not like I don't have no neighbors. I have like I can see one house. If I look through the woods like really hard, I can see the other house. But it's not like we're right up on each other. Everybody I can do whatever I want in my backyard. They can do whatever they want in their backyard, and we don't bother each other. And then if somebody wants to do some shooting something, it's like, yeah, but it's like that big of a deal. It's kind of an understood thing that like that might happen, you know, on a Saturday, middle of the day or something. That's good, Aaron. Always a good thing when they're ready and they have the. I just try to, if it's not like a really good, it's not worth my time, I think. But I've been tempted a couple times recently because the payouts were good, but sometimes they're not even that good of a payout. And the only ones that I get that are like that are the hemp orders. So, and some of those are not good tippers. I'm gonna turn the dash on, dude, out here. I'm gonna see what happens. I'm told I have an hour. When my wife tells me it's snowing at the house, I'm leaving rapidly because I'm still further up. Yeah, when I lived in the city, I lived in apartments, and I didn't like that. I liked it at the time, but there's aspects I still didn't like about it. Like being up on the, when people are fighting and stuff, like if you have like, a domestic issue or something, like you have to hear that crap. And then, I did dash now. But Aaron, there's times I'm platinum and it's weird. Like this market out here is gray sometimes that I'm in right now, and so we're in the same area, guys. If it starts snowing, I think I can safely get home from here. But sometimes gray, I can't get in, and it schedules me out like 30 minutes later. And sometimes it'll let me dash from there, but not always. I'm like, dude, but I'm platinum. So, yeah, what's the point of being platinum if I can't dash if it's gray? It kind of ruins the whole thing. It'd be cool if we got an order and got above 700 at least. Because this is going to be one of my worst weeks in a long history of weeks. It's going to look bad on my weekly totals page. Hang out over here for a little bit. Let's see how many people are at the grocery store over here. Not too bad. Everybody's got their stuff. We're going to the BP with the crooked roof. All right. Let's see. People in Montana have houses in the mountains. They can't get up any kind of service without internet. Oh yeah, that'd be messed up if you did get the service because you had Starlink, and then but the driver could get there and you couldn't. They wouldn't be able to finish the order. Hey, we got an order out here. What? This is interesting. Subway and a Pizza Hut going to Oxford. $23. Dude, I might take it. From Oxford, I should be able to come in. But that's where it's going to be snowing up there. I don't know, man. I think it's already snowing up there. I might do it though. Subway and Pizza Hut. How quick could I get those? I can head up the highway. How far is it? It's 2 orders and 2 drop-offs. Okay. One's at the hospital. I might take it, dude. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna move fast on this one. Are you streaming tomorrow from home? I think so, Dave. I think so. I'm gonna move fast on this one, guys. This is sending me to a whole different market. We're going to Oxford, but the problem with it is we might be going into snow, which is what I was trying to avoid. So this might be kind of dumb. This might be kind of dumb, what I just did. All right, let me arrive at the store. Yeah, it's an instant decline for Aaron. I've had some good luck with the 4-stop doubles this week, though. Almost all of them have worked out. Now, the only reason this won't work out, if it possibly doesn't work out, is if there's so much snow that's a problem. But I don't think it's going to be. But at the same time, I think that's where it's snowing. We might be going into the snow. But I'm going to have to do that anyway to go home. So it could work out. It actually could work out really good, guys. So let me go get this order real quick and see if we can do this fast. All right, first order was ready. Let's see if we can go get the second order. Oh. Let's go. Let's go. All right. And then we're going home. Then I'm going home. I'm stopping no matter what. That's it. Like, that's it. That is it. And there may or may not be some snowflakes falling down here. I think I might have seen a couple when I walked out, but I wasn't sure if it was a figment of my imagination or not. So there's that. There's that to consider, but okay, that's a green light. That's a Driving Daily Mafia green light right there. Pizza Hut's right here. Let's go in here and see if the order's ready. Everything happens for a reason, so let's see what we got. See what we can do here. This would be a good way to close it up. All right, guys, we got to roll. We have got to roll. Let's go. Oh, hold on. Hold on. This thing had a drink on it. Let me see. 2 liter Mountain. Yep, 2 liter Mountain Dew. Almost forgot. Homie didn't give it to me. I'll be right back. Yep. On top of that, the app wanted to freeze up. I'm like trying to get that right. All right, cool. So now we've got a long journey ahead of us. Yeah, they're gonna be probably playing some video games or something. They got the. All right, I'm gonna unplug the power.
I am too, because we gotta go so far. All right, the first one we're going to is the ER, the emergency room. So hopefully we're only going to the emergency room to deliver. Extra ranch? I know, right? Ask me when I'm like 10 miles down the road. Did you ask for extra ranch? Can you ask them? It's like, dude, put it in the instructions for the restaurant. All right, we're gonna hit the highway though. Hitting the highway, boys and girls. We gotta go. We got 145 people on board for the ride. We got 317 likers of the channel. Likers, that people that liked. Should you go to the delivery room? I'm going the delivery room. I know, right? That's a different one. All right, let's go, dude. Let's get it. The race against time. Oh, I saw a snowflake. Oh, it's flurrying. I could tell. We're gonna hit hyper. We're about to freaking hit the hyperdrive. We're gonna make the jump to light speed. All right, yeah, it's snowing. So I'm about to roll, dude, because we want to make this happen before it gets too bad. It's snowing. You guys can't see it probably, but I can. Might have been a mistake. Yeah, we're not gonna go too fast. Are you going 70, homie, at least? Because I want to go at least the speed limit for a little while. Yeah, it is supposed to start tomorrow, but I'm up north already, Craig. Dang, I might not be able to freaking speed like that. Alright, I'm just getting behind homie. Let's do this, man. I'll run tandem with you. I know, I need a Subaru for this weather. I know, he's like, he was pacing me. I wanted to go faster, he went faster. I want to go slower, he gets slower. Alright. Guys, let's hope for the best. Might have to end this live stream in somebody's driveway, guys. May have to go directly home after delivery. We've got, it says 18 minutes. I don't know why I have to push myself like this. Don't ask me why, dude. Could have just stopped, but that's okay. We'll get this thing delivered. We'll get the next one delivered. We're still good for highway speeds, at least right now, so. Always got to push it to that last little limit. So far, it looks like it's just flurries and stuff. Can you guys see that? I don't know if you can see it on the camera, but pretty intense flurries, actually. We got 9 miles till we get on our exit, off our exit here, and then we're gonna get going here. I hope they're ready at the emergency room. I'm probably gonna call the customer, get them ready. It's not the rolling in the Benjamins as much as it is, I don't know, dude. It's my personality, I guess. I gotta freaking push that last little thing. For whatever reason why I've got to do that, I don't know. Don't know. But anyway, we got 8 minutes till we get off the exit. Got to kind of go into town, drop off this first delivery, see if we get the second one dropped off, and then we're gonna probably end it at in the driveway, dude. Like when we get that thing dropped off, and then I'm going home. Going to the house after that, man. See what the temperature is, just for kicks. Not too far. It won't be too far. I wouldn't have took the order if I thought it was going to be a big problem. Yeah, well, I'm going to make 700 for sure. It's a numbers thing, but it is what it is. I think I've already got the tip. I think the tip's already locked in. I don't think I'm getting another tip. All right. Well, here's some snow for you guys. So hopefully this is enjoyable. Little bridge. Bridge ices before. Benjamin roller, yeah. Let's see what's going to be the better option here. I think the better option is going to be to go to the next highway. Carolyn coming in with the $2. Another tip, thank you, appreciate that. Appreciate the tip. I'm giving you a fist bump right now. So, can't see it, but there you go. I need a snowmobile, that's right.
Yeah, I wonder what the roads look like on the actual road. Probably not so good, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, probably not so good. Everybody's slowing down a little bit. Yeah. Probably a good idea. Thank you, Carolyn. Appreciate that. All right, 4 miles to the exit. Davey says, we can do this. I say we have to do it because I don't have much choice at this point. Kind of locked in. This car's going really slow in front of me. I don't know if I want to go around him or just... I don't want to dilly-dally around. I know I don't have a lot of time to mess around. So we're heading up to Oxford, North Carolina. You can look that up on the map. I don't know why we're going so slow. But I don't want to pass them because then I'd go so fast to pass them. I don't want to do that personally. So we're just gonna lock it in behind this car. We're gonna go. I wish they weren't going so slow though. Yeah, there's the snow. I see it. I see it. It's all around me. Yeah, I'm on the 85. I'm guessing the road's gonna suck when I get off the highway. I'm hoping I'm wrong, but I'm guessing that I am. Yeah, that off-ramp doesn't look pretty, but yeah, so we'll see. We'll see. There's a bridge. Bridge ices before road. Caution. So here's the drama for the YouTubes. John's driving through the snow. I'm pretty sure the regular roads look like crap because that on-ramp looks like it's pretty piled up. Not a fan of the situation, but I did do it to myself, so. We have 4 miles to go. 1 mile till we get off the exit. Yeah, thank you for the update, Casey. Snowing at my house too. All right, well, I said I was gonna go home when it's snowing at my house, so. Dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh. Myself a little anti-freeze here on the window, or whatever you call this stuff. Platinum windshield washing fluid for the platinum driver. All right, well, this is going to be interesting when I get off this exit, guys. It's going to look like crap. I'm probably going to have to go pretty slow. Hopefully we don't mess up. Wish me luck. Now the window looks like crap. Sorry for that. Let's see if I do this enough. Does it get better? Probably shouldn't have done anything. No, I'm not going to get out and clean the windshield. All right. Well, not too bad.
All right, 2.9 miles, 9 minutes. We can make it, says Davey. I think you're right. I think you're right. We're gonna have to start using the windshield wipers though. It's not gonna be so good for TV. All right. Come on, car. Just like get in the lane, the actual lane. It's gonna be what's best. All right, so far that feels good. The bridge looks like crap. I'm gonna go slow, guys. Just gonna hang out. We got that Driving Daily Mafia green light though. See if we get another one. All right, we're gonna switch lanes very gingerly here. Everything is covered except for the road where it's treated. I hope they treated my road today. I think I need to get over in, yeah, I'm gonna get in on the right lane. All right, I'm gonna start going slower now, guys. The road is not so good. See if we can make this happen. 2.1 miles, so we gotta go slow. Take it easy. Appreciate hanging out with me. We got to go over to pretty much the main road. Look, they got little Christmas trees. I think that truck was struggling because it's the rear wheel drive. Dude, if they don't have cash tips, I will remember. I doubt they will, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's kind of crazy. They probably won't. That's the thing about it. See if we can get through this green light. There we go. There we go. Some emergency style vehicles there. There ain't nobody coming. We're just gonna... Don't mind if I do, right? Well, I get to see downtown Oxford in the snow if you want to see that. If anybody's in the area, you want to know what downtown Oxford looks like, there it is. I know I got some local people in because I had some people in the chat helping me out. That's what Oxford looks like right now. Probably going to be completely an ice slick or like white snow covered winter wonderland in a little bit. We're going to go through this light. We're not going to stop. The yellow light. All right, we're almost to the hospital. 1.4 miles. .4 miles. I'm just moseying my way through. Don't mind me. I gotta come back the other way. It looks worse. The other side of the road looks worse. Yeah, they do like Christmas here, man. They got the Christmas stuff up. I'm I'm glad this is snow and not ice. I'll give it that. Alright. I'm gonna do something real quick. I'm gonna call the customer. I'm gonna put you guys on mute. Yeah, so they're not answering the phone. I'm trying to get them on the phone. Know I'm here so they can hurry up and like get the order. But let's see. Is this it? No, it's the next one up there. Let's see if I can. I need them to come get this order, dude. I don't have time to be playing games. I gotta. I'm about to just drop it at the front, dude. Or where I know I have to go to the back here. So I just drop it back there. Like, it pisses me off a little bit that they're not answering. Probably should have came in a little faster. Get up this hill. Like, dude, you know. It's not very considerate. It's not very considerate, man. I'll tell you that, dude. Oh, come on, man. All right. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna take this order in. Okay, now I'm kind of stuck here because these people have this car right here, and there's a golf cart in the way. Lady took forever to get up there. We gotta go, dude. I ain't trying to play games here, man. I gotta get home. Thankfully, this delivery is like sick people. No, it's not them, Craig. It's the whoever parked the golf cart there, the maintenance golf cart. Like the maintenance golf cart was parked under the awning, and it's like blocking the way. You can't even get in there. Even if you were sick people, you couldn't get in. All right, let's see if we can make this other delivery. And the app was glitching out. It's telling me right now that I have no internet. So that's awesome. I love that. Might have to activate the Starlink. I do have that and a battery on me. So that's good. All right, let's get out of here. See if I can get up this hill. Get a little speed. Need some speed. Too much speed because I gotta stop. Can't stop too fast. I'm doing this for you guys, man. I'm doing this for the YouTubes. I wanted to extend the stream out a little bit, and then look at what we got ourselves into. More snow than I wanted to be involved in. I'll just put it that way. But I think we can do this. All right, we gotta go. Let's see. All right. There's no tips. I got no tips. I'm not getting tips for this. People are not going to tip me. People are assholes. Excuse my language. I know I usually don't. That lady didn't care. Like, she's like, oh, this is me. It's me. Do you need the pen? People don't really care. I hope I make this green light because I'm not so sure I'd be able to stop at this point anyway. There we go. Alright, we're going back to Hillsborough Street. We're going down. Alright. I like where we're going though. I like where we're going. If she's watching the stream, if you're watching the stream, you could put an extra tip on the end. That would be good, right? Like an extra tip. I'm going to turn the flashy thingies off because I don't think I'm the only person on the street right now. It's like an Independence Day where they're going out of the, they're going into the city. Everybody's leaving. He's like, we're the only ones crazy enough to be going into the city. Hey, there's more people. She'll probably unsub. Oh no. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? Alright. We got this, dude. Some snow driving on the dude, I have driven, I think, in almost every snow, now that I think about it, that we've had in the last, well, couple years. Because I did the snow stream when it snowed in Raleigh. I drove around the mall and stuff, and we live streamed. That was like a year ago. Almost exactly a year ago. And then we did the snow stream, the first snow of this year. And then it was snowing a little bit on that last snowstorm we had at the end of the stream, but I went home before that because I was a lot smarter on that one. And then this one. So it seems like, for whatever reason, I find myself in this snow driving around on the live stream. So it is what it is. Let's hope for a green light to stay green. Stay green light. Thank you. We'd love that. We're 1.9 miles to the destination. 4 minutes it says, but I bet it's going to take longer than that at this rate. Hey, dude, it's better safe than sorry, right? Yeah, I'm glad it's not ice. If it was ice, I'd be screwed right now. I better start stopping though. I don't know if I can stop. Yo Lee is sending the $2 the $2 sticker. Thank you so much. Appreciate that, Yoli. And the other person who sent, whoever else sent that, Carolyn, everybody else. Fist bumps, everybody. All right, back to the. Thank you guys for supporting this. Look at what I do for you all. No, I'm just playing. Look at the links I go to. I can probably take a right. What am I doing, dude? It's a red light. I could have taken a right on this the whole time. I should have taken a right. I just tested it a little bit. It's a bit spinny. So. It's a little bit spinny. Loading dock. White truck. Okay, thank you. I'm going to some kind of... Yeah, it's a cool little town. Little southern town. Little southern charm. Nice! We got a Driving Daily Mafia green light special. Let's do it. If we can make it to the light before it turns red. Because I ain't going that fast. Is it a good, safe town? It's alright. It's an alright town. Let's see. 3 minutes. We gotta take a left up here at this red. At this red, left-handed, supposedly protected turn. I wish it would turn green for us so we could just roll through. It doesn't appear to want to be doing that, though. I will say this, so far the snow is driving pretty good. This isn't very icy. Actually, it was worse the other night with less accumulation, but when it was ice, like when I picked up my son and I was going home, I had to go like this slow and it was ice and it was worse. So I'll give it that. I'll say that. All right, 1.5 miles. I'll probably end the stream like after I drop that off. We'll probably be pretty quick, but you guys can stick around for the... I'm going slow, man. I'm not taking any chances, dude. I'm gonna get late fees for the, or late charges on this, but gonna get some late ratings. It's okay. Let's spray this stuff. Oh, it's frozen up. It doesn't want to spray. That stuff's not supposed to freeze up. It's platinum. Alright, that's not what I want. I want you to turn off. I hope I got enough momentum to go up this hill. I should have went a little faster. Should have went a little faster. It's alright. Your lights are so bright. They're so bright. Alright, we gotta get some speed, dude. We gotta go up a hill. Nice. Cruising. Two minutes, they say. 1 mile. They say 2 minutes. I don't believe them. I don't believe them. Alright, here we go. So this is Oxford, North Carolina right now in the snow. If you guys are interested. Kind of getting some speed going down the hill. Try to get this next hill. Make sure I do alright. That's what Sean said, dude. He like, make sure you get enough momentum going up the hills. Trying to do that. I think I did it. I think I'm good. Sweet. About to crest the hill. And we got a green light if I can make it fast enough. So I appreciate you guys on the stream, dude. I appreciate all the support. You guys are awesome. Thank you. This is what I do for you guys. I should be working for the Weather Channel right now, or for the news. You know what I mean? Showing the roads. I'm out here showing the roads. This is what it's like in North Carolina. I should have changed the title. Probably would have had more viewers right now. He said floor it. I don't know. I don't think so. Not feeling that right now. Alright. I'm not sure how to get into this place we're going. So I gotta figure this out. It's at the end of this road, kinda. Let's see, where are we going? We're going to some kind of drop-off somewhere. Like, it's like an industrial. It's a loading dock. We're going to a loading dock. Do I go straight, though, or do I turn? That's the thing I need to know. Hard to know, dude. I think... Dang, I might have to turn around. No, I think I can turn in here. I think I know where it's... I hope this goes to this parking lot. This is where we're supposed to drop off. Loading dock, white truck. Alright. See, there's 2 white trucks. All the trucks are white. All the trucks are white. Okay, hold on. Oh, flashing lights. There we go. Alright, cool. Let's do this thing. I'll be right back, guys. I think this is my man. What's up? Be right back. Grab this order and get it to the customer. I don't think they're gonna tip you, Ellie. I would not expect that. Hey, okay, all right, so that says no exit, so we're gonna back up and get us out of here. I think I'm gonna go to the all right, I'm just gonna show you guys. No extra tips on that. I did all that for 20 bucks. A $5 and a $4 tip. Like, oh, customer added a, oh, hey, thanks, bro. Hold on. He added a $5 tip, so that's something. Yeah. Hey, appreciate it, man. I appreciate that. Yep. He added a $5 tip. That was nice. At least we got that. At least we got that going. Let's go see if we can see if I wanna play this. Yeah, maybe we should end the stream. I don't know, like maybe I should go home now. What do you guys think? Let me go to a well-lit parking lot, I guess. Yeah, you can do it. They just set. Here, I'll give you the. You guys want to see the road, don't you? You just set the pin. Anyway, obviously I'm going to end this dash. I'll give you guys a total. I always like to do it. Yeah, front view's better, right? Especially when it's snowing. Let me think where I want to go. You can deliver anywhere. Take us home. I'm not taking you to my house. We're not doing that. Actually, this is a good place to hang out right here where we're at. So let me kind of back up and get in here. Can you drive 5 minutes on your way home? No, we're gonna stop it here, I think. Let me just wanted to get some light so we can hang out for a minute. Gotta do the hangout, man. For a second, right? All right. Definitely go home. Yes, it's going to get worse. I'm trying to end the stream. All right, guys. Turn this up. Did you guys have fun in the snow with me? It seems like I end up having to drive in the snow, and I end up live streaming on the snow every time it snows. And I don't even like to drive in the snow, dude. You guys saw how slow I was going. I don't like to drive in the snow. Safety first. Yeah. Anyway, appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. I hope you enjoyed and if you're local, thank you for the people who are local who kind of warned me about the conditions and cool snow ride. Yeah. So it's fun. I mean, it can be fun, but at the same time, it's like cold. And if you screw up or if somebody else screws up, maybe more importantly, then it's done. Stop blabber and catch you later. I hear you, M Jazz. All right. Great time. Thanks for the Friday night live travels. Safe travels. Yep. So I'm going to end this dash. I have to do this. This is like, I have to do it. Earnings. We hit 721 for the week. I think it's probably going to stay there. That's in 29 hours of work. 29 hours and 38 minutes. Today we did 158 plus 28 plus 1. So 159, 179, 187. Wait, yeah, so. Is that right? Yeah, I think so. So anyway, still pretty good. Delivered to the white truck with a hungry man. Yeah, and he gave me a $5 extra tip, so that was good too. So anyway, and we got the $100 challenge and the $50 challenge. We did that too. So better get home, John. All right, guys, sounds good. I'm just real quick though. I have to do this because I have to do this, dude. I want to do it right every time. Fan funding. I have to shout out to everybody who supported the stream, dude. I want to do it right. So shout out to Yoli5779, to Carolyn J. Dilgard, OG Sean White, Carolyn again, OG Sean White again, Chev, Tess, the great Babinski, Mark from Australia, OG Sean White, Dave McCook, and Reed Jones. Okay, so shout out to all of you guys. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope you enjoyed the snow. Now I am going to go home and I'm going to relax. And I'll see you guys from the command center tomorrow, because by the looks of this, I'm not probably going out tomorrow. All right. So, yeah, I'm going to end the stream here, Lord willing. I'll see you guys on the next one. All right. I'm out. Thanks, Dave. I will be safe. And everybody. I appreciate that. All right. I'm out.